is Matt late, you may wonder, as I definitely sound like I'm not fully focusing on the stream currently. Why is Matt late, I wonder? Would you all like to hazard a guess, chat, as to why not only am I slightly late, but also slightly distracted currently? You can hear me turning away from my microphone. Why may that be, chat? What possible reason would there be? Also counting in my head. 3, 4, 5. What? Come on, chat. Give me your best shot at your incredible guesses as to why. Everyone's saying you're guessing Dan. That is well, partially. Partially. So effectively, if any of you have seen the current NerdCube videos, the ones that are going up every day, the daily ones that are they're going up every day as like with people, right? The names in those, Dan gives me on the day. He gives me them on the day they go up. Because we're getting different people every day. As is the way. So I'm making a thumbnail. Oh my god, right. So I need to point out something, right? So we're adding people every day into it. And let's look at my folder. We're adding people, new people into the interview ones. Yeah, we're adding, there's their names are jokes and he's writing them every day. But we're getting new people every day. And currently I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 people who are in them at some point. And I'm expecting another 2 to 3 more. So we're expecting in the last one to have 16 people. And I will say today, I got someone who was very much a long shot and I was not expecting to get. And none of you are going to be able to guess who it is. Because I guarantee you, it's a ridiculous long shot and you're all going to be quite surprised when they suddenly appear in a couple of days. I say it's 60. That's the number if I include Stephen Lawson as separate people. So it's going to be 15. There's no point. You're going to guess. All of you are guessing. I'm not going to confirm if any of you are right or wrong because, it ruins the surprise, but also, you're never going to get it. You're never going to get it. You're never going to get it. What's the song? Never going to get it. I'm making the thumbnail for today's one, though. Oh, do you want to guess who's in today's one? I'll give you a list. So we got 10 people in today's one. Again, Stephen Lawson count as 2. So who do you want to guess is in today's one, chat? Is it someone cameo? No, we didn't get any cameos. We were debating getting cameos, but we were debating getting one. We didn't. Yeah, we didn't need one. So do you want to guess who's in? Sorry, the reason you can hear me turning away from my microphone is because my Mac is to my right, and that's where I do all like my editing and photoshopping and shit. So I'm turning to my right to look at it. My mic's not set up to be used while I'm doing it on there. There's a lot of people get so for today's one, you want to guess who the extra people are. That's my challenge for you today. Guess who the extra people are that we've gotten. They're all YouTubers, to be perfectly clear. They're all YouTubers. As I add their faces to the thumbnail. One by one. In order of appearance. Oh, where the fuck have you gone? Oh, why is it breaking? Sometimes it just doesn't work. And I'm like, why don't you work today? Life. And then it's like, oh, it's because I'm not in the mood, Matt. And I'm like, why do you have to be such a cunt all the time? You don't have to be such a cunt all the time, You could be like a cunt, I don't know, half the time, a third of the time. hell, a quarter of the time I'd take. But no. There we go. Is it time to get down? No. Let's see. Any of these suggestions? See, I want to point out a lot of the suggestions we're getting. Maybe in it at some point. Maybe in it at some point. But today. I mean, I can confess. I can tell you who's in it today. I can give you a preamble. You know, it's going up in like an hour. I will say, basically, every single person we've ever done a video with has agreed to appear in this one. Assuming they're alive still, obviously. Obviously. There is a few discounted for that reason. Yeah. I need those layers above these ones. Blip, blip, blip. Right. Oh, no TV. I know, right? Surprising. Actually, I say not every single person we've done a video with, but almost every single person we've done a video with. Bar a couple. Bar the odd couple that we've not had a chance, unfortunately. Don't mask properly, you bitch. Making these thumbnails annoying because I have to like make these little quadrants and fit 10 people on the thumbnail today, which is exciting. That's what I'm making right now. Because since we're getting them at slightly odd times, I'm not able to. I'm sort of waiting till like, 7 p.m. Ish until I finish them. Just in case someone gets back to me. Because as I've mentioned before, these were very last minute. This is a very last minute idea from good old Danny boy. And we asked people very late. So a lot of the reason people aren't in the first ones is probably because they were busy when we asked them a few days ago. Fashionably late. Last minute sums up there, Cubed. Yeah, it does really, doesn't it? Very last minute. See, I usually prepare stuff. Usually, if I edit videos most of the time, weeks in advance. Weeks. But usually if Dan's more involved in a project, it's more the same day. So I've been busy this week because we've been doing a lot of anniversary stuff this week, but they're all last minute. They're all like, let's have an idea. And we had it like 5 days ago. As is classic. How you plan to survive the flight? Coffee and codeine. It's my plan. Coffee and codeine. The healthy breakfast for any young growing boy. Let's add a picture of Lawson. There's a picture of Lawson. Good old Lawson. I mean, I'll give you the list of who's in this one today, if you're curious. We have, obviously, the ones we've had. We have good old Stuart Ashikinnis. We've got good old Mike Biffles. We've got good old Stephen Lawson. Steve here and Lawson. We've got good old Mike Biffle. We've got how many new people do we have today? We have 3 new people today. We have also new today, good old Tomsk, as is his formal name. That's what he's known in all the circles. Tomsk. That's how you pronounce his name. Fun fact. That's how you pronounce Tomska's name. It's Tomska. If you pronounce it any other way, you're wrong. Objectively speaking. We got Tomsk. We have. Who else do we have? I definitely don't have to look at the images to remember who we've got. We've got I got the Scamanley. We've got the Scamanley. You love how you forgot to mention John. John's a given. Oh, you dumb fuck, Matthew. You dumb, useless fuck. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I didn't calculate this wrong and I've got less squares than I intended to. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. fine. And we've got the Hannah, the Lamadia. We finally got a woman. It's not just all white dudes. Hooray. I mean, technically speaking, John's not a white dude. After all, he is a green egg carton. He's a green egg carton. After all. Oh, I've got to move these around. Fuck. I'm trying to do these in an order, and whenever I have a Photoshop file, it's not nearly as organized as you may think. They're very hodgepodge because every idea is usually very last minute. Apologies for the slight distraction here. I'll get to the backlog slog soon enough. We'll get there. Don't worry, everyone. We'll get there. On today's episode, we have a lot of good games. There's no prequel today, or prologue, as it were. There's no prologue today. Don't need one. Don't need a prologue today. I mean, there's 2 games that we missed out, but I still can't get them working. So they may be deleted or just skipped entirely. Ashen's little face. I will say, right, Ashen's, God bless his soul, got the brief exactly right, and frankly, did the best scenes. Let's be honest. Like, I asked Ashen's, and everyone else asked for clarification. Ashen's went, got it, and then didn't ask any more questions, and then sent me a folder with a bunch of these very, very overacted things in, which is beautiful, Stuart. Him seductively licking the PS1 is gold. Oh yeah, I laughed a lot at that. I'm a bit sad because he gave me them edited. He gave me them edited, so I sadly didn't get to see him just questioning his life after the cut. The cut's where he cut it. So it is gold though. He's very good. Yeah, Ashen's fully leaned into them. You know, he makes some references that are very Ashen's later on. I like Wheezy's ones. Tomska's ones are great. As are the ones we've not shown yet from future days. As is the special person's ones who's got back to me today, and I'm like, what, really? You know, there's been several times where I've just been like, oh, I'm just going to take this, you know, I just message people. I'm like, hey, long shot, hi, you know. And a couple of times, it just worked, and I'm like, why? Oh, okay, that's a pleasant surprise, you know. And now I just have videos of several people I wasn't expecting on my computer. But okay, I've almost done with the thumbnail. I've got to put the 10th person in, who today the 10th person is. That's right, it's John. I take screenshots every day of like the footage from that day, even though for John I really don't have to. He's the same egg carton. It's not like the egg carton's doing different facial expressions. Yeah, I could just reuse the same screenshot of the egg carton 10 times. Feels a bit unnecessary to retake a photo every day. To be like, oh, today the egg carton's in a slightly different position. Wow. And Scott Manley's eye is covered up. Oh, I don't like Scott Manley's eye being covered up. Let's fix that. I know you can't see it. I can't share. It's on a different computer. I could actually do this on this computer on the PC, but it's not where my things are. It's not where all my shortcuts are. Damn it! I don't really like photoshopping on this computer. Or sorry, affinity photoing to give it the proper term. God, the egg carton looks so out of place. To the top right, it looks really out of place. I'm like, why is there a fucking egg carton? Okay, that's the thumbnails made. Hooray for the thumbnail, everyone. It's called Thumb 3. I can delete all these things off my fucking desktop. And last but not least, I need to add the names that Dan has written for today's ones. Just use the same footage of the egg carton moving on and notice. Like, he fucking... I don't know if John went and bought an egg carton for that. Like, I feel like he might have. Like... He may have He may have bought new egg cartons every day. I'm not entirely sure. Not every day, but, you know, it was a full egg carton. You know, as someone who doesn't keep eggs, ever. There's a rare occasion I buy eggs. I haven't bought for a long time. But, like, you know, if I ever have eggs, it's not like I just have a full carton of eggs just there on hand, just in case. You know, that's not really how I roll. Let's get Tomska's name in. Oh, I'm not going to reveal the jokes today. I mean, you can feel free to. I'll confirm jokes. Why isn't any of you know called John Muller in the first one? His last name's changing in every video. In the second video, he's called something else. It's changing in every video. Keep an eye out. The text is changing in every video. Like, Dan is writing jokes. Dan's input to these is him writing jokes. I give him a list of the people in it, and he writes jokes. But he doesn't see them until they go up. I keep them for last. I keep them for last, yeah. Because I like, I know, there's a, you know. Right, Scott Manley, there we go. He's Rocket Man. What's Mike today? Yeah, all right. That's Mike's one today. All righty. My favorite one. So there's two kinds of videos I've gotten from people. Oh, you're not planning to do one full of fans? No. They're all jokes. Like, they're all. The whole point is the jokes. It's not. They're not real. They're not real. It's all jokes. What's Stephen Lawson's? Okay. Steve's is okay. So yeah, Dan doesn't see them until they go up. I keep them a surprise. Although he did see, as I say, the person we got today. He saw that like basically immediately because I was like, oh my god, we got this person. He's like, what the fuck? And here we are. So he's seen that one, but he hasn't seen any of the others because I've been keeping some things as a surprise. I've been keeping some things as a sneaky surprise. Because god damn it, it's my video. I can do what the fuck I want with it. And yeah, I can't see. I have to. You'll hear me when I'm looking at chat because my voice will suddenly get louder and closer to the mic because I'm looking. I need to point out how I have my monitor set up. So when I look at my PC, I've got 3 monitors. My monitor to the left has charm. My Mac is to my right. So from a field of group viewpoint, I'm looking to my right to my Mac, but I then look to my left, and they're literally opposite each other. They're parallel. So I have to turn my head 180 degrees to look at. Is it your video, though? Well, I edited it all. I contacted everyone. I did all of it. Like, Dan wrote the questions, and he wrote the names. It's more my video. Fuck you. A lot of Nike videos end up being more me than Dan at this point. Like that PS5 video. I changed a lot. My PS5 review video was a lot of my stuff. Because fuck it. At this point, there's been slowly over the years, my influence videos got higher and higher to the point where I'm basically most of it now. Oh, this one's good. There's something, right? One of the best things about Dan is he just comes up with. He can just come, like the amount of times I've just messaged him going, hey, can you come up with a word or a joke for this? And he'll just come up with something like immediately that's quite funny. Or no matter what it is. No matter what it is. He'll always come up with something. Like the Backlog Slog name is him. He came up with that. It's fucking... Snow was great. Yeah, I mean, that was Dan's idea, but I made that extra. He was like, oh, to do a Top Gear style intro. Then I was like, I'm gonna do it properly, and I recreated it frame by frame for the original thing. Like I like down past the episode. I like that though. See, I'm not much of an ideas man, really. I like being given. I need something to latch onto to then go off on. I can't just come up with something out of the blue. Dan can come up with ideas out of the blue, but I'm good at then taking that and rolling with it, which makes us, I think, a good team. There we go, Craig, and last but not least, it's Air Force Proud, who has the ending joke today. He has the. I'm giving the best jokes get the usually get the last shot, which is why Ashton's got the thing licking thing, the PS1 licking. The problem I have with a lot of these bits of footage is most people have been a bit too nice. Like, most people have been too nice. Like, I clarified several times, make them mean and jokey, but people still made them nice. turns out people don't really like a lot of people don't like being mean. Aside from Ashton's and Tomska, who absolutely rolled with it, but they, to be fair, do written comedy stuff. They were admittedly, it was Ashton's and Tomska were the people I was expecting to really go full out on it. Tom went really far out on it, Tomska. That one there. Yes, that's done. Oh wait, I need B-roll. Hang on. Yeah, they went really far out on it. The Ashton's with the kitchens. Yeah, like you can see, right? Because you can see the pacing of it. It's like the problem inherently with a video like that is, right, you have a lot of different people, like a huge amount of different people who they're not talking to each other. They have completely different styles, right? Like you have someone like Ashton or Tomska who do this really. Like Ashton's wrote the bits he did, right, and he set them up and did a load of stuff, and Tomska did that as well. But then other people like Stephen Larson, for example, who do like podcasts, you notice their sections are a lot longer because they're doing it in a podcast format. So you can kind of see everyone's different styles, but then you have to make it flow. So I try and it's a bit difficult to balance it. Balance the flow of lots of different styles. Lots of different styles. Which, you know, it's fine. Where'd you get the B-roll footage from? There's a few places. I mostly use Pixabay. If you ever wonder where we get footage, it's usually Pixabay. If you're wondering where we get music, both for my stuff, like, for example, the intros to these streams, and, you know, any music and dance stuff, it's almost always from the YouTube audio library. YouTube have a really good library of sounds and music that you can just pull from. It's in the Creator Studio. It's a really good library, actually. Surprisingly good. We use it all the fucking time. And aside from that, where else? I mean, if you hear sound effects, the sound effects are probably from 90% of the time I'm using the Apple sound effects libraries that come with Final Cut and iMovie, because iMovie and Final Cut come with this big library of like Foley and just general background audio and ambient sounds and jingles and shit like that. Like there was a classic thing. There's a lot of background music, especially in older YouTube videos and vlogs. There's always two ones. There's Kevin MacLeod ones, and there's iMovie ones, and you'll be able to spot them. But like sound effects, for example, like that announcement video where you hear the rain and the phone call and the pickup sound, and that's all like Final Cut, Apple library stuff that you get with Final Cut, which is a convenient thing. Is it not just Kevin MacLeod anymore? I mean, no, like I like Kevin MacLeod stuff, but we've used it a lot over the years, and obviously a lot of it's kind of there's a point in that we very specifically try to get different. We try explicitly not to reuse music. Like, for example, the Dad Cube vlogs, one of my biggest challenges in the fucking Dad Cube vlogs is the fact that in every vlog, I've made a point for the intro music for it to have never appeared. And it hasn't. Every single Dagu vlog for the past 3.5 years has had a different track at the start of it, no matter what. They've never appeared. Which is difficult. I need to add a shadow to that. I'm almost done, chat. Don't you worry. You're hearing the labor of my work. Ah! And then fucking shit, videos came out on my badge. There we go. That's got a drop shadow to make it stand out a bit more. Let's cut that there so it cuts off into the black straight up. The audio is set up correctly. Yes, yes, yes. Blam, 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 blam. That is golden. Right. Export that. Bish, bashy, bosh. Right. Gilmore, it gets a bit annoying sometimes when you watch a lot of YouTube and you keep hearing the same kind of cloud stuff and television shows with different things. Well, this is the thing. We've made an explicit point to only use music that's kind of tropey when we're joking. Like, how many guests do you have for live stream? We've not actually not arranged any guests as it stands. Well, as we'll probably like, if people are available, they jump. It's very casual, you know. It's very casual. You have a favorite song I've seen using Daku Vlog, and it's called Power Up. Was that the one I used in the book signing vlog during the bit where he's walking through everyone? Is that one? Yeah. Yeah, I made a point. I did it all to that song. I edited the whole thing to that song, and I really like the little bit where it kind of does it drops a little bit, and you hear the hello from Ashens, and then Ashens appears, because Ashens just sort of appeared without any context, and I was like, well, I need to come up with a way to explain why Ashens is suddenly here, and that was the best way to do it. So, fuck it. All right, let's upload it. Thank God. This is why I need to point out, because we're so last minute, this is why we spent fucking tons of money on an editing machine for me. And it's why I live somewhere where I can get ridiculously fast gigabit internet. Because it means, like, I can finish a thing. It'll render within, like, 30 seconds most of the time. And I can upload it like that, and it'll be up within, like, 5 minutes if we want it to be. Which I always enjoy, conceptually, as a format. You're late, what games do you possibly miss? Non-depressed Raiden. I've been stalling because I'm doing work. Sort of. I'm almost done. I just have to upload it. Sounds like quite a spreadsheet to maintain. With the Daku music? Well, with the Daku music, there's no spreadsheet. I just recognize them. There's a lot of music I listen to and go, that's been in one before. I just remember. I don't remember the names. I just remember how they sound. Because I'm bad at remembering most things, but I can remember audio quite well. I can recognize, I can be like, I've heard that before, definitely. And if I've heard it before, it's been used. As is the rule. Oh yeah, I mean, this was a good investment. One of the reasons I went from, I edit on a Mac. Because I'm a Final Cut editor, I prefer it. And, you know, for speed and ease of use, I'm going to go with what I like. But one of the advantages of the Final Cut that I've found very valuable versus any other one is with Final Cut, you can set compressor, which is like Apple's equivalent of Adobe Media Encoder. You can set it to do, because if you've ever rendered a video, especially in Adobe, anything, you'll know that you can't render multiple videos at the same time, right? Because H.246 is a single core encoding method. So it encodes using a single core. So it'll just do them sequentially. So you'll give it, like, if you give it a list of 10 videos, it'll just do each video one by one in an order. But at least they might have changed that since, but with Compressor, I can set it to run multiple instances over several cores. So if I give it 5 videos, it will do all 5 at the same time. Slightly slower than it would be if it was just doing, if they were doing one individually. But obviously it's faster than doing it one by one. So I can encode 5 half-an-hour videos in like 20 minutes, all in, which is insane. Because if you do that from Premiere, that would take a couple of hours. It could take me 20 minutes from hitting export to them being just out and done, which is incredibly valuable. it's been very valuable in the past because we work, like, well, to usually small deadlines. We don't. It's very rare that a Nerky video has been spent like loads of time being edited on. That's an MVC. Yeah, MVC is really nice. But if you're uploading to YouTube still, even then, like, and just you're exporting from Premiere, right? And single core apps for heavy work seems dated. Well, yeah, this is the thing that annoys me because obviously, a lot of people say, oh, if you want a video editing machine, get one with a load of cores. But the problem is, when you get to a certain level, the more cores you get, the lower each core's clock speed is, which for if you're doing H.246 encoding, it's slower. So, for example, the iMac Pro I've got, when I was getting it, I was looking at the 18-core variant and going, nah, so I've got the 10-core variant because that's got the highest single-core clock speed out of all the iMac Pros at the time. Although they have a MacBook Pro with an incredibly high single-core clock speed, which probably actually improved my workload a bit. The advantage with logic cores isn't encoding. It's not encoding. No, it's not encoding. But for the videos we do, because we're not working with like, I mean, it is decoding. But for the videos we're doing, it doesn't really having the extra cores isn't necessarily a huge thing. For me, I like the extra cores because I can render multiple videos at once for encoding purposes. It tends the sweet spot for me. Is H.265 any better? I don't use H.265. And even then, like, I've heard mixed thing. Ashens gives me stuff in H.265, but apparently no one else uses it. And at least I can't export from that. I can export to HEVC, which is Apple's high efficiency video codec, but I can't. YouTube is really pissy with like shit you're uploading to it. It just gets really pissy. And usually what'll happen is if you give it something to YouTube in a format it doesn't really like, it'll accept it, but then it'll take fucking ages processing the damn thing. Whereas if you just load it in H.264, it'll just do the processing as fast as it can. That's what I've found from it. Like, that's what I've sort of came across in my experience. Might not be the best system, but it's the one I have. It's the one I have. YouTube will support HEVC as long as it's an MP4 container. It's true, but also, yeah. I go for, generally speaking, when I export videos, I export them for compatibility more than efficiency. And, you know, standard H.246 stuff in an MP4 wrapper or a MOV wrapper will work in anything, anywhere, and it'll be fine and work forever. So I just do that for now. There'll be some point where I'll probably change, but for now, this works fine for me. I don't mess with the system unless I need to. And this works fine. So that's what it's doing. Bam. Okay. See with these videos, Dan watches them and he's like, I like that. And then they go live. So there we go. It's uploaded. I've sent the video to Dan. Bish, bash, bosh. I will have to press publish on it when Dan gets back to me. But there we go. I am done with my work. The 2.5-hour GA VOD export took me 100 hours to encode with H.246. It looks better than the H.265. And it looks better than the H.264 encode. I might give it a try at some point. I might experiment with that at some point. But this works fine for me at the moment. What was that? Oh, Zoom resub. Thank you, Zoom. For context, if you don't know much about video encoding, H.264 was a really standard style of video encoding. H.265 is obviously a slightly newer variant of that. Which has had very slow adoption, slower than I'd like. Because while it's been a thing for ages, for example, something that annoyed me was Apple phones, right? If you record 4K, it's probably similar on Android, but if you encode 4K on an Apple phone, if you record a 4K video on an iPhone, it will save it in a .hevc file, Apple's high efficiency video codec, which, as Derpy has mentioned, uses underlying tech of H.265. And that's how it'll save them. However, you could not export H.265 or HEVC videos, nor import HEVC videos into Final Cut until, like, a few months ago. It was really fucking annoying. Only recently they had the option to export to HEVC. Why? It took them fucking... It's their own app and their own codec. Why? It took fucking ages to faff around with. piece of shit. You're not even playing a game yet? Yeah, no. I've been doing work. I've been busy. It was this or nothing. So you're getting this. You got this. You got the preamble of me just faffing around. So fuck you. Yeah. Fuck you. As this week is a busy Nerdcube week. And as is always the rule, my stuff like this always comes second to like job shit. That's my actual job, right? So this is the middle ground. Do I PH you 6'4" also sucks for anything other than limited color range? Yeah, it's not great. The reason I've stuck with it so long is I open my can. That's officially like, oh, I'm starting now. Sugar-free Tango. Not sponsored, just very good. Are we ready to play some games, darling? It's right, browsers have issues with full color HD. It's why everything's shit and nothing updates ever unless people force it. There is a very slightly annoying with codecs and everything that unless it's forced, people don't bother. They just won't do it. And like, I'm not using K265 because it's, at least for the time being, because it's just not been supported by things for so long. It's finally getting supported now, but fuck it. Anyway, I've opened my tank. Yeah, I've opened my fucking. You do support it. When I mean support, what I mean is like Final Cut didn't export even the didn't support the exporting of it till a few months ago, for example. Recorders like it's anything like that. It always has such a fucking slow like uptick. Like it just takes so long for people to just move to it. Even for a company like Apple, which is infamous for just being like, you know, fuck it. It took them ages. So it's why the world of video encoding moves very slowly, I've noticed. Because on format, just very slow. And like there's an annoying thing I have, for example, whereby because Apple dropped 32-bit support, they also dropped support for 32-bit video encoders. So now, on any of their apps, for example, so I've got an external hard drive, 10 terabyte external hard drive, with the entire Nerdcube library backed up, like every Nerdcube video that's ever been made, DACube video, Toys video, and live stream series videos are on this hard drive, and every Patreon podcast and like everything is on this external hard drive, and it's backed up to the internet and everything. But the problem is, if I go to really old ones, like let's go in the old folder. Let's go to which era? Let's go to November 2013 to June 2014. Let's click. The Alpha Detective. Let's click. Let's click Disco Dodgeball, a game I like from a developer called Eric Asmussen. And yeah, it's not in a fucking codec because I can use. Like, they're just in a weird format. Yeah, they're in a fucking. They used to be exported to WMV files in a codec that Apple computers could no longer fucking read. I could open them in like VLC and stuff, but like they're not default supported, which is slightly annoying. So almost always, if I need a video, like a Nerdcube video for a video, like for example, I'm doing the highlights reel. If I need those videos, it's easier for me to just download them from YouTube than go into my folders. So like I set up this spreadsheet of links and I just copied the entire column and pasted them into my YouTube downloader thing, and I just downloaded all of them like that, which is easier than going through the folders and shit. There's one other thing I have to do as well. I have to do this one. Blam. Tick. I have to put the Minecraft video live. Because most Nerdcube videos now, they're I publish them manually because they're unlisted for Patreon, so I have to publish them manually. You can't schedule from unlisted. When YouTube introduced the new YouTube Studio, they actually added in the ability to schedule from unlisted, and I went, oh, finally a feature that I like. And then they removed it within a couple of weeks, and I'm like, well, the one time you've added anything, I've went, oh, that's really useful, and then they removed it. I'm like, so you can do it, you've just chosen not to. Thank you, YouTube. Brilliant. There's a Twitch chart available in 1440p 180 thanks to AV1 encoding. Ooh, let's have a look at this. Have a quick gander. Sorry, I know that I'm starting like an hour late, but oh, it is. Oh, the quality options. It is actually, yeah, 1440 60. That's nice. That's nice. It needs Chrome, does it? I'm watching it on Firefox. It's playing. Yeah, I'm watching it on Firefox and it's playing at the right res and frame rate. That's nice. Yeah, I wish that was supported by everyone. Haven't they removed the ability to automatically add to playlist or something? Yes, they have. Or they've moved it somewhere and I can't find it. Because now, when I upload a video, it used to be you could make a playlist and say, and just anything with X words in would be auto-added. So you could say anything with NerdQ Plays in the title will get added to the playlist. NerdQ Plays. It's not there anymore. For some fucking reason. And the reason stuff's often not on playlist is because effectively, if I add an unlisted video to a playlist, it will appear in the playlist even if it's not public, so I can't add them to the playlist until they're public. But when I make them public, I have to then remember to add them to the playlist. They used to have, like, this system where I have to go in and make it public and then manually add to your playlist. There was a period where you could automate all of that, and then YouTube went, nah, let's remove it. Why? Why do you do this? They keep removing features that are genuinely useful. I'm like, nah, no one's using it. Fuck off! Another channel I watched said they theorized they may want to move playlists together. That wouldn't surprise me, but equally, people will be up in arms about that because you want to be able to sort a series into playlists. Like, it's really valuable to be able to sort stuff into playlists. Have you considered uploading the video 2 times, once enlisted for Patrons and once for scheduled? So there's a problem with that. YouTube doesn't let you upload the same video twice. If it's identical, they'll complain. It'll be like, you've already uploaded this video. So I'd have to make 2 different versions that were slightly different just to make it not go, yeah. Which is more faff than just clicking public. Honestly. It's more faff than just clicking public, because then I have to go in as well and change the link on Patreon once the normal version. It's more faff. It's surprisingly more faff, because I have done that for a few videos. Because there have been videos which did have a slightly different cut. But it's if anything, slightly more faff. It's just slightly more faff, because I have to export it twice. And I have to upload it twice, and I have to copy all the metadata twice, and it literally, it takes me 5 seconds to go in and press public. It's just annoying that I have to. So, fucking pain in the arse. Anyway, are we all ready, chat, for the Bell of Destiny? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, Kodak's noticed there's a Minecraft video. Yeah, I just published it. That's why I was ranting about the fact I can't schedule them. They're going up every week now, by the way. That's why they're a bit odd format. They're once a week instead of twice. It really annoys me that you can't put videos for kids in playlists. There's a reason for that, because you can't track kids. Stuff that's made for kids, you can't track anything relating to them. So YouTube are just like, oh, we'll just disable every other thing that isn't just the video. You can't leave comments. You can't add cards. You can't really do anything with them. I like the different bells. I like the different non-official emote bells. There's no play. Yeah, it's because YouTube's almost like everything Google does is based on tracking your data, and if they can't track your data, then like the mini player, for example, like how's putting it into a personal player's contribute to tracking? Okay, if it's in your playlist, cookies, everything's tracked. everything's tracked. If it has to add metadata to the video and it has to then track that metadata around the place, it's tracking. Like the mini player, for example, for the mini player to show, if you go between web pages, it has to know that you're still looking at it. So it has to put a cookie to be like, oh, or it has to do something. It has to do some form of tracking around web pages to show it to you. And if you don't have that tracking, because as a kid, you're not allowed to do that with kids, they can't do it. There's a way around it if they wanted to, but they haven't bothered. They haven't bothered. Anyway, chat, welcome to the Backlog Slog. Wait. Perfect. You've not missed anything, O Baker. I'm an hour late, technically, because I've been working. Yeah, I'll be distracted briefly to put up a video public. But aside from that, it's the Backlog Slog. Wait. Oh. Hang on. Sorry, let's go back. I need to fix that before I forget. See, you notice how the physics of that didn't make any sense? Like, it moved to the right, and then it came... That's not how it's supposed to look. Wait, I've got... Fuck's sake. God, this fucking stupid plugin. It's like, oh, do your fucking scenes. It's being really pissy. We want light background into GOG Galaxy. That's what we want, isn't it? Light background into GOG Galaxy. Yes. For the love of God, make that the right transition, you useless pile of skin and bones. There. Thank you. Wait, that's wrong. Because it's set up wrong, you daft twat. It just changes the settings. Occasionally. She's like, now I'm going to do something else. Fuck you. And then I just have to change it. And then now when I press the button, it should... Wait for it. Move in the right direction. Hooray! Anyway. Yeah. Oh, top tip. If you watch YouTube on an iPad or a phone or an iPhone, don't use the app. Use the web. Use the website. Make the video full screen, and then you can use the Apple mini player. Like the actual inbuilt system mini player that'll follow you around apps or whatever. Can't do that on the YouTube app for some fucking reason, but you can do that if you just watch the website. So, we're in 99 oh god. We're in 99 today. And we've already done Worms Armageddon. Because it's sort of Worms 2, so we've already technically done that. We've got Return to Krondor, which we couldn't play last time because it kept crashing, and we have that because it crashed a while ago. So we've missed a couple. I might hide those. I want to try and get them working a bit more. I didn't have a full amount of time today to mess with them, so I'm going to probably mess with them a bit more. We've got... I'm not going to get all these done today. I'm aiming for half. I'm aiming to get this at least GTA 2, which I've obviously rated, but I'll play a little bit more of. It's a good list. It's a good list. Considering Android, I'm guessing it's an iOS restriction. It is not, O Baker. Lots of other apps do it. Lots of other video. Netflix does it. Netflix does it. Apps do it all the fucking time. It's just the way YouTube is built or something. And Google like, nah, we don't want new. Because Google's a big fucking baby. Google didn't update their apps on iOS for months because Apple introduced a new thing that for any apps that got updated past a certain point, they had to include privacy data. They had to include privacy labels. Like, like nutritional labels, but for privacy, to say what they tracked and everything. So Google just didn't update their app for months because they didn't want to. They didn't want to do privacy labels. They just didn't for months. And then they finally did, and obviously it was this massive list because they just track everything. Don't you have to pay for the mini player? No? I mean, no. So on YouTube Premium gives you background play on iOS, but it doesn't give you the mini player. But you can just do that on the website. If you use the website, you don't need YouTube Premium to use the mini player. YouTube's just a bad site. Oh shit, Dan's noticed a small mistake in the video. Uh-oh, what have I done? Uh-oh. Son of a bitch. Oh, God, fucking leftover fucking... A single leftover speech mark. Well, whatever. There we go. I'll redo that. It's fine. It's just a single leftover speech mark. I'll rewrite it. Mini plays on Android. I don't know how Android works, but I know you. All I know is that Google is shit. That's usually the way it goes. Google's just shit. And just the pop-up player on the YouTube app. If you don't have YouTube Premium, does it actually pop out still? I don't know how it works. Because they could make it work on iOS if they want to. Netflix does it. Prime does it. Twitch does it. You could watch this Twitch stream in a little player across the entire system on iOS. Everything does it. But YouTube's like, nah. But it does, if you use the YouTube website and then you make the video full screen on the website and then you press the button, then it'll work. But you can't do it from the app because Google's like, nah. I'm paying Google like 12 quid a month for YouTube Premium. And they're like, nah, fuck your convenience. And I'm like, great, thank you. And I had to uninstall the YouTube app from my iPad because obviously every time I went to a YouTube link, it would open the YouTube app. And I don't want to do that because I want to use the mini player. So I'll just use the website now. Which, bleh. 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 You know, unless you download a YouTube Advanced, at which point it works without Premium. So you need Premium to watch in the mini player on Android, but you can't watch the mini player on iOS. You know why they might not? Actually, that's a good point. So one of the things that one of the Apple rules is that you can't sell system features as an add-on to your app. Like, there's a rule that you can't sell, like the mini player, which is just a system-wide feature. You can't sell that as an extra feature in the app, which is what YouTube are doing. So they'd have to make it available to everyone or no one, which is clearly what they've done. Because they're like, oh, we don't want to make it available to everyone. That'd affect our bottom line. Even though, A, I'd pay for YouTube Premium regardless, and B, you're just inconveniencing me. Like, it's a good policy to have, not being able to turn off system-wide features or enable basic system-wide features. But Google shit is the rule. I'm just going to very quickly, I'm just going to re-upload this very quickly. Did I? No, okay, cool. Re-upload this new version very quickly before it complains. Oh, Wheezy Waiter's joke had a single quotation mark at the end. I mean, it's not the worst mistake I've ever made in a video, to be fair. And I need to add. Oh, actually, remember, I need to add the links in the bottom. You used to be able to have video credits in YouTube. You used to be able to just like tag people as like they've been in this video as like a specific, quite nice little thing. And then they removed it because they didn't think a lot of people were using it. And the reason a lot of people weren't using it is because they didn't really know it was there. I only started using it because I only realized it was useful later on. And by the time I started using it, they were like, oh, no one's using it. I'm like, yeah. You made a feature, you didn't advertise it properly, no one knew how to use it properly, and you complain because no one was using it. It's like, yeah, mate, fucking cunt. YouTube's a cunt. God, I really don't like Google. Google's a cunt. I mean, Apple's a cunt as well, but I at least think they respect my rights more. At the bare minimum. At the bare minimum. You also couldn't use it if you weren't big enough creator. That's also a valid point, yeah. Should I order these? Yeah, I'll order them very quickly. So I'm going to do this. Sorry. Look, I might as well, look, I'm going to do it properly or not at all, right? What order did I do these in? I don't remember. I don't remember what order I did them in, so I'm going to guess. It's probably going to be slightly out of order in the list, but that's fine. I'm always putting the list of people in the right order in the description, but I'm doing the in a different order every day, so I'm having to reorder them every fucking day. It's confusing the shit out of me. Especially because I'm doing them on the fly and usually very last minute. Is it Hannah, then Hannah, Steve, Mike, Scott. Hannah, Steve, Mike, Scott. Hannah, Steve, Mike, and Scott. And then it's in the right. I just need to move Steve and Larson down here. Bish, bashy, boshy. It's in the right order. Look at that. It's the future. It's the future of everything ever. You're all going to be like, oh my god, Matt's so good at all of the job things he does. Why is he not paid a gazillion pounds? And the answer is probably the keep doesn't have much money. It's fine. Light use of hell or damn. It's gonna be. Let's schedule it for. I'm gonna schedule it for 9 p.m. like the Lord intended. Done. So you press done on YouTube and it takes a while. It just sits there going, hang on. Oh, it's done. It needs a moment to like think about everything. It needs a moment to like think about its life choices. Might need to be getting more coffee. I buy a lot of coffee. See, I'm COO, which is functionally CEO. The reason I'm not CEO is because Dan likes the phrase CEO, but there's not really practically any difference. We're both directors. Drinky poos. Right. Okay. Let's move this so it's the right size. I like how it centers it on a thingy. Right. Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri Planetary Pack. Now, I'm not. Is this the first Sid Meier's? Is this the first Sid Meier's game? Is this the first Sid Meier's game we've played on this? So I'm Don's like, you released the wrong Patreon version. Fuck, fixed it within 20 minutes. He's late. You should force down up his own board. That's not really how it works. Considering he's the prime. As he is the primary shareholder, he has the sole discretion of who is actually on the board. So fuck it. Okay, let's set the game right. Sid, I think this is the first Sid Meier's game. I was surprised we've not played any older Civ games, much to my annoyance. I apparently just don't own any. Why didn't I own any older Civ games? That's annoying. I'd like to play some older. I might try and get some older Civ games because I do like myself some Civ. I'll be honest. Like I play a lot of Civ 5 and 6. And yeah, for RollerCoaster Tycoon is going to be an instant 5. Come on. I don't know why it's not rated 5. Oh, I think it's because RollerCoaster Tycoon Classic is what I've rated 5 because that's what I didn't actually own RollerCoaster Tycoon 1 individually until like a few weeks ago. Because I owned RollerCoaster Tycoon Deluxe, which is just 1 2. Oh shit!
Forth from the Garden of Eden.
Oh shit!
He drove out the man, and he placed at the east of the Garden of Eden cherubim, and a flaming sword which turned every way to keep the way of the tree of life. The Conclave Bible, data links.
Okay, this is fucking Jamaica. Jesus Christ! What the? Sorry. Oh, why does everything come back to nukes? I can't escape nukes lately. Every game, nukes this, nukes that. Every single game I've played, which has been 2 since I was ranting about the nuke thing, have featured nukes quite heavily, much to my annoyance. No. You would play Civ 6, but a patch back in October broke for me and they never fixed it as one of many James's. Oh no, that's weird. Oh, that's the space shuttle. It's this boosty shuttle. It's a man. It's oh shit, climate change. Oh no, people, kids in cages. Oh fuck. Yeah. Oh, the space shuttle built a CGI big spaceship. Could you imagine if the space shuttle built that? That's a bit loud, fucking hell. Space shuttle couldn't build that, fucking hell. None of those parts are even small enough to fit in a space shuttle. Alright, fine. Fuck is this? I don't know. It's doing something.
Earth,
Oh.
2060. A small group of colonists leaves the ravages of Earth for a distant planet orbiting Alpha Centauri's primary star. Their ship, the United Nations starship Unity, carries them on their journey to a new world and a new hope for humankind. Along the way, a reactor malfunction damages the Unity, precipitating a crisis among the ship's 7 most powerful leaders.
Oh no.
As they enter the Alpha Centauri system, the crew splits into 7 distinct factions.
With loads of people clipping into walls and like
divided not
eyes
by
coming out and stuff.
nationality, but by ideology and their vision for the new world. After the ship breaks apart, the 7 leaders guide their chosen crew down to the surface of planet, seeking their destiny beneath an alien sky.
All right. It's a very dramatic introduction. Oh, all right. Fucking hell. All right, calm down. Is there a settings menu? Just press start game. Chat. Choose a random map. Customize random map. Map of the planet or huge map of planet. Choose an option, chat. Make your vote known. Shout it. Of planet. Planet of what? It's the planet. The planet we're at. I feel like starting with huge map of planet is the worst idea, but fuck it. We're getting maps of planet. No one said random. Fuck it, I'll go with huge map of planet. Sounds like a oh shit. Difficulty level. I'm gonna go with something a bit easier, just because I've never played the game before. Right, rules. Current rules and standard rules. I don't know what the difference is. What's the difference between current rules and standard rules? Oh, fuck. And the Great Commons Guys landing with 2 meters of blah, blah, blah. Represent the powers of the people planet served. Lord, Diane, Sky, Planet Dreams. Oh, factions. So, promise to the people to get the tragedy of Earth. And then we got Human Hive. Learn to overcome the crass demands of flesh and bone. For they warp the matrix through which we view the world. Achieve as a self-body, the goal is to group and get a transcendent to embrace them to achieve enlightenment. So it's like some enlightenment bullshit. University of Planet. Oh, a scientist. Look at him. The substructure of the universe regresses indefinitely towards smaller and smaller components. Behind atoms, we find electrons, behind electrons, quarks. Each layer unraveled reveals new secrets, but also new mysteries. Oh, shit. Zarkov. We have the Mogul. Oh, I love the haircut. Human behavior is economic behavior. Oh. The particulars may vary, but competition for limited resources remains a constant need, and we as well agree to follow up to the stars, and the rewards of wealth still await those who are enough to recognize. Oh, it's the CEO! Fuck. Shh, the fucking capitalists. Spartan Federation, survivalists, superior training, and superior weaponry. When taken together, a geometric effect and overall military strength, well-trained, well-equipped troops can stand up to many more times their lesser brethren than linear arithmetic. Sorry, that's arithmetic. What a brave thought. That arithmetic would seem to indicate. Colonel, so that's the military people. You're the fundamentalists. Oh, the religious people. The righteous need not cower before the drumbeat of human progress. Though the song yesterday of us, the challenge tomorrow, God still watches and judges us. Yada yada, God shit. Peacekeeping forces. Humanitarians. As the Americans learned so painfully in Earth's final century, free flow of information is the only safeguard against tyranny. The once chained people whose leaders at last lose their grip on information flow will soon burst with freedom and vitality. But the free nation gradually constricting its grip on public discourse has begun its rapid slide into despotism. Beware of he who would deny you access to information, for in his heart he dreams himself your master. Okay, so he's like a UN dude. He's like a nice fancy UN dude. And I like the Green Party. Okay, so yeah, we have like environmentalists. We have like weird transcendentals. We have scientists. We have capitalists. We have military mightists. We have religious people, and then we have humanitarians. So I would say I want to go with either peacekeeping or scientists. Shout your choice in the chat. Science or peace? Well, wait, no. you get the idea. Science or peacekeeping people. I'm kind of leaning towards the UN, As is my personal preference. But, piece of science. Ooh, peace science. We're getting a lot of mixture. I'm gonna go with... Yeah, I think we've got more peace. I'm going with peace. And hopefully they'll... I mean, I could work with the science faction. Wait, other? Oh, shit.
As the Americans learned so painfully in Earth's final century. As the Americans learned so painfully in... As the Americans learned so painfully
gender.
in Earth's final century.
Oh, wait, can I write anything here? Can I write Zorg? Oh, apparently I can. I can just write any gender. That's nice, actually. Oh. Can I be gender neutral? Non-binary. Can I just write non-binary? Title. What's the brother-sister equivalent for non-binary, actually? What's the... Sibling? Yeah, but in the context of saying brother blah blah blah, like as a name. Like if my name is Brother Lal, sibling Lal? Because in the context this isn't relation, it's like kind of in the same way you'd say sister or brother in like a religious context. So I don't think sibling would work, because that is like a bit more specific. What would work? High Peacekeeper, Comrade. Comrade. Fuck it, let's go with Comrade. Okay. My name's gonna be what's a good I'll go with Alex. It's gonna go with Alex. It's a very neutral name. Okie dokie. Alex. Very forward. It's very open for 1999, where it just gives you a box to place your gender in. It's like, yeah, whatever. Okay. All right. Let you choose your own gender and pronoun. How all right. We've arrived at the Alpha Centauri system after a 40-year voyage. All contact with us has been lost. After the captain's assassination by an unknown assailant, the crew mutinied and split into factions. In the ensuing conflict, some seized control of Unity's colony pods. You now shape the destiny of the Peacekeeper faction. All right. Name. I'm going to say the UN. I'm going to go with the UN headquarters. I'm playing the UN. Okay. Scout Patrol. So is this just like Civ? Oh god, it's not just like Civ. It's like, is it Civ? And I clicked on it immediately like, no, this isn't Civ. Base control, that's reduction in economic trophy the base. Tour. Governor. The governor was available, valuable assistant. Tell them which is basic explore, discover, expand. Scouts, colony pods, transports, naval units. Discover scientific facilities, secret projects, probe teams, yes. Build button, infrastructure growth, yes. Conquer button to build up military, no. Alright. The advanced governor brings up dialog box logic customized governor. For instance, you can tell you to only build only facilities. Give me a box shows the name of the base. Date, current energy resources, blah, blah, blah. Ecological damage shows the percentage chance of intervention by the plant. Oh, that's interesting. Population boss shows citizens UNs. Each person will be 1,000 colonists. Your great workers, specialists. Good social conditions. Oh, fucking hell. Make custom workers to become green talents. Poor social conditions overcrowding, telling them to drones. Whenever your base has more drones and talent, there will be a drone riot. Builds a psych-related base facilities such as recreate. Jesus Christ. All right. Nerve staple is a particularly draconian means of controlling. I like the drone riots. A bit dehumanizing, isn't it? Drone riots. If you nerve stable your citizens, it will cease rioting for at least 10 turns. Only this is an emergency because it is considered an atrocity. Maybe the UN shouldn't do that. Minerals, build queue, change button, yada yada. Hori button. Ooh. Garrison. I'll need some military. These units are not necessarily present. Forces box. Okay. Facilities box. What you've built at the base. Commerce box. What you can trade. Nutrients to show your base's potential for growth. Okay, so it's not the unit. That's just the base. Nutrient bar. Current nutrient production. This is food. Food, minerals. and just energy. Okay. Social engineering. Oh, fuck me. Economy. Oh, fuck. How long is this? Oh, God. Switch that to a broad view. Psych. Switch the base psych profile. Resource. God. Oh. Okie dokie. I don't think this is... the UI is a bit complicated, but this is from 1998 and it's a complicated game. So... so it's Civ, but a bit different, sort of. So that's the... I want to accept the... So if I click the unit, can I send the unit out to scout? Or will they just go and scout themselves? Activate unit. It's kind of civvy. How do I move you? Move unit to here. Always investigate, yeah.
Turn complete.
Oh, God. Okay, so I need to then make the UN... make... Oh, God. I want to make another scout. And I want to build... something. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, I can just... Oh, okay. I can just tell them what to do. Discover. Oh, I can just tell the governor to do the kind of basic shit for me. Okay. The interface isn't too bad, honestly. It's a bit of a... It's doing a lot, but it's 98, and you're limited by the size of, like, displays at the time. It's an older game. Honestly, I mean, I found this a little easier to grasp right out the gate purely because I played a lot of Civ games. And while it isn't Civ, it's similar to Civ, right? As like its kind of core point. And the tutorial explaining what every button does I thought was useful. Oh. Go to set your units to fully automate. I can just make the governor do everything. Yeah, alright. Off you go. I could just make it do everything for me. Yeah, right. How do I move turns? No. Okay. So can I automate them? Can I automate them? Yes, I can.
Turn complete.
There we go.
Turn complete. Turn complete.
Oh, God. Oh, shit, I pressed that out too much. Which area? I want them to explore and discover. Yeah. I feel like we need more infrastructure. I mean, we've just started. I kind of want to get a bit of everything. I don't want to conquer, but equally, I feel like we need some base standing military. You know, because the UN has a peacekeeping force, right? So I feel like we need some basic standing... You know, if there's monsters and shit as well. Like, I feel like... I'm not going to do that from now. I'll go with build.
Mineral resources.
Survey pod. So I could put up materials. Ooh, fun.
Turn complete. Turn
so like
complete.
that's the colony pod. That's just gone off in itself. Normally, if in like say if you made like settlers, you'd have to bring them somewhere, tell them to set up. Like literally, the governor will just do it itself.
Though a gasping death to humans and most animals, is paradise for earth plants. The high nitrate content of the soil and the rich yellow sunlight bring an abundant harvest wherever adjustments can be made for the unusual soil conditions.
All right, now we know what the plant's made of.
Lady Deidre Sky.
Oh, thanks.
The comparative biology of planet.
Oh, thanks, lady. Oh, God. Yes? Oh. I mean, Oh, my God. You can make... Oh, my God, you can build... Oh, shit, Oh, look at that! You could, like, fully make a little thing, and you can change what it moves with, and what's on it, and, like, what its abilities are, and, like, how it's powered. That's cool! Go with that. Oh, shit, Peacekeeper scientists discover a breakthrough. Yep. Oh, God, what the fuck is this? First base. Yep.
Pod recovered.
Hydroponics pod.
Turn
So they've made a
complete.
new city. This city's made a new city. And it's just automating itself. But hang on. At this point, it's just
Turn
automating itself,
complete.
surely. Right? Like, if all the cities are automating themselves and they're automatically expanding, then what do I have to do?
Turn complete.
Once a man has
What?
changed the relationship between
What do I have to do? Oh, sure. Look at that. Oh, look at that cool rover. Oh, you can have a speeder. Give it some basic weapons. Wait, can I put up? Look at that. Look at that. Oh my, you literally just stick things to it. It's got a little gun on the front just in case. Oh, it's just a man. Okay. Cute. Okay. Apply. Done.
Pod recovered.
Okay, this is... You sit there and make money. I mean, I'm not making money. I'm running the UN. Explicitly, I mean, the money-making people probably would make money. Right. This rover is under my control by default. So I want that to actually move
Turn complete.
there. I want to see what that is.
It is every citizen's final duty to go into the tanks and to become one with all the people. Chairman Shen Jiyang. Ethics for tomorrow.
That sounds a bit weird. Like, oh, you better, when you're about to die, you better get yourself into the human goop tank and die in there so no one has to carry your corpse there. That's a bit weird. It's a little... I mean, it's a little inhumane. I get the point, but you could do it in a less cold way. You could do it in a less cold way. Yeah, like, alright, fair enough. Alright, what are you doing now? You're still growing. I don't want you to... Yeah, fuck it, just go ahead. Okay, go. So you've discovered those things there. That's mining stuff. So if I set you to... Action. Automate.
Turn complete.
And if I make you... Like, I want to make that unit not... Can I make you... Can I make you not... Can I make you stop walking?
Turn complete.
Please stop walking. How do I make you stop walking? Oh god, how do I make you stop walking?
Turn complete.
Oh, how do I make it stop moving? How do I stop automating it? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Where's the car gone? What's it doing? Car, what are you doing? Oh, shit. Clicking it twice. The click, it does nothing. Like, it was previously in the little menu, but like... Oh, I can look at info on squares. Rolling and moist. I'm pretty moist. Like, I can action this one. Explore
Production
automatically.
complete.
And this is... Oh, it's not automated now. Oh, okay. Oh, can only one thing explore automatically?
Cannot execute order.
Faction dominance. Oh, shit. Which one's which? Oh, God. Right, which one's me? Am I the U? I feel like I'll be the white U. I'm the U, but white. You can use the keyboard for movement. Yeah, but like I'm not.
Production complete.
All right.
Turn complete.
I mean,
Pod recovered. Turn
You can
complete.
discover
Turn
a better way
complete.
of life than office.
sort of. Going on itself. I'll be honest. This game feels really well made and also really deep. And I feel like P for Peacekeepers. Am I? Oh yeah, that makes sense. What would you be? Unitarians? The sign. Can I make? It says I can make alliances with people. Like,
Nutrient resources.
I don't like how it's nutrients and human good. Aliens! I said there'd be aliens! They
Turn
died.
complete.
Oh, I was like, yeah, I should have listened to my gut, really, shouldn't I? I should have listened to my gut. And now some... What the fuck are they? Mind worms? Can you please go and please go and kill the mind worms. Please go and kill the mind worms.
Turn complete.
Please kill the mind worms. Please kill the mind worms. Plain slugs. Oh, mind worms. Oh, fuck. Wait, shit. Shit.
Turn complete.
Kill the mind worms. Where the fuck are the mind worms gone? I'll be back underground. Oh. Unity, move to cancel orders. Always cancel orders when checking it out. I don't want to always cancel orders. Action. It's a little clunky.
Recovered.
Resources exist to be consumed, and consumed they will be.
That's the
if not by
CEO
this
man.
generation, then by some future. By what right does this forgotten future seek to deny us our birthright?
Birthright.
None, I say. Let us take what is ours, chew and eat our fill. CEO Nwabude K. Morgan, The Ethics of Greed.
Right. Space Elon Musk. Fuck Elon Musk. Fucking such a tit. Excuse me? A metal man? I'll take a metal man. Wait, can I? Oh, look at that! I can put metal man armor on a little car. Oh my god, I can put metal man armor on a little man. Where's that? Or is that just a normal man with special armor on? I think that's a normal man with special armor on. Or is that a little... Is that a robot? What is army? Oh, fuck it. Oh, bathroom. It's a bit natty, isn't it? Although they are desperate fucking people. Oh!
The entire character of a base and its inhabitants can be absorbed in a quick trip to the Rack Commons.
Yeah, right. Sorry, I'm controlling this.
Sweaty arena-
If I have it selected and it's not already moving, I can move it with the arrow keys. The merchant exchange. What's the merchant exchange? It's an economic thing. I mean, I feel like we need that. Yeah, go ahead. I like that he asks
He held
me.
his arm too stiffly, and so was thrown back
Flexibility.
repeatedly,
That's exactly
until
what I
at last
want.
I seized his...
There's a lot happening. That is the stupidest. It's a hovercraft. Chat, it's a hovercraft. Chat, it's a hovercraft. Chat, it's a hover... Chat! I can make a hovercraft with a big fucking thing on it. Oh my god, look at that. Oh, and obviously, yeah, if I put that on, it can carry a bit less cargo, and it costs more money. I want that to be armored. Yeah. Okay, it's just making synth metal versions of everything. Okay. So,
Production complete.
Okay.
The righteous
God.
need not cower before the drumbeat of human progress. Though the song of yesterday fades into the challenge of tomorrow, God still...
Yeah, all right.
watches and
Yeah, all right.
chooses us.
I mean, religious zealots are always a bit concerning to me.
Production complete.
Can I stop? Can I please go there? What's that? What is that? How do I...
Production complete. Pod recovered.
So
Pod recovered.
there's like this implication of...
Energy resources.
Oh, I'm moving 2 units.
Indigenous life forms.
Oh, great! Now it's infected with brain worms!
I don't know, but I've been told. I don't know, but I've been told. Teachers got a network, no. Teachers got a network, no. Blacks do Likes to press the on-off switch. Dig that crazy guy on witch. Dig that crazy guy on witch. Spartan, barracks, march. Yes, sir.
Okay. You're all right. You okay? So we've got basically
Indigenous life form.
no, kill the worms! Kill the fucking brainworms! How do I kill the brainworms? Patrol? Okay. That's fine. The brain, I'm sure they won't cause a problem. I can't, how do I...
Some visors miss what is right because they are deficient.
Okay, so I don't know how to move my camera now. Oh, I can do that. Okay, so... Oh, they've got little roads between them now. So we have... the merchant exchange. Oh, I see. We've got like a merchant exchange place, which is our economy center. We've got this command center just for basic military people, which we kind of do need because there's a lot of indigenous angry people. We've got education over here. Okay, so it's like you make specialty like areas rather than explicitly. Oh my god, fuck off, Jesus Christ!
Superior training and superior weaponry have, when taken together, a geometric effect on overall military.
That's fine. Please, brainworms! Just kill the fucking brainworms! What else? Who's that? Oh!
Bot recovered.
Ooh. This is someone else.
Resources.
Your unit has fallen through a dimensional gate. Sorry. Excuse me? Okay. Okie dokie. Oh shit, view screen, yes. It's the Spartan people, it's the military people. Microplanet Comrade Alex. Oh, they are calling me Comrade. They're using my explicit pronoun. How nice. You may bring many unique talents to a new world. Permit me to reintroduce myself. I now style myself Santiago, Colonel of the Spartans. On another roller, I plan to exercise freely the God-given right to keep and bear arms. Oh! Shit. It's that fucking stupid Republican bitch, isn't it? What's her name? What's her name? She's the one that everyone hates. Oh, what's her fucking name? What's her fucking name? No, oh god. Narrow it down a bit. She's young. She got elected quite recently. She's a big Trump supporter. She immediately. Marjorie Taylor Greene, thank you. Yeah, that's her. She's Marjorie Taylor Greene. I must caution you that my engineer have completed an advanced recon rover project. The first units are entering service now, rendering my forces practically invincible. Uh-huh. Let us discuss the situation frankly. Your humanitarian initiatives stand in the way of my plans to exercise freely the God-given right to keep and bear arms. I will agree to overlook this, but only in exchange for money. Excuse me? Do not boast of your right-wing fantasies to me, Santiago. I mean, fuck her. I'm not paying her fuck her. Nothing personal, my dear Alex, but planet simply isn't big enough for the two of us. I shall ruthlessly crush your faction and shall derive great pleasure from having you executed. So they tried to blackmail me, and I was like, please no. And then they were like, okay, I'll murder you then.
Proper care and education for our children remains a cornerstone of our entire colonization.
I'm like that there's a right-wing, like,
Children
Nazi
not
cult.
only shape our future, they determine in many ways our present. Men and women work harder knowing their children are safe and close at hand.
It's like,
never forget that with children present. Parents will
Yep.
defend their home to the death. Colonel Corazon Santiago, Planet, a survivalist guide.
So it's like a right-wing death cult who's like, I'm going to execute you all, I'm going to cut all of your heads off, and immediately it's like, we got to build a creche. There's bigger problems. The creche can wait. Governor, I need to make you, I need to set you to conquer. We need to fully up on military because they pronounce a vendetta upon you and your faction. Yeah, I'm gonna switch all of our bases to conquer, if only because they're a military death cult. They've probably been conquering this entire time, really. I'm gonna set that to conquer and explore. I'm gonna set that to conquer, yeah, and I'm gonna set this one up here to build and conquer. Okay. Oh. Oh. No, don't attack them. Run away. Oh. Their command station's right there. Cool. No doubt. Cool. Please run away. It's like, oh, you can't... How did I get here? It's like you can't move between squares adjacent to other players' units. But every square is adjacent to a unit. How did I get into this mess in the first place? Ah, fuck it. Fuck it, it's fine. It's fine.
Turn complete.
Cool. No doubt. Cool.
Turn complete.
Can we run away? Please run away. Please run away. For the love of God. Do something? Please? Oh, please do something. Go to base. Run away, please. Please run away. Please run away. Please run away! Or just explode. Oh, okay, that's fine too. I might look at getting pirates. I like Civ 6 and 5 a lot. I like Civ 5 a lot. I still like it over Civ 6 in some ways, but I also like Civ 6 a lot because they're different games. I don't think it is necessarily worse or better. They excel at different things. I kind of prefer Civ 6 a bit more.
Pod recovered.
Oh. Got a new rover. Man worms are energy attack. And the game's... Oh, no, it hasn't.
I shall not confront planet as an enemy, but shall accept its mysteries as gifts to be cherished. Nor shall I crudely seek to peel the layers away like the skin from an onion. Instead, I shall gather them together as the tree gathers the breeze. The wind shall blow and I shall bend. The sky shall open and I shall drink my fill. Gaian Acolyte's prayer.
The theming of this game is pretty pretty mad. Condensers remove fungus. I made with borehole. Oh, I can terraform. The game's not crashing. It's literally opening up a video file and playing it, and then it's going back. So I made a weather program. Okay. So maybe I should do a different virtual project. Hologram theaters. Hunter Seeker. Ooh, maybe I should. I need something that's. I need to defend us somehow. Citizens Defense Force. That sounds a little. All right. Clinical immortality. Double my votes in elections because I stop people from dying. That's one way to get people to vote for you, isn't it? Hey, I stop you from dying, now vote for me forever, thanks. I don't know what. Okay, right. Oh god. Okay, the weather program. Oh, fuck me. Yes. Tell it to hold. H.
Production complete.
Okay, it's defending. A little rover's defending our entire place now. Yeah, this is very in depth, and it honestly, it's not overwhelming me because it is quite similar to Civ, right? Like, colony pod to settlers. The scouts are just basic military or scout things. They're kind of sort of combined, and you can make them. these things are sort of also builders. And you can do policy things and make little cities. It's Civ, but it's different. It's not just Civ, but space. It's different, which is nice. Because the new Alpha Centauri, I think, was just Civ in space, wasn't it? It was just Civ in space.
Complete. Production complete.
An alien artifact. Okay, fucking yeah.
Pod recovered.
Is that? Oh, can I move that? Already. All right. Okay, it's off. It goes. I mean, I kind of like that. You can set a lot of things. You can just literally hire a guy and be like, "Hey, can you do everything?" And be like, "Yeah, sure, okay." I like that a lot. It removes a lot of the micromanagement stuff. Like, I like that you can just get someone else to do micromanagement and give it a broad thing. Just say, "Hey, focus on like defense," and they'll go okay, and they'll just focus on the one thing. I like that. I like that you're sort of doing a broad policy overview. You're acting as like a prime minister rather than micromanaging every little fucking thing, which I like as a thing. Oh, green scout rover. Oh, it's ours still, but all right, fuck it. And then action, explore automatically. I need to explore a lot because we haven't really explored around our base yet. I mean, literally, there's 2 squares and we don't know what's right there. There could be someone right there for all I know. Don't think there is, but there could be. Now what? Oh, can we please?
Data pod recovered.
Scientific theories are judged by the coherence.
How do we not have applied physics already? We came here on a fucking light ship.
The simplicity with which.
What about Civ 6 with John? John's very busy, and Civ takes fucking like a single game of Civ is like a whole fucking day. Is the problem with Civ? Hello, lasers. Laser skim ship. That feels good. I mean. Oh god, look at that. It's got a cool thing. 221. 222, 221. Oh, I see. It's like the things that are in it and the cost of them. So I make a cool land thing. Recon speeder. Laser good. I want infantry. Laser squad. You give me a laser squad. Give me shielding. Apply.
If our society seems more nihilistic than that of previous eras.
Yeah, okay. What the fuck is that? Probes? What's a probe in this? What's the probe in this context? What's a probe in this context? What's a probe in this context? Yeah, alright. There's a laser squad. There's another laser squad, but we need more laser squads. I love how they started off as PC, but ended up giving me lasers. Well, I want lasers because a right-wing death court has threatened to execute all of us. Like, immediately. So I just lay down and be like, alright, you can have us. Like, thing is, right, inherently, I don't like military stuff. But I'm not against having a basic military in a situation where, like, there's a lot of literal despots being like, hey, we want to murder you. I'm like, yeah, all right. There should be something. You try taking it out? Not yet. They're a right-wing death cult. They've got a lot of military. Like, I'm not going to attack them. I'm going to defend myself. I'm not going to provoke. I mean, I've already sort of provoked them because I refuse to give in to their blackmail. But, like, I'm not going to attack them. I'm just going to, like, defend ourselves. You know, which I think is perfectly reasonable.
Enemy project initiated.
The Human Genome Project.
Production
okay.
complete. Enemy project initiated.
The Merchant Exchange. Okay, so that. Oh, it's the religious people. Hey, religious people. Plans will base the truth of Lord Scripture. Imagine there's complete a Raycon rover prototype. I mean, I've surpassed that technology-wise. Like, that's just a rover. Like, I've had that for ages. It has been customary for a minor faction leader such as yourself to remit me a small letter, say, compensation. Is she really? She's blackmailing me as well. Like, I don't want to call her a religious freak. I don't really like the options. It's either hostility or giving them money. I don't want to do either. I don't want to give them money because they blackmailed me. I'm not going to just like let them blackmail me, but at the same time, I don't want to call them a religious freak and to fuck off. I want to be like, hey, I don't want to give you any money, but you know, how many credits do I even have? Where do I see how many credits I've got? Oh, energy, just money. Energy is 117. Might unsurpassed. So I think I'm like one of the most powerful people on the fucking planet. And if I give them money, they're just going to use it to threaten me more, is the problem. Nah, fuck off. Yeah, ruthlessly crush your faction and derive great power from having extra. Great, so we pissed off religious zealots and a right-wing fascist dictatorship. So that's good. I mean, at the very minimum, I've pissed off the right people. Oh, what the they've made a fucking, what? Squads? Oh, they've wrote in a book. Wrote in a book? Who's that? Shit, who's that? Who's that?
Pod recovered.
Wait! Stars! There's brainworms! I killed the brainworms. Hey, Bassett.
Production complete.
Yeah, I am the dominant faction. I've got a lot of tech. Oh my god, fuck off, brainworms! Oh, I'm killing brainworms easily now. So they're just automatically like... Oh, dimensional. Oh, fuck's sake.
Mod recovered.
Yeah, look, you can see on the graph. I've got like faction dominance. Yeah, look, that's me. I'm like the dominant faction. Like... Or am I H? Am I H? Oh no, I'm not humanitarian, I'm peacekeeping. Yeah, so... Yeah, you can see who's number one. So I'm not number one in military or population. I've got the best tech territory. Santiago, the military right-wing fascist, has the most population and military capability. And the most wealth has obviously fallen to the capitalists, unsurprisingly. Which is...
Terraform complete.
Good, I guess.
Production complete.
Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck? Ah! Commandos was the first peacekeeper battle victory. Sister Mary and the Believers already won the first planetary battle. Shit, so we just fought the peace. We just fought the fucking religious zealot cult. They beat us in one fucking fight. Cancel orders. Yes, move them up north to fight.
Turn complete.
I need you to stay. Oh, now what?
Human behavior is economic behavior.
Oh, it's the capitalists.
Particulars may vary, but competition
stonks.
for limited resources remains a constant. Need as well as greed have followed us to the stars, and the rewards of wealth still await those wise enough to recognize this deep thrumming of our common pulse. CEO Nwabuda K. Morgan, the Centauri monopoly.
Yes, the monopoly. Okay, so they've built a merchant exchange. They've got a lot of energy now. Yeah, the other Ferengi, aren't they?
Project.
Or
complete.
Americans. I like that. All the people we don't like are basically just Americans. We have religious zealots, right-wing zealots, and overly people who are like sexually interested in capitalism. The show's America. It's like the 3 tenets of America that have really annoyed us. And we're like, hi, we'd like to make everyone happy, please, thank you. And they're like, no! Fuck you! I need to build something. Like, I need to build something nice. Build a space elevator. Xeno-empathy dome. All xenofungus are treated as roads. Oh, it's like the fungal network. Alright, weather. Virtual world. Transcendence. Telepaths. Super collider. Albert Einstein. Spartan project, the merchant exchange, has been cancelled. So, the Spartans were trying to build a merchant exchange. The CEOs built it instead, and now they're working on the Human Genome Project instead of that. Yeah, no, fuck you. Fuck yourself. Yeah, wankers. Get fucked, religious zealots, you fucking people. How do I heal? How do I heal?
Indigenous life.
Oh, the laser squads are doing great as well.
Complete.
The laser squads are doing excellently. So I'm worried about the these boys. They need healing. Like they both need healing, and they're not even armored. Is the problem? Like where's my armored motherfuckers? Like, who are you? Oh, I see. I can set citizens to do stuff. I want to as a librarian. I guess the 3 jobs: technician, doctor, and librarian are the only jobs that exist. Let's make you a librarian. Let's make you a technician. Let's go one of each. And then make you a technician and make you a doctor. Okie dokie. Nutrients. We don't have enough nutrients. I don't really know what's going on either, but I've got a vague... I vaguely know what's going on. I have a broad idea of what's going on, and that's kind of good enough for a game like this. I mean, you can see how big the map is at the bottom there. It's not huge. It's not that big. I've played bigger Civ maps. Right.
Enemy project initiated.
Human Genome Project. We're working on the Human Genome Project now
Resource
as well.
Shortfall. Resource shortfall.
Yeah, we're running out of native life activity to increase
Our
dramatically.
first
Shortfall.
challenge is to create
God.
an entire
Yeah,
economic
okay.
infrastructure.
Oh, we've lost territory. What's that? Oh, if they moved into our territory? Are you kidding me? Fuck you.
Resource shortfall.
Yeah, put the bitch through. I trust your humanitarian initiatives are proceeding to your satisfaction. I'm always sister of the believers. My engineers completed. Oh, they're threatening us again. Oh. A blood truce. Yeah, she's she surrendered. Okay. Friendship. She threatened us with blackmail and threatened to execute me. And then when she tried to attack me, I pushed back her forces. And then she's like, okay, we surrender. Also, would you like to be allies? I was not actually called Miriam. Lasting peace is very important, but lasting peace with fascists. See, I don't want to be against them, but I equally don't know if... I don't know if Sorry, can we appreciate that their might is pathetic and my might is unsurpassed? We are peace people. However, we're peace people who stand strongly for human rights, not fascism. I want to have a truce with them, but there's a difference between a truce and being an ally. Your fascism makes me shiver. You're offering us money. I'm not going to attack them, but I'm not going to ally with them. Do you have any further business? I have a proposal to make. Oh. You must secede control. You need comlink frequencies of other factions. I want to talk to the university people. Okay, she doesn't know it. Okay, so we've got a sort of
turn complete.
Truce with them. I'm not friends with them, but we have a truce, which is important. Yeah, to get these out of
resource shortfall
territory. We're running out of resources though. We need to like they're right there. That's our headquarters. I need to bolster that a bit. Yeah, the UN, we need funding. The UN doesn't take money from North Korea to be friends with them and be like, they're really good. You know, like, that's not really how the UN works, is it? Yeah, moving like slightly, when you're moving with the arrow keys, you are moving up and down, but obviously you're moving like diagonally. So if you want to go, for example, like hurry the laser squads. Yeah, hurry the laser squads.
Confirmation.
You got loads of fucking energy squads. Yeah, fucking get the laser squads. We need a defensive like team. Make them a home. Oh, here we go. It's the hive. It's the weird like thingy people. Please don't threaten me. I think the hive. We intend to found a society on the principles of security and control. Oh, they sound like fascists. Have you heard from Miriam recently? We've not been able to locate her or her believing faction since the time of Planetfall and want to continue some of our early conversations. If you have a conflict into it, I'll have 40 energy credits. That's an interesting proposition. I mean, I feel like there's no reason not to just give them their comm frequency so they can talk. I mean, the UN facilitates talking. Why is everyone a fascist here? Well, there are non-fascists, but we haven't met them yet. Yeah, right. I'll take money for the fucking... They're feeble. Yeah, we're unsurpassed. Like, I'm happy to take money to just let them talk. I'm not doing anything. Comrade Alex, I know I've been accused of preaching brutal nihilism. I think you'll find that I'm a man of reason. Let us exchange knowledge quid pro quo based. I will share my files on doctrine loyalty, and in return you must fully disclose your data on doctrine flexibility. No, but I could divulge information on ethical calculus. Can I make them more ethical? I'll be like, yeah, ethics. I do not him to discuss ethical calculus. Okay. Oh, are you about to... I'm withholding scientific data in violation of the UN Charter for this mission. Please release your files at once. So they've sort of been like, hey, we've got troops. You should really release your things. Not what's the game? It's Sid Meier's Centauri, as it says, right below the gate, right below the video. Haha. Perhaps you should ask the UN to convoke sanctions. I am the UN. Oh, I get it. I cannot trust you with that information. So because I was a bit hesitant, now they're not offering to give us information. Fine. Your deals are admirably a bit misguided, and your faction not need pose a threat to our high policy. Should be trying to treat your friendship. Yeah, but they are like... They're not fascist. They're more like Orwellian. Do we want to sign a... Do we want to sign a treaty of friendship with the Orwellians? Chat hell. Where do we draw the line with the Orwellians? Because, like, the religious zealots, they were religious zealot fascists a bit much. But, like... Yeah, I'm happy to keep a vague peace with them. Do you have... I want to be friends with the scientists and maybe the Greens. You don't have them. What about... do you have the Greens? No. Okay. Okay, bye. Okay, great. Oh, shit! The Spartans! Wankers. They sent 2 drones, and my single fucking laser squad killed them. Fuck off! Fuck you! Fucking... You get fucked, you military fascists.
Production complete.
Yeah, I know it. Yeah, I know. Just... I like that as a reminder. I'm going to keep that on.
Complete.
I like this, actually.
Production complete. Turn complete.
It's got more social complexity than something like Civ, where stuff's a bit random, whereas these people have really explicit...
Production complete.
I mean, the explicit point is there are 7 ideological factions. I mean, that's kind of the point, isn't it? There are 7 really specific ideological factions, and you're trying to... You're having to work within the sort of awkward bounds of the fact that everyone's got slightly different ideological things.
Turn complete. Indigenous life form.
Oh, look, I'm fucking just killing everyone.
Project initiated. Turn complete. Production complete. Turn
Jesus Christ, alright.
There are only 2 ways in which we can account for a necessary agreement of experience.
Okay, secrets of the human brain. Yeah, I'm still gonna keep it those. We're still destroying the Spartans. Like, absolutely fucking them. They're useless.
Production complete.
Oh, what does Miriam want? Blah, blah, hello. They're being very nice. Oh! No, they're trying to blackmail me again. It is sad that exterminating your pathetic... Yeah, they just... They just tried to blackmail me again. Yeah, I'm sure it's gonna go as well as last time. Oh, brain worms! Brain worms are invading! Oh shit, they're invading. Wait, shit, wait, shit. Oh, brain worms! I don't need it to be attacked on 2 fucking separate brain worms. Although Miriam's forces are being completely fucking useless. Oh, what does fucking Yang want? Hi, Yang. Oh, now they want ethical calculus. Before, they were like, we don't give a fuck about ethical calculus. And now they're like, we'd like ethical calculus, please. Fine, you can have ethical calculus.
Therefore, a wise prince will seek means by which his subjects will always and in every possible
Oh, your information on neural networks intrigues me. You're going to exchange for a copy of world map. Oh. Yeah, all right, actually. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with an exchange of information. That's kind of what I want. Oh, Miriam's forces are shit. Like, these 2 units are just destroying Miriam's forces completely. Fuck you, Miriam. Oh, what does fucking fascist bitch want? Oh, your whining followers remain a force to be reckoned with. Oh, she's... My enemy chairman has ruthlessly attacked my holding. Please assist me in repulsing him. No! You're attacking us, you bitch! The last time we spoke, you threatened to kill me. You're like, can you help me? Fuck off. Oh, so she's like, help me or I'll kill you. Yeah, fuck yeah. Yeah, fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck you. Fuck off, bitch. I'm absolutely destroying fucking... Does vanilla attack somehow that's... I don't know, actually.
Recovered.
Oh shit, an alien artifact. It's moving around a lot. I'm not really sure what's going on, I'll be honest. There's a lot of just things. I haven't made all these units. It's weird, because in Civ, you're just micromanaging everything, right? But in this, I'm doing everything. Well, I'm not really doing anything. I'm just kind of moving stuff around. The stuff being made without really my input.
Nutrient resources.
Oh, brainworms are coming. Oh, fucking brainworms. I can't remember. I don't really know. Who are they?
Life is merely an orderly decay of energy states.
Oh, God. Let's go with Congo. We're being attacked a bit at the moment. Wait, sorry. Can I... Sorry, can I stop?
Complete.
Sorry, who's this? There's three factions here. There's these people, and there's those people. Who are they? Who are they? Spawn. Okay, so that's the military fascists, and these are the religious fascists, and they're both attacking me at the same time. Much to my annoyance. So I need to move them over to the headquarters. The Spartans are being pretty cunty, I will admit. I need to just get everyone over to my base because it's weirdly undefended.
Project initiated.
Fuck off.
Improvement destroyed. Indigenous life form.
Oh, brainworm. Oh, I'm enjoying this. Actually. Orange the Zealots. Yeah.
Improvement destroyed.
The, So, yeah, this sort of grey is the Spartans, orange the Zealots, blue is me. Oh, God, that's a heavy infantry thing.
Production complete.
Oh, they're running away.
Perhaps a careful review of your options.
I fucking attack them.
Is in order.
Assault. Before they run away. There we go. There we fucking go. Wankers. Absolute wankers. Fuck you.
Mineral resources.
Technological advance is
Wankers. Yes. What do we have? Oh, heavy fission plant. Well, isn't that convenient? I'm enjoying this. There's a lot going on, but I'm enjoying it. The lack of micromanaging means I kind of vaguely don't know what's going on. Like, I'm looking at it going, why do I have this many units? Like, whereas obviously in Civ, you're fully aware of how many units you have, like, all the time. What do you want, Miriam? Uh-huh. She's still trying to blackmail me.
Mod recovered.
She tried to attack me and all of them died, and she's still trying to blackmail me. Like... Is that really... I feel, Miriam, you don't really have... Like, look at how many forces I have. Miriam, honey. Honey. Miriam. Like, come on, Miriam. What are you gonna do, eh? That, okay, fair enough. I guess the UN are attacking the religious zealot group now. It's so weird to have, like, the UN, like, be doing these specific things. Come on, Miriam. Come on, give it up, Miriam. I don't wanna do this, Miriam. Miriam!
Production complete.
How much do I have to say, Miriam, to make you fuck off?
Indigenous life form.
The thing is, though, because they're because they are quite literally religious zealots. Their attitude is one of like, hey, you know, it doesn't matter how strong we are, God will help us, sort of thing. So, you know, so they're right there. I need to get everyone over here. Oh, hey, Yang. Okay, Yang's, where are we, Yang? Oh. Oh, he's, oh. Yang's offering to help for money. And we got a lot of money. Yeah, fuck it, I'll give him money for that information. I'd rather than give him myself, but that is useful. Oh, he sort of vaguely threatened me there, but he's,
Pod recovered.
Okay. We're on...
Indigenous life form.
We're sort of in, like... Not blackmail, they're religious donations. Yeah, you know. Okay, so this is their entire map. Oh, there's Spartan Command. Oh, they're just there. Fucking hell. That's where Spartan live. Spartan Command is. So they have those 4 bases. Time of Salvation, oh, 5. Development base. New Jerusalem is their main base. I think. Yeah. So they got all these, like, a little bit. That was very useful, Yang. I'm glad I paid 50 for that. That was useful. So I'm gonna focus on this close by base.
Combat report.
And after the US take over Jerusalem. Yeah, that sounds right. Look, I'm fine with it. They just keep fucking attacking me. I'm not, like, looking for a fucking fight, but, like, I tried to be peaceful, and she was like, okay, we'll be peaceful. And then she just fucking blackmailed me again and was like, okay, I'll murder you this time. I'm like, fuck off. Like, fuck off, Miriam. Just fuck off. Oh. The Peacekeepers... The Peacekeepers have achieved the first conquest. The Peacekeepers have achieved the first conquest. Yeah, alright. Oh, now she wants to talk. Hey, Miriam. She's still trying to blackmail me. She tried to blackmail me and then surrendered. So, I don't want to accept because she's just an untrustworthy bitch. She'll just attack me again. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to annex all her territory. Fuck yourself. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. You know. Oh god, they've got a new base right next to mine. Oh fuck. Shit. Wait, shit. Wait, shit. Cancel. Go there, please. Fuck off. Miriam, I tried my best, but you kept being a fucking massive cunt. You know, I was all willing to live and let die, you know, but Miriam, you just had to be a right thunder cunt, didn't you? You had to come over here with your Miriam-y fucking ways and be a thunder cunt. This is the formal, that's the formal message.
Improvement destroyed.
Like, I'm just gonna annex a territory and then give all the citizens rights, just like America do. Or attempt to. Complete. Cancel. What? Yeah, okay. Just move. Go. Oh. Grenades cannot move to shares. You must. Oh, okay.
Artifact lost.
I believe this is not a fact. Are you kidding me? They're stealing from me now. They're stealing from me. Okay, fuck you, Miriam, you fucking bitch. I'm gonna She stole my thing! Can we attack them, please? Attack them. Attack them. Please attack them. You can just always move in that spaces. Like, it's like, oh, you can't move because you're next to them. It's like, well, how am I... Oh, who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Oh, they're just mine. Okay. No, I don't want to... No, I don't want to... Oh, that's Chairman Yang. Okay. Chairman Yang is blue. Can he help me? Can Yang just fucking do something? Like, he's being...
Enemy project initiated. Production
Fuck
complete.
off. The odds are strongly against us. Okay, maybe don't. I like that it lets you, like, shoot. It's like, do you want to kill your troops? It's like, I'd rather not. Fucking... Okay. Move all of my troops. Fucking Miriam can fuck off. Yeah, rain fire. Fucking... Sarah troops. Just... You know, classic. God, I'm just destroying them. Don't mess with the UN, they'll murder you. Okay, I can't. I don't have enough for an assault, but I'm gonna. I want to combine my units. Oh, synth metal. This should be called death metal, really. That'd be more appropriate.
Bot recovered.
Oh god.
So
I love when it moves everything automatically. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? Like, okay, can we? There was a thing that lets you assemble group. Okay. Group. Hey, there we go. Oh, didn't work.
Production complete.
Bro, they're trying to take back their territory. Excuse me, bitch. Did I fucking... Sorry, can we just... Let's see here. Let us make a... Laser squad. Laser squad? Laser squad. Well, let's do a recon speeder. Let's make a couple of recon speeders and hurry them off.
Request confirmation.
Hurry. Okay. Give me some recon speeders, please, please, please. Oh, now... Oh, fucking Santiago wants to talk. You're always the most self-righteous and your followers the most whining. Okay. No, no! You keep... Will you trade me... Okay, she keeps threatening me. And then he's like, will you help us? And I'm like, no. And she's like, well, I'll kill you again then. Like, what do you want? Oh, I'm fighting with... Apparently, they're automatically doing a war on the other side of my territory. Oh, shit, they liberated their fucking thing back.
Complete.
Yes, yes, Miriam. What, Miriam? No, Miriam! Fuck off! This fucking bitch. This fucking bitch.
Indigenous life form.
Hey, Yang. Hey, how you doing, Yang? Looks take on information and optical computers. Oh, That's an exchange of information, sir. Make a trade, mate. It's okay. Just look. I want to trade information. You can't just ask for information. Let's trade. It's be a friendship, like, you know. Friendship. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Okay. Please kill the Throne of God. As is the way. Okay, let's send those over to recapture Town of Salvation. I want to send these back to the Throne of God. It's such a weird list of sentences. Something's happening over there.
Indigenous life form.
I mean, we're dealing with brainworms pretty decently now, I'll be honest. We're pretty much completely peeling off shitty, bitchy Santiago's shit. No, we want to cancel orders. Move them to the throne of God. Focus on the throne of God, as is the way. Why are we fighting 2 wars? Do we have to be fighting 2 wars?
Energy resources.
Who's that? Oh, it's... Right. Right, yeah, okay, yeah.
Production complete.
Fuck off, Miriam. Fuck you, Miriam. Fuck you, Miriam. I've seized the throne of God. Okay. Now let's get the divinity base. What do you want, Miriam? Stop blackmailing me. You keep trying to blackmail me and then, oh, I'll surrender. Like, it's not gonna work, Miriam. I trusted you once and you fucking just tried to blackmail me and kill me again. I'm not making the same mistake twice. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on me again. Okay. Can we attack divinity base, please? Can we please attack? Okay, I don't know how this works, the movement. It's like I can't go into them for some reason.
Improvement destroyed.
Can't wait, Alex. Call off the assault. Okay, there's lots of people there. Can we do it with these people, please? No, see, I can't. Do they not have any guns or something? No, it's got guns. Wait. We want to focus on... No, stop. Go. What am I fighting? Oh, him. Right. I want to go there. Want to group. Action. Assemble group. Yes. Group. Please, all of you attack this place. You... Oh, we've already got some more fucking people from this place. Oh, I'm fucking kicking ass. Who knew the UN could be so effective?
Production complete.
Who knew the UN would be so good at killing people? You know, like... Not I. Fuck you. You.
Perhaps a careful review of your options is in order.
I like that not fighting at full strength thing. I think that's it.
Indigenous life form.
I think that's novel. I like that as a thing.
Perhaps a careful review
await
of your
preparations
options is in order. Perhaps a careful
God,
review
okay.
of your
Oh, just
options is in order.
don't be like, oh, you've got to move it, and then when I try and move it, it's like, wait. Okay, I probably shouldn't have jacked up core strength. That was my bad. Okay, fine. Bye.
Indigenous life forms.
Oh, piss the bed. Yeah, no, piss the bed. Who are you? If you in the cover on the back, then we're confused. I mean, yeah, but like, I just like that the game's mostly playing itself, and I'm just sort of like having a nice time. I'm having a nice time.
Indigenous life.
Bang, 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 you're all dead. Fuck you. I'm the UN, bitch. It's the UN peacekeepers here to fucking kill you all.
Combat report.
The mind worms are gonna are being a bit of an inconvenience, I will say, but
Indigenous life form.
I'm really liking this. I haven't played for that. God, I haven't played it for fucking ages, haven't I? This is the first game on the list. I've just been playing it for fucking ages. I've not had a great time with it. I like this a lot.
Improvement destroyed.
Miriam, are you really trying... Miriam? Are you really trying to attack me again, Miriam? How did that go for you last time, Miriam? Huh? How did that go last time? Not well. Not well, Miriam. The brain worms are doing better than you, and they're worms. They're just worms. Like, come on, Miriam. What are you going to do, eh? Come on, Miriam. Give it up.
Pod recovered.
Give it up, Miriam. Give it up.
Improvement destroyed.
Admittedly, was that everyone dead? Is everyone... Oh, shit.
Improvement destroyed.
Everything's happening very fast, and I don't have enough, like, time to, like, really recognize what is quite happening. There's a lot of things happening. So those grey forces are the military fascists. The red force are the religious fascists. God almighty, what the fuck is happening? Okay, I'm on two sides. There's a problem there. I'm on two sides. Yeah, I'm manually focusing on the religious fascists, but also the military fascists are also directly attacking me. Hey Yang, are you alright? How you doing? Okay, he's asking for this again as a personal favor. And come on, let's exchange. Yeah, like let's just trade. Just trade with us. You're like, can we have this information? I'm like, okay, if you give me this information. Like, no. I don't want it. I want to talk to the university people. Fucking hell.
Improvement destroyed.
The two people I actually want to meet and have an allegiance with. No, I'm not gonna help you with the hive. Fuck, you're attacking me. Why would I? Yeah, there's literally the scientists and the fucking Greens are the people I want to alliance with, and they literally haven't even met yet. Quite annoying.
Combat report.
Maybe ask to team up in the war. We're not allies. Fucking brainworms! Oh, Santiago, you bitch. She's been a right bitch, Santiago, isn't she? Neopets. Oh. Sorry, for some reason I wrote the word Neopets there. I don't know why. Alright. Yes, Santiago. What now? Oh, you're at my service. No! She keeps asking me. Literally, you keep asking me, and I keep saying no, and then you ask me again. Yeah, I've looked at the modern reboot of this, and I remember it was just like, it was just Civ, but space. You know, it was just Civ, but space. What's this? What's special about this? What's special about this? What's special about this? Oh, radar. Oh, hello. Why, my. Yeah, sees too deep radar. Admittedly. I mean, there's a lot of attacks going on, but we're repelling all of them pretty alright. Laser's new. We've had the laser for ages. We've had the laser for ages. No, it was the radar. Or something. I don't know what it was. It wasn't the laser, though. I've had the laser for fucking ages. Oh, God. Miriam's got a big force. Miriam! Miriam!
Improvement destroyed.
Fuck off, Miriam. Oh, is Miriam going to take the throne of God back? Yes, Miriam. You what? No, Miriam! I'm not giving you money!
Resource shortfall.
Oh, our citizens are starving. Right. But how are they starving? There's more than enough food. Okay. Oh. Fuck off, you fucking fascist cunt. What part of fuck off, you fascist cunt is not helpful? Oh. Oh, the fascists have seized the throne of God now. Yes. Oh my God, no. Literally. She's asked me that like 70 times. We, oh God, they're all moving in.
Combat turn complete.
Right, can we, right, is there a, voice transmission, time control, customize. Oh, I can change it on the fly. Terraform scenario. Oh shit. Oh. Right, so can I, hang on. There's a lot going on. Okay, there's a lot going on. Doctor. Who's that? Never stable the citizens of UN? No! We've got a lot of drones. Apparently everyone's mad, there's not enough food. Sorry, we're busy being murdered. It's not my fault that we're busy being murdered. Everyone keeps trying to murder us. They're like, oh, but why is there not... They were murdering me! You fucking help out. Oh, fuck. Oh, the fascists have seized our fucking education centre. We're fighting a war on two fronts here, which isn't very helpful. I'll admit, from two separate sides, we're fighting a war, which is unideal. Yes, what, Santiago? Yeah, what do you want? No, you keep... Stop! How many times is she gonna ask before she fucking fucks off? Did you spend the food on me for walkouts? No, I didn't! I'm trying to keep us alive, because religious zealots and fucking right-wing fascists keep trying to murder us. I know, Jesus Christ, make more food. We have a lot of money. We have so much money. We have so much money. We have a lot of money. Oh, I can make it a punishment sphere. That's great. If only we had a punishment sphere. Everything would be better if we had a punishment sphere. Let's build a bunch of those. Okay, let's build up. Yeah, let's build a bunch of shit.
Confirmation.
I've got so much money. I've got so much money.
Resource shortfall. Resource shortfall. Resource shortfall.
Oh, that happened a lot.
Insufficient energy.
I've got 53 credits. Okay. Okay. I've spent all my money.
Turn complete.
They've renewed the... They've made our education camp a training camp! That's so uncouth!
Resource shortfall.
Oh, I know everyone's starving, I'm aware!
Resources.
What? Oh yeah, she's just threatening me.
Established a secure perimeter.
Thank...
We've made ourselves relatively safe
fuck.
from enemy incursions.
We've got a fucking wall. Jesus, thank fuck for that. At least our headquarters have a fucking wall. Everything's going very badly. Oh my god, they have a lot of units. And we're trying to retake the training camp. It's not going well. Oh. Oh, the religious zealots have a lot of troops.
Turn complete.
Now they're trying to attack my headquarters. Oh, that's what they renamed. Wait, what? Did they steal my other thing? Shit, what else did they steal?
Turn complete.
Oh, they stole 2 of my places! This isn't going well. Maybe you should have accepted Ren into the fighting war on 2 fronts. Well, last time I accepted Serena, she immediately declared war on me again, and the other woman is just declaring war on me no matter what. They keep trying to, they just keep every 5 minutes like, I want to declare war, give me money, and I'm like, I'm not going to give you money, it's just going to make you declare war on me even harder next time. If I would have given them money, it just would have kicked the can down the road and it would have been even stronger. It's better to just deal with it now, instead of like, oh, Yang, what do you want? Hi, Yang, how you doing? Yes, I have a coordinate of battle plans, Yang. Yes. Yes, I concur. Oh my god, okay, we're friends with them sort of now. We're working together to fight the fascists. I didn't piece of space. They kept threatening me. They were like, oh, you better give us all your money or we'll kill you. And I'm like, no. And they were like, okay, we're going to kill you. Like, no. I'm not going to give them all my fucking money. You know what they're going to spend that money on? More ways to kill me. Yes, Miriam. What do you want? Okay. You wanted me to give us something.
Turn complete.
Or die. I'm just going to... Fuck off. Look, we're holding them off all right. Our garrison's pretty good. Mostly. We might retake the training camp. So I'm gonna have to stop playing this because I'm gonna keep playing this all day if I don't. I'm really liking this. There's something. It's got a lot of complexity, but it's not requiring me to like deal with all of it in the most direct way. It's just very broad. I wish when it was showing what was going on, it wasn't quite as fast. What now? Oh. I didn't mean to press OK twice, but apparently I've started a peace treaty with them. Oh, okay. Okay. That was accidental. Okay, bye. Felt like a fine idea for now. I mean, I wouldn't have liked to do it. Honestly, it stops me fighting a war on two fronts. But they did take over a lot of my territory. Almost all of it. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Better dialogue. Kind of, yeah. Yes, Chairman Yang. What do you want? Your troop buildup in the Hawk of Fury is not going to notice. Oh, he's threatening me now. Oh.
Complete.
Oh, he's fighting with fucking Santiago.
Complete.
Oh, what does Santiago want? What now? Oh, withdraw them. Oh. Yeah, okay, yeah. There's a lot more small nuances to this, even though it's a bit more basic in some ways, which is nice. Which is nice, yeah. Like, government may use more priorities. Yes. Oh, we captured the Liberty place. Neat. Okay, I'm gonna stop playing. Space game. Yeah, so it's like a lot of people left Earth and they're not in contact with Earth, and then there was a mutiny in the ship, and they all split into different factions of ideologies. So what's the faction dominance like now? Yeah, I'm not doing very well. Apparently fighting a war on two fronts really fucked us. We went from being the most dominant faction to now the worst faction. So that's good. If I had gotten in contact with the Science and the Green people, who I wanted to be friends with, we'd probably be on great terms now. But since I haven't found the scientists or the Green people, they're probably over here. They're probably on a different continent. I think I got really unlucky being surrounded by all the fascists. You know, the UN surrounded by 3 different fascist states is not the best. It's not the best. Yeah, I'm gonna stop playing. I can literally play that all day. I'm having a good time with that. What's a vibe with that? So can we appreciate the quit screen? Oops, no way. Or yes, that's an order, mister. What's a vibe in that? Because It being a 5, I don't know. Because with a game like that, I feel like I'd want to delve more into it to give it a 5, but it's definitely a 4 at least. Again, mostly 4. Yeah, I'm giving that a 4, and I might play that again because that's really enjoying that. Oh, shit, it's RollerCoaster Tycoon though time. Oh shit, the bed. I can't believe I played that for an hour and a half. Wait, did I play that for 2 hours? How long did I play that for? How long did I play that for? I mean, it shows like. I'm happy to play games like that a bit longer if I'm enjoying them, because fuck it, it's fun. I didn't play that for over 2 hours. No, it wasn't 2 hours. 1 hour. I didn't start at 1 hour in, I started so I played it for like an hour and a half, I think. RollerCoaster Tycoon time now. The original, not deluxe. Even though it says deluxe. It says classic. So, RollerCoaster Tycoon Classic is just 1 and 2 mixed together in like a remaster. RollerCoaster Tycoon Deluxe is just the original game. It's the original game. It's the original RollerCoaster Tycoon. Like, Volcano, yes. Is this just a fucking... God, it is. It's a volcano. There's already a fucking roller coaster built here, or half built. Shit, look at all this shit. Actually, I don't like that map. I'm actually. Wait, where's the quit button? Wait, shit. Where's the quit button? I don't like that map. I wanna. Wait, don't just quit the game. Oh, it's quit the game. There's lava. Yeah, there was a lack of lava. The problem with RollerCoaster Tycoon, it's crashed. The problem, it hasn't crashed. It's just, what? Has it crashed? The problem with the original game, right, versus classic is, or if we're, well, yeah, versus the classic, is that the original lacks a lot of nice quality of life shit that, oh, it's completely fucked my computer. So that's good. So, oh, right, that's really fucking weird then. Yeah, like a lot of the nice basic quality of life stuff was added in the deluxe, which is just a mix of 1 and 2. And if I was ever, the thing is, if I was ever going to play this, I would play deluxe. I wouldn't play this. Or I'd play classic. I wouldn't play this. Real parks. Oh. Blackpool Pleasure Beach. I've been there. Is that meant to be... Oh! That is just meant to be the tram line on Blackpool Pit. Oh, yeah, look, it's just Blackpool. Yeah, there's the tram line. There's Blackpool's tram. There's the park. Oh, that's fun. Like... Ah. I've never looked at these real parks before. Oh, it's just got roads. Oh, there's a train line. There's some suburbs. That's cute, actually. I like that. That's a nice little... I've never been to Alton Towers, weirdly. Can you imagine living there? It'd be really annoying. It's actually quite accurate. It's been a while since I've been, but it's... doesn't strike me as that inaccurate. I don't remember it that well, in all honesty, but I've never been to Alton Towers, so how do I... So okay, let's first of all that's interesting. Euros and Deutschmarks and Francs, Liras and Krona. Metric. Oh, screen mode. Oh, shit. Higher resolution. Uh-oh. There we go. Oh, shit. Oh, that's better. New game at the top. Okay, right. That's a slightly confusing thing. What's that? I'm just looking at some of these other things. What are these? Oh. It's literally a fort. I want to go somewhere that's not like... There we go. There we go. That's what I wanted. It's what I wanted. Just a bit simple RollerCoaster Tycoon. Yeah, if we should be simple on this, you are. This is what you want. This is what you want. I fucked that up completely. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, like I played I've got RollerCoaster Tycoon Classic on my iPad. I like playing it on there. It's a good iPad game. And like if I ever play it, I wouldn't play this. So like by definition, like the thing is I wouldn't rate this as like I like it's a weird thing 'cause I wouldn't give this 5. If only because like I would never play this over the remastered version, if that makes sense, right? Like I just don't see why I would ever, you know. But this was a revolutionary game, which is very important. Obviously. But it would be a 4, yeah. Purely because it's RollerCoaster Tycoon 1, you know, like, what am I going to build? Oh, I do like myself. Ooh, mini cars. I'll take that one, please, thank you. I want to do a custom design. Because I can't be bothered. No, fuck. God, cunt. Fuck. You see, there's quality of life stuff that is missing from a lot of older games. Yeah, mildly annoying stuff. But the fact that, like, this is such an amazing game, and it was at the time, and it still is. The fact is, the remaster is not really that much change. It's just some really basic quality of life shit. But it's enough, right? You said it'd be an Insta 5. Yeah, but now I'm thinking about it more. Now I'm thinking about it more. You know, I want to like, fuck. Oh, no, god damn it. Move. Get the fucking path. Get rid of the path. Please get rid of the path. No, the path. The path. Oh. I don't know. It's actually, I could. Honestly, I wouldn't be mad if it was an instant 5. But at the same time, I wouldn't like, it's hard to give a 5. Because the thing is, I would totally give a 5 to RollerCoaster Tycoon. I keep getting them mixed up. Classic. Right? But for this one specifically, because I wouldn't play this over Classic, is the thing. Like, I just wouldn't. But it is RollerCoaster Tycoon 1, and it's excellent. But it's still got the slight awkwardness. You know? Can I just get rid of that, please? Thank you. Thank you. There we go. Just demolish the entire thing. Is Classic on the GOG list? Yeah. The thing is, so Classic is a different game. If it weren't Classic, would you play this? No, I'd play RollerCoaster Tycoon 2. I'd just play 2. Because 2 is just this, but more. Even then, like, 2 is just this, but more. And this was surpassed in every way. Right? Like, 2 is just this, but more. Like, but this is also the original, which gives it a lot more, gives it a certain level of, like, I want to build a big cunt. There we go. Oh god, that is a big cunt. It's a big cunt. Let's put you there. No, what the something in the way. There we go. Fucking hell. There is different map design in 2, so I can see we want to run to an ROs. But yeah, that's why Classic exists though, because it's just all the maps from 1 and 2 put together with all the with a bunch of quality of life shit. Like, that's the best of both worlds. Classic. Which, again, goes back to that idea of why would you play Classic when this exists? You know? Like, why would you play this when Classic exists? You know? And that's kind of part of the sort of dilemma with it, to me, is this game on it. Oh, for fuck's sake. I remember some of the annoyances about the original now. No, don't. I forgot. This is the base what people two built off of. And, like, the thing is, though, I don't want to play this because it's awkward. Part of the rating system I've been doing, I'm going to ding this because I just, ugh. Just there's awkward bits in one that just annoy me that I've become to just I've come to get used to, but it's still RollerCoaster Tycoon 1. So I'm going to ding for that. And we've got to remember, we will be looking at RollerCoaster Tycoon 2, and we will be looking at RollerCoaster Tycoon Classic, which again is all the best bits. Like, Classic's an instant 5. Whereas 1 and 2, it's part of the awkwardness of this rating system is whether I'm rating it in a vacuum or not. Because if I were to rate that in a vacuum, it would be a 5. But it's not in a vacuum. I wouldn't have even bought that. I bought it on discount for like £1 for this series. I didn't own that. I bought that to look at it. As its own individual thing, and as its own individual thing, it's aged and but it is so influential. I'm giving it a 4, purely because I wouldn't go back to that on its own. I just wouldn't. I wouldn't go back to that. Like. Because Classic exists. You know, some games, like, I wouldn't have. So here's the thing. I wouldn't have given that. So, if RollerCoaster Tycoon Classic didn't have the maps from 2, if it was just 1 remastered, that'd be different. Because effectively, how I do the rules in this is if there's just a remaster of a game, I'll play the remaster in the original's place. Right, like I did with Turok, right? Turok 1 and 2, they're remasters, which, you know, they've added modern resolution options, they've added like a couple of little lighting effects, but I'll still play them in place of the original, and I'll rate them accordingly. But games like RollerCoaster Tycoon Classic, which is a mix of 2 games in one, I'm not going to replace that with the original because it's like 2 games. So that's at least how I'm slightly ruling it. And yeah, its history is the only value it brings in and of itself. Because again, would any of you play that version over Classic? Because I don't see why you ever would play that over Classic. Because Classic is just all of that with some modern quality of life things, modern resolution options, and more features. But it's still got all the same stuff. You know? What the fuck is Reah, Face of the Unknown? And to look at that was interesting. That's one of the reasons I... What the... Oh, that's odd. I can't. Sorry, I can't. Huh. It's doing something weird to my... There we go. It's doing something weird to, like, my... It happened last time. So, for some reason, it was making it so I couldn't click anything on my left monitor. So... Until I did Control-Alt-Delete and brought up that window. That's weird. I don't know why it did that. Where's another Mist like? Did we actually play Mist? Did we play Mist? No, we didn't. Weird that I haven't played Mist. Is that even on GOG? Like, okay, there we go. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Rare. Okay. Mist like. I'm curious about this. Because, I mean, Starship Titanic, the only thing that made that game more tolerable was its writing and its humor. It wasn't its point and click. The game element of Starship Titanic was the least good bit. Mist is also on GOG. Oh, I should probably get that, shouldn't I? Can I? All right. Sound or nothing. Okay. It's funky. I'm into it being a bit funky.
Reah was not an interesting planet.
Okay,
it had
cool.
large uninhabited continents, an inhospitable climate, no resources. In short, it had nothing that would justify setting up a colony there. However, a base was set up, quite a large one in fact, with
Right.
several thousand personnel and military support.
Pepsi!
This was so
placement, sit.
intriguing that journalists came to the planet to try and find out what the secret was. However, not all of them had the necessary patience, and only one of them, the most persistent, stayed on until it was decided to reveal what
My
was
mouse goes
going
off the edge of
on.
the screen somehow.
One day he was invited to the troop ship, which promptly departed for an unknown destination. The commander of the base immediately gave him an explanation. As it turned out, the entire base had been set up in order to secretly investigate an alien artifact, a teleportation gateway, which teleported people to another dimension. It linked the planet Reah with its sister planet, which was radically different, inhabited by some very strange beings.
Oh.
Investigation was made more difficult because advanced human technology simply did not work in this alien dimension, and research could only be conducted through first-hand observation. So, a group of scientists had set up a small research colony on the other side, and the journalist was offered the chance to visit it and break the great discovery to the world. When the ship landed, they received disturbing news that the return connection was becoming increasingly unstable. They reconsidered whether anyone should be allowed to go through the gateway.
No.
However, this did not deter the reporter, who was eager to be famous, and crossed into the other dimension without hesitation. At that moment, the gateway disappeared, leaving him in a desert, standing in front of the walls of a strange city. Having no other choice, he simply had to face the unknown.
I mean, it needed the exposition. I'll be honest, it needed that level of exposition to even make any sense. Oh, that was a nice transition. That was a nice transition into game. I appreciated that.
Strange. A gate locked from the outside.
Okay. Really? Do I have to? Okay, I need a password. Fuck me. Right. Okay, so it is. Yeah, it is. Oh. Oh, that's weird. You can sort of... Oh. Is this rendering the environment? Because the way I was turning that made it look like I was rendering in... Oh, God. But if I'm rendering the environment, why just not make it a first-person game?
A miracle of technology, this certainly isn't.
Oh, God. Like, I immediately don't care. I'm going to be perfectly honest. Like, it's just like, oh, I love exposition.
Gosh, it's hot.
Oh. It's just sundials. Is there going to be a third? It's clearly, well, it is clearly pre-rendered. I mean, I suppose when I'm doing that turn, am I just panning through like a panoramic image almost? I mean, see that? That's got parallax on it. That thing. See that? Unless it's some really fancy technology to make it seem like it's 3D when it's not. So there's 2 sundials on the outside, and I need 3 codes. I love the walking where it's like, I'm fucking Usain Bolt himself. So it's like, you know, it's the like pastry swiggle. I want one of those pastries. God, I want a pastry. It's not a panoramic image. Oh, no, I'm not saying it is a panoramic image. I just mean like, it's the way it's acting is similar to that of a panoramic image today. Like, it's not an actual panoramic image. I just... Like, they've pre-rendered you turning. And they've... Yeah. So, we had the pastry squiggle, and then we have the, like, number 5. Okay. Pastry squiggle, number 5. I want a pastry. I'm hungry. I'll be honest, I'm hungry. I might go get myself a snack after this. Pastry squiggle and a 5. Hey, Rebecca. This game, I've already immediately checked out. I'll be perfectly honest with you. It's a mislike. So, that and a 5, and then... Oh, what are those symbols? Oh, hornswoggle. Wait, oh. You see pastry? Look, they could be boobs. I see it as pastry. Like, what's this? Are they the directions I can move? Ah, they are. Oh. Ah. Rebecca, I played Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri for like an hour and a half. Rhino was the 5. Okay, what was this one? Also a rhino. They're both rhinos. That's the squig. Maybe it's the squiggle of the thing. That, like squig. No, they're the same. Oh no! That's a thing. Like a wildebeest, yeah. So, rhino and wildebeest. There's a 2-horn thing and a 1-horn thing. An ox or something. Yeah, like close enough. So yeah, 2-horn thing and a 1-horn thing. So that's gonna be the rhino, and that's gonna be the wildebeest. That's gonna be the 5, and that's gonna be the squiggle. That's the order I did them in anyway, and then I just trial and error. Yeah, it was just trial and error. Okay.
Weird. A pig's trough. Maybe at least a little water is left there.
Ah, nope.
Oh, it's only a piece of porcelain.
I'm quite enjoying the really slightly awkward dialogue. No.
Look at the map, really vaguely.
I don't understand anything at all.
God, that's the Star Trek way of doing aliens on fucking crack.
This is a phone.
Oh my God, can you stop ringing? Like, you know, it's like
the statue is saying something.
I can't hear you over the bell, love. God, turn the fucking bell. Cap. So 2 of them are going cap, cap, and 1 of them's going shoo, shoo. How do I leave? How do I leave? How do I? Oh. Oh. Okay, maybe I'll make them say bing bong.
Bing bong. Bing bong. Bing bong. Bing bong.
I mean, that doesn't seem to have helped, really. Oh, God. I'm sorry, the bell is driving me fucking mad. Please shut the fuck up. Okay. So yeah, I kind of I hate that. I hate that. It's just, it's like, hey, do you want to be completely overwhelmed immediately by this just sensory overload of just random fucking shit? Here you go. Like, as a design thing, it doesn't seem too bad. It's like, but, oh, fuck it. It's so annoying. I'm like, so annoying. I just, oh, so annoying. There's my bell. So you're getting 2, 3. It's not a 3. I would never. I hate it. I kind of just hate it. It was an interesting premise, and then it just made me hate it immediately. Because again, I don't like that kind of game. The only reason I like Starship Titanic is it was funny. It was a Douglas Adams thing starring some pythons. Like, it was good. Give that 2. I'm not going to give it a 1, because it's not egregiously bad, but it is very bad. Oh, it's Team Fortress Classic. Ooh. So I've never actually played Team Fortress Classic, ever. It's competent, though. So, it's competent, but I hate it. So it's subpar, therefore it's a 2. So, like, if it was competent and boring, it'd be a 3, but it's not. It's just bad. Oh. Oh, yeah, I have to... Hang on. Yeah, the sensory overload was a lot. It just immediately made me really angry about everything. Oh, the mouse is broken. For fuck's sake. Yeah, most people don't really think about the fact TF2 is a sequel, but oh, it's broken. Okay, immediately it's broken. Cool. Is this gonna be one of those games that just I don't get anything in? Like, my mouse doesn't work in it. Yeah, the mouse isn't showing in the game. Why? Why? Oh, and I've broken my... Jesus Christ. Wow, that's amazing. Something happened there. My UI in OBS is locked to the UI I've got. Yet somehow, something there made my UI unlock itself for like a millisecond. And it completely broke everything. For fuck's sake. Sorry, you can't see what I'm trying to do. It's just not working. You know, if I can't get into it, there is that slight thing. If I can't get into a game, did I play Wrath of the Demons? Ashley's playing it. I don't think so. I don't own every old game. I don't own every old game. TF was originally a quick mod. Yeah, it was originally was a mod, wasn't it? I'm trying to... I joined a random server. My keyboard works, so I'm joining a random server, apparently, with downloading things. So I'm just waiting. It's exciting. You excited? Oh. There we go. It's a bot server, bots versus humans. Oh my... Wow, it works.
Yeah, jumping everyone's way.
Oh. Disconnect. I'm not... Anything with voice chat can absolutely fuck off into oblivion. Wait a minute. That's weird. When I switch... Something about the way OBS is capturing stuff means that when I switch to GOG, it means my mouse doesn't work in the game, but when it's showing the game, it's fine. That's really strange. That's very strange, actually. I'm already going to show my IP, that's why I'm not. There we go. Okay, I've made a server, apparently. Fine. Auto-assign. Sure, I'm going to be a soldier. I'm not going to play it properly. I'm just going to get a feel. I mean, this definitely feels like an old shooter. I mean... Oh, bang, 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 bang. It's a multiplayer game. The problem with a lot of multiplayer games in this list is that they're reliant on multiplayer, and I don't really like multiplayer games. And have you included bots? Well, no, I didn't get any options. I just clicked the word set up server, and then it made a server immediately. Right. I mean, it's Team Fortress, but it's...
The enemy flag has returned.
Okay. It's an old school shooter. Like... Hang on. Let me try something. Okay, my mouse is in the game. It's just not displaying itself. So I'm just... Wait. I've got to kind of move my mouse around and try and figure out where the fuck it is. Wait, let's do this temporarily to get my mouse back. Okie dokie. Right. I'm just worried I wish that's going to show up. This is before or after Counter-Strike. Just before. You can see in that list there, Counter-Strike is 2 games away. Yeah, I can't set bots or anything. I can't actually do anything on this. It's weird. The problem is, half the thing I liked about Team Fortress 2 was that it was charming. Right? It had a personality. This doesn't have a personality. I'm not going to play that because it's not working properly. That may be a game I just hide. I mean, yeah, it was, again, it's one of those... This is a weird one because it's really influential as to what it is, right? It's a, like, specialty-based first-person shooter. But also, I would never want to play that. Like, it's been made better in literally every way by anything else. Yeah, that's PRNG, that's right. It's a game that people do all the bits around with it, and all that's left is a husk. I agree with that. So I'm going to bing that. I would hide it, but I don't want to hide it because it's not like it's been replaced by something. It has, but again, 3s, 2s. I mean, 3D to influence 2s. It's a 3. It's a multiplayer. As a multiplayer game, it's a... If I'm going to... Actually, is that the first multiplayer-only game we've played? I think it is. And if I'm going to rate multiplayer games... Yes, the first multiplayer game I've played. Oh, multiplayer-only game I've played. I'm going to have to think of a system for multiplayer games, because really... It's not just how good the game is, it's how good the things that are available and the servers that are on there and whether it is playable today. It does still have players. Well, here's the thing. So, any multiplayer games that... There will be a lot of multiplayer games in this list that I play at some point that just aren't running. There's no servers in existence. You can't make new ones. They're just dead. They will be hidden from the list. That's what the hide... Like, that's one of the options. There's 5 stars, and then I can literally hide it. And I'll be hiding games that literally you can't play anymore. But that's a game you can play. So that's why I'm not hiding it. However, compared to every other multiplayer game, would I literally ever play that? And the answer is no. I would never play that over any other multiplayer game. And compared to every multiplayer game... You know? That's one of those... There's been a lot of games we've been playing. One of the things I've liked about this is we've been playing a lot of games that are doing something first. Literally doing the first time thing. And they're always really awkward. And I've given high ratings to a lot of those ones because of their influence. And because of their charm. But that doesn't have any charm. Either. There's no charm to that. Is it a 2 or a 3, chat? I'm gonna... shout your 2s or your 3s. That'd be a 2.5 if I could. That'd be a 2.5 if I could. Get a lot of 2s. Is Team Fortress influential or Counter-Strike? They're both influential. Team Fortress is influential in the fact it's role-based. So that's where TF2 came from. The games like Overwatch, right? Like role-based shooters. Counter-Strike is influential for normal first-person shooters. They're both influential. Rayman Forever. Yeah, I'll give it a 2. Purely because it's only multiplayer. And I wouldn't play it. But I would give... Oh, did I? Yeah, I wouldn't play it. I would only play that in, like... Although, rating it the same as the last game we played is a bit... is a bit... It's whether or not you score it high for being essential. I mean, I'm sort of rating these... I'm giving stuff a bit more of a pass if they're influential, but at the same time, it's my rating system, and I want to be able to look... You know, the idea of it is I want to be able to look and go, is that game worth playing? That's the thing. Is that game worth playing? And the answer is no. Because almost all of my high ratings are games that still hold up. Like anything that's got a 5 is a game that you would happily sit down and play today and still enjoy. You know. And, you know, a lot of games that were probably good at the time but haven't held up have got lower ratings. Like... We're getting to the awkward transitional period. Is it worth playing especially 5s, 4s, and some with ones? Well, sort of. I mean, 3s are... So you can see ones that I've got 3s are games that I think are good, but aren't quite for me, or like you couldn't like 3s are games that if I was forced to play, I wouldn't have a bad time with them. But they're not something I'm gonna go back to explicitly. But if I wouldn't mind playing them again, sort of thing. Whereas 2s are games I don't want to play. 2 are games I just don't really want to play, and 1 are aggressively bad games, right? That are just unpleasant in every way. And actually, I'm not going to up Team Fortress's result, but I am going to lower Reah's to 1. Like, because fuck it. I didn't like anything about it. So, no, it can fuck off. Rayman Forever. This is Rayman 2. And it's worth noting that I fucking hated Rayman 1 when I tried it. Gilmore, yeah, I wonder if in 10, 20 years from now, people could look back at the old 3D stuff that's just ugly to us and see some charm in it. I don't know. Because it's just all... It's like looking back at the early 2D stuff, like the Atari 2600 stuff, and I don't look back at that with charm. I'll say Apocalypse Mode says Rayman 5. I rated Rayman 1 a 1 or a 2, purely because I fucking hated. I just hated it. I'm not expecting to like Rayman 2 either. I'm going to be perfectly honest. I fucking hated Rayman 1. I really hated it. Rayman Forever is just Rayman with extra content. Oh. Hated it. There was something about it. I just fucking hated. There's a charm to low quality stuff. I do agree. I think so. Twiddle those. I'm off ski. I need to prep for class tomorrow. Thank you. I hope you have a nice class tomorrow. Rebecca likes Rayman 2, which isn't necessarily an indication of quality, I will say. As we all know, Rebecca does like some trash, but I also do like some trash. So, all right. None of the joysticks I have plugged in are working, so that's always good. Oh, something happened there. What happened there? Oh. Something. Oh. Ah, there we go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I've broken it. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck, I've broken it. Oh, shit. Oh, piss. Well, it says recalibrate, but I can't go back. Oh god. I really fucked this one, haven't I? Oh, click the credits. Click options. Options. No, not options. Shit. And that. Fuck. I can go up if I press up on my keypad on my thing, but fuck me. Jesus, you know what I'm going to do? Let me unplug it. Okay, so the fact that I unplugged it, it's still doing it. It's not a good. Okay, let's just turn that off. I can't click the quit button because let's load that up again. Let's load that up again, shall we? The game sees content down. It appears to, yes. Even when the controller's not plugged in, which is a concern. Oh, Bellscrew has carrot cake. I want carrot cake. Fuck you. Fuck you. I want carrot cake. Are you still playing Islanders, Rebecca? It's a good-looking game, Islanders. Okay, I've got the calibration again up. Oh. Oh, wait. What the fuck? So, move pad to all directions and press button. So, I've moved pad to all directions. Yes. Press button. There we go. Center joystick. That's the center of the joystick. Press button when ready. Enter. There we go. Okay. Button A. No. Press button to test. I mean. Oh. Oh, I see what buttons it wants me to press. Oh, really? Those ones, really? Okay, it's recognizing 5 buttons as just 2. That's a really good mark. Right, that's fine. Okay. I mean, I just use the keyboard. That's my review of Rayman 2. So, chat, how much do you think I'm going to hate this? Because I really hated Rayman 1. I really hated Rayman 1. I thought it was dog shit. Like, I didn't enjoy it at all. Admittedly, I was playing on the PS1 Mini, which immediately, that's Rayman 1. Oh, God, it is, isn't it? I mean, I might enjoy it more that this is on PC, though, because the other one was on the PS1 Mini, and I hated that. This is just one, it's great. Oh. I thought this was Rayman 2. Wait, is Rayman Forever just a release of Rayman 1? Oh, there's no game sound. Sorry, you're not missing much. You're basically hearing nothing. There's no music or anything. This was the game sound you were missing. Rayman HD. Oh, it's just a remaster, sort of. Well, it's not really, is it? It's running a DOS box. Yeah, it's so charming. Wow, I'm so charmed by how good the game is. Wow. Listen to that music. Listen to that score. Oh, look at how pretty it is. Right. I like some modern Rayman games, but if I remember correctly, when I tried this on the PS1, I found it really fucking slow. It was just slow. It just is slow. I mean, hi. I don't think it's pretty. Looks like it's running better than the PS1. I fucking hope so. PS1 Mini is a piece of shit, as we all know. Press the A button to punch. Right, that's narrowing it down when I'm using a keyboard. Oh, I found the do that button. That's good. I'm just gonna press every button until something happens. Yep, yeah, found. Yeah, thanks, Rayman. Oh great. Okay. Really? Okay. Okay, I'll just have to use these buttons instead. Okay. Oh wow, grapes. Rebecca, I fucking hate it. Like, I just... Am I soft locked? Did I just... Rebecca, I like you a lot, but your standards are low. I couldn't jump up. I was blocked by the rock because the grape had apparently fallen too far to the right and locked me out. So I had to jump up to the left, and then... The lack of music is very annoying to me, I'll be honest. I just... It's a bit close, isn't it? I do like my games a little further out, especially a game like this. I don't like how slow I walk. It just feels slow and like... I'm not a Sonic fan either. I don't really like it to be too fast as well, but Mario is my sweet spot, you see. I like the little mushrooms dancing around. It's got there's some cute aesthetics to it. I'm just walking. Oh wow, oh wow. I'm just honestly uninspired is the wording I would use. This sounds better than PS1, but well, I'd hope so. But then again, as we should all remember, sorry, I keep forgetting down water. The PS1 Mini is a piece of shit that no one should ever buy. Rebecca's trying to justify their low standards and things. I mean, they did marry Daniel, to be fair. Hang on. Let me... So there were 3 options when I started the game. There were 3 different games in this. I really want to like it. I do. It's boring. It's just boring. Can't instantly pay you. Okay, here's a question, Bellskull. Who do you think sets my wage and actually physically pays my wage? That's right. It's me. So there's Rayman Designer and Rayman by his fans, and I don't know what that means. I mean, Rebecca, cry. Look. Fuck you, I'm right. What's Rayman by his fans? That's why it was locking down, because I didn't calibrate it properly. And the joystick centered. Yep. It's not... Fuck it, it's fine. What does mean that Frank? I mean, Dan could technically fire me, but he's not firing it, is he? Let's be honest. Oh, what's this? Oh. What's this? What's this? What's this? The fuck is this? See, the thing is, I'd struggle with the first level. Maybe it gets charming later on. Is the thing. Maybe it gets charming later on, but I'm so absolutely uninspired by it. The lack of music when the level seems bad. I mean, the game has music. I just isn't using it at the start. You know what this feels like? This feels like a game made for babies. Wee babies. It's a game for wee babs. Fuck off already. Fuck off and die. It's like a challenge map. Ah! It's not a good metric rate put 5. I rate put 5. Puppet I think is just charming. Puppet I think is just very charming. And not just my fucking rating system. Fuck you.
Are you sure you want to quit this?
Can I go back to the menu? Please take me back to the fucking menu. Oh, thank God. Bandland. Let's have a look at Bandland. There better be some music in Bandland. I don't want to be very furious. Rebecca, where are the good levels, though? Where are the cool levels? I've yet to find them. I've yet to find the levels. I hate it. I just fucking hate it. It's so slow.
Are you sure you want to quit this game?
It's like I'm piloting a fucking blimp. Let's try food. Let's try Cake Land. Look, I've given it a chance. I'm trying a bunch of levels to see if I find something that makes me go, oh, I can see where the appeal. See, this is one of those games. There's a lot of games I've played where I'm like, where's the appeal in this? And then I don't find it ever. You know, like, but I try. I do try. I missed the bong bong, I mean. I mean, the music's slightly more interesting. I can be into that music. Oh, I can't. Oh, I can't go that way. Okay, sorry. I'm terribly sorry. I just assumed because that's the direction the level goes. Sorry, I fucking hate it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just don't like it. Oh, I just don't like it. What annoys me more about it, I think, is that we're like, it's in, like when Rayman 1? When was Rayman 1? Here, 95. And I think the reason I rated it 2, and I rated it that, I think, because I was sat there playing it going, we've had so many platformers that do more than it. There's so many games that do more than it. That came out a decade earlier. Like Kirby! Fucking Kirby's the shit. Rebecca's furious with me. But, what's a vibe check? What are your scores? Chat. Because that game is just the slowest thing. I need your scores, chat. I'm curious where your scores are, personally. What are your personal scores? I've got a rating in mind that I'm going to do either way, but I'm curious where your personal scores are. Not only from me playing that, but your playing history of it as well. Rayman 2 is 99. Yeah, Rayman 2's up here. That's Rayman 2. Okay, Rebecca is going away from the pack and rating it 10 out of 5. I'm giving it a 3. Not a 1 or a 2. I'm giving it a 3, if only because it's well made, even though I fucking hate it. No, I hate it. It's 2. Fuck you, Rebecca. Sorry. I love you, but you're wrong. It's Counter-Strike! Oh, it's doing the same thing that Team Fortress did, where it's just like, no, you're not going to be able to use your mouse. Sorry. And it's the same thing. It's making the same. It's literally TF1, but with thingies instead. It's the same. It's the same. Like, look at this. It's the same game, but just. I'm gonna be ginging. It's the same game, but military instead of thing. Oh, what silencer do I? I mean, I like this a bit more than Team Fortress, automatically, just because it's not trying to have charm. It's the same game, just with a different style of shooting. Yeah, it's the same game. It's the same game, but just a slightly different structure, which is interesting. And Counter-Strike, yeah, you're right. It does feel close to Counter-Strike 5 because, or Counter-Strike Source because, well, Counter-Strike is kind of the core thing, whereas Team Fortress changed a lot. Would I play this over in a more modern Counter-Strike? Oh god, look at that. Oh god, look at that skybox. Fuck me. Oh, they're trying. They sure are trying, but oh god, that is sickening. Hoo-wee. Oh, that's aged pretty badly, hasn't it? Oh. Oh yeah, the only objective is to get to the exit. That's a cool thing, escorting a VIP to the exit all the way up. The Counter-Strike has never changed much. You don't need to fix it. Like, it's simple. I mean, God, I could play online, but I'm like, oh, look at all those completely empty servers. How many people even play in Counter-Strike, the original? TF1 are more people in games. There's 3 in that one. Oh, 4 in that one. Oh, 32 and that's full. Sort by players. Oh, yeah, I can. Wait, is there a way I can... Hang on. First of all. First of all. There we go. Fantastic. That's the main thing. That's the main thing. Okie dokie. That's more... It might be more palatable now. Let's try this classic one, shall we? 1.8 to 60. Yeah, 1.6 is a different game. Like, this is the original. It's labeled as the original. Whereas other ones are have different ratings. It's a bit weird. Oh. Cool. Cool, bro. Wait, I recognize this map. Oh, yeah, this is... Yeah. This map's in a CSGO, isn't it? Just future-read. Future-readed. Future-readed? But the question then becomes, would you ever play this over CSGO or CS Source? What, like... Which, there's some games that, like, each game is the kind of own thing, and there's some games that literally just go based on the original game and, like, improve it. Over CSGO, yes. CS Source, no. I'd said only in some situations. What situations would you play this over any of the other Counter-Strike games? Like... Nostalgia. Okay, nostalgia. I mean, nostalgia, fair enough. I mean, it does have a sort of old charm to it, doesn't it? See, the thing with Counter-Strike is I always thought Counter-Strike was good, and it was never for me. Right? It's never for me. It's not a game I'm gonna sit and play, really. Oh. Boop, 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 boop. Explode bomb. It's a 0 on it. They didn't even bother to animate the clock. Fucking, ugh. Oh, me. What's the buy key? Shit, what's the buy key? B. Okay. Oh, shit, you're gonna be really annoyed at me now. Wait, is this just the buy bit? Is this just the buy bit? What happened to my... Why did I drop it on the floor? Pick it up! Why did I drop it on the floor? Fuck's sake. Oh, bother. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, that's why I don't play Counter-Strike. It feels a bit clunky. It's just modern Counter-Strike, but clunkier. Like, I'm not good at shooters. I'm not good at multiplayer shooters. Like, I'm not going to pretend I'm good at multiplayer shooters. I like Overwatch, but Overwatch is less of a shooter. Like, it's less of a shooter. It's obviously you can play it as a shooter, but you can, because it's class based. There's lots of characters you don't need to shoot. Yeah, I felt a bit clunky immediately. Ding ding. That's an interesting one. I think I might come back to that as like a rating thing after playing some more Counter-Strike games, because that's the first Counter-Strike we've encountered. We're getting 2s and 4s. Wow, that's a wide variation. What did I give Counter-Strike? What did I give Team Fortress? Give Team Fortress Classic a 2. I'm going to give that a 3. Because I think it's more competent in what it's trying to do than Team Fortress is. But I wouldn't necessarily go back to it. I think, is the thing. Where are we up to now? What time is it? What's the thing? I'm going to have a small break now. I'm going to get a snack and another drink. And then we'll come back with Dungeon Keeper, Commandos Call of Duty, System Shock 2, and Spy Fox 2, and GTA 2. I'm not going to finish all of this today, I don't think. I don't, maybe I will. I mean, I'm not against doing them all today if I can, but to be fair, a lot of these games I'm not going to spend that much time on, to be fair. But I'm not expecting to. Yes, Lawpants, what is your question? Yeah. I got to stream the new Satisfactory. No, I'm not going to stream it until it's out of experimental. I'm not updating to experimental. Is Dan streaming tonight? He never streams on a Wednesday. I don't know, he might. I don't know. I don't care. Half-Life Opposing Force. Like, this is the thing. I haven't been quite sure the difference between each Half-Life game. Not Half-Life game, thingy game. What's the difference between Half-Life Opposing Force? What is Half-Life Opposing Force exactly? Oh, it is just the perspective of someone else. Okay. That's interesting. That's fun. He streamed last Wednesday. He streamed last Thursday. Or did he? I can't remember. Yeah. Some weird games there. I'm gonna have a quick break. I'm gonna get myself a drink. You get yourselves a drink too. We'll have to do Combat Dungeon Keeper 2, which I'm gonna like a lot more than Dungeon Keeper 1, definitely, because Dungeon Keeper 1 was good but clunky. The problem with a lot of these early 3D games, especially PC ones, a lot of them are good but really clunky and kind of unpleasant today, kind of playing them back if you're not used to the clunk. And it's hard to like get past the clunk when you're used to more modern games with modern fucking, quality of life things. But yeah. Anyway, I'll break for, I don't know, 5-10 minutes. And I will be back and play Dungeon Keeper 2. Yeah, kiss. I'm back. That's it. Oh, for fuck. I fixed all the fucking transitions and it's still did fucking broke. Is it broken again? You kidding? Has it broken again? No. It's set up right. It's just great. It's set up right. It's just doing it wrong now. That's good. That's good. Like that. It's my favorite thing. You know, when you're like, do this. It's like, no. I'm going to ignore your command because I'm a bad boy. Cool, whatever. You could try some developer help. It's fine. Hey, I've got an ice cream. I got an ice cream sandwich. A little one. It's vegan. It's very good. The by a company called Valsoya. I highly recommend them. If you want a really good ice cream sandwich. I mean, it's a good ice cream sandwich. I wouldn't have known it was vegan if someone had just handed it to me. I still can't tell it's vegan. Aside from the fact, the ingredients say it's all made of soy. I walked down to my kitchen. You know when you suddenly have a complete lack of blood sugar in your body? You're like, oh, hey, you're crashing. And I'm like, oh, no, I'm not. So I've shoved my mouth full of sugar. It's called a Valsoya. Valsoia. Valsoya. The heel non honey ice cream sandwich. Well, no, but yeah. It tastes just like normal. It doesn't taste even slightly like it's not vegan. Like most vegan ice creams, I still think they're amazing. But you can just slightly tell. Not in a bad way. I think the taste is actually a bit more pleasant. You can always just... There's an indication that if you did a taste test, you go, oh, yeah. This, huh? Oh, it just tastes like... It just tastes like a really good ice cream sandwich. Right. A little as well. They're quite small, which is nice. You need to have a little. You just have one. It's a little one. Like, pleasant. It's not a big cunt. I don't want a big cunt. It's a little cunt. I buy them from Ocado. They do Cornetto style ones. Are you kidding? I'll show you. Authentic dairy-free gelato made in Italy. Oh my god, they do loads. Oh shit, they do fucking normal ice cream? Oh shit. Oh, they do different ones made of different ones. You can get almond milk ones, cashew ones, coconut milk ones, and oat milk ones. Oh, that's fun. Oh wow. They do so the ones I'm eating are almond milk, I think. They do Cornetto style ones, salt caramel swirl. Oh, they do little Magnum style ones. They do Italian sandwiches also in the style of with oat milk. Cookies and cream oat milk ice cream. Ooh, mint chocolate chip coconut milk ice cream. Oh, they do tiramisu. There's a tiramisu one. I'm gonna try more of them. They're good. I like, as I say, I'm assuming the one I have is their almond milk one. I like that they have lots of different ones. Maybe? I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. That's fine. Hello, I'm back. I'm alive. I'm doing well. Everything's fine. Everything's grand and okay. I've just eaten. I just shoved loads of sugar in my body quickly to be like, hey, body, stop having a sugar crash. Cool. I don't eat much. I forget to eat a lot. And then sometimes my body's like, hey, you've not really eaten in the past 3 days. And I'm like, oh yeah, it's like time to crash. I'm like, oh fuck. Classic me. Game. Right. What's now? Ooh, Dungeon Keeper 2. Dungeon Keeper 2. Dungeon Keeper 2. That works. Press. If you want good vegan stuff, I recommend Ocado. I think they're the best online stores. But if you're in the UK, go look at Ocado. They have the other ice creams. I've not actually specifically checked. Oh, God. It's fine. Valsoya. I'm looking at Valsoya. They do a bunch of stuff in Ocado. They only do 2 ice creams. They do. Oh, it's soy. It's soy ice cream, the one I'm having. It's not almond milk. It's soy milk ice cream, or just it's soy ice cream. They do soy ice cream sandwiches. Only soy ice cream sticks, which are basically just like Magnums. They do which appears to be, it's a dairy-free chocolate spread. It looks like it's like a Nutella style, but not, the less naughty one. They do a bechamel sauce, soya cream. Oh, they do tubs. What's that? Chocolate and cream soya ice cream. Ooh, cherry and cream soya ice cream. Cashew tiramisu. Oh my God. Oh, ooh. The cashew caramel sticks. Oh, they do a vegan lasagna, frozen vegan lasagna. They do vegan pizzas. They even do oat milk and walnut milk and coconut milk and soy milk. They do a bunch of stuff. Neat. I might try more of their stuff next time I get a shop in. Something's happening. Oh shit, it's the devil. The devil, you know. It's fine. I don't know what's happening. The devil's fighting some, like, majestic dude. I was half expecting a fucking Wilhelm scream there. Jesus Christ. Now, if I remember correctly, this game is definitely aged better than the first one. It's definitely aged better than the first one. It'll probably still have... Some of it will have aged awkwardly. It's been a while since I played Dungeon Keeper 2. But the thing is, I've never really played Dungeon Keeper 1, but I have played Dungeon Keeper 2. But, much like most things, barely remember it. Because my memory is, at the best of times, terrible. Oh, look at those graphic settings. Wait, is that... Oh. The 3 resolutions. Oh, a GOG patch. Well, that's not. Isn't that nice? Right, race resolution. Oh, cool. It's fine. It's immediately just smoother and nicer to use than the first game. Because the nice thing about how in movies, infamously, the second movie is almost always terrible.
Welcome, Keeper.
In games, it's almost always the second game's better.
The local champion, Lord Antonius, holds the first portal gem you require.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Behold, your dungeon heart. Protect it well, for if it is destroyed, you will be banished forever.
The volume at the moment is louder than it was at the start of the game when it blew my eardrums out, even though it's still quiet.
Here walks the goodly Lord Antonius. 'Tis he who holds the precious portal gem. But only when you've mustered strength sufficient should you challenge him and claim your prize.
Alright, calm your fucking tits, mate.
Lair. Hatchery.
Okay.
First, there's money to be made. Click on the
first one, it was like, it wasn't quite real 3D, was it?
The area you designate.
If I remember correctly, it wasn't quite real 3D.
To administer another, right-click on any of your creatures, then watch. They'll toil a little faster, but also suffer modest injury. Well done.
Yeah, this is way better than the first
one. Now
one.
your faithful servant imps will carry back your gold to dungeon.
It's fine. It'll be grind. Grind? Fine.
The golden scale atop the screen keeps track of your reserves. A start.
There's some games like this
but
one
more gold is required.
where I
12,000 units should be mine.
Genuinely don't remember it. Like,
Red
I don't.
flowers float above your imps. These give measure to their health.
Like, I played it, and I remember it, but I don't remember how to play specifically. Was there a third one? No, there was a mobile game. That's not really a third one. It's just another game, which was bad, infamously bad, in every way bad. Like, this is fucking cute as shit. Come on. Like, the movement's a little faster around the place.
You are
I wish they.
recruit
Is there a
more creatures
remaster
to your
to give it to? I
cause.
don't think there is.
See? A portal near your dungeon heart to where your imps must dig.
Can't you play this one in first person? You can play the first one in first person.
See what beasts emerge.
You can play the first one in third person. It's really fucking janky, but you can. It wasn't exclusive to this one, weirdly. That's a weird fact. It surprised me I could do it in the first one. Get on with it, mate. Get shoot. How do I possess imps again? Please, can you let me? Please let me turn off edge scrolling. I'll turn the scroll speed down, please. Thank you. Can't turn off edge scrolling. I don't like edge scrolling on small games because my mouse sensitivity is so high that when I move to the edge, it just keeps activating accidentally.
The gate through which new creatures enter your domain.
It's not down further. Look, God.
To use the rooms which you provide.
Hang on, mate. I'm busy. There. Lower to the lowest setting. Oh, it's screen tearing. Is that capturing on stream? It is. Why is it screen tearing? All right, whatever.
A goblin has entered your domain. On his own, he is a cowardly beast, but in a horde becomes a useful fighting force.
I mean,
your goblins need a lair where they should sleep. Tag the flashing area.
Look, it's got a better tutorial than the first one. It's like better in every way than the first one. Is there something on the camera options? I mean, define user cameras is just like it's not. It's not quite what you think. The screen tearing, I can see at the top, right there. Like here. Just along this line here. When I move the screen, you see when I do it up and down, you can just spot it. I mean, it's more visible for me, but why is this? How is it screen tearing? I've not had any old game screen tear because they're a billion years old and they don't. What's the frame rate? What frame rate am I getting in this? Let's find out. It can't tell me, but it can tell me that it's using fuck all. Excellent. It's quite visible. Yeah, I don't know why it's screen tearing. I could change that in the video control panel. I could add VSync, but it's drawing far too fast, most likely. Yeah, that would track. Yeah, God, again, one of the problems I have with old games is just they just make it awkward for like graphical shit. Honestly, I just so the game speed very slightly. Can we no, okay, fine. Yeah, I could fix that with the video control panel, but I don't want to because I can't be bothered in any way, shape, or form.
Good. Now build. Click on the flashing tab to see the choice of rooms. Select the symbol of the bed. Then make a lair that's big enough to hold as many creatures as can be attracted through your portal.
I distinctly remember that
3
bird
by 5
icon.
Will prove sufficient. Remember,
and I absolutely love the bird icon.
Gold.
Like that little burb, I love
now
so
right
much.
Click to cancel building mode.
Okay, thanks, babe. Boy, I want a hatchery. Wait, shh. I need a hatchery. Fuck you. Nice, yeah. I mean, it's depends how much you're used to it. You can see it at the top, literally just where the top of the pickaxe is now, along that line horizontally. It'll be there when you see it sort of tearing. I know it's not 100% due to him, but I feel as if Toad Biscuit ripping on bad game settings of video games help a lot in that regard. I honestly think it has. It was a problem. I remember ragging on developers for it. Like, basic field of view options and shit, just because, like, the nice thing about PC is they stay forever, so if you have bad options later on, it'll just it'll make it worse. The more options you have, the better it'll run. First off, and then in future, you know?
Hatchery. A place where creatures feed on favored food. The eggs will hatch and chickens then emerge to satisfy their appetites.
This is a good game. Is this a 5? Is Did You Keep a 1 a 5? I mean, it doesn't feel like not a 5. Like, I'd be happy giving this a 5. It needs a proper remaster.
Let's build a hatchery.
I wish it had a proper remaster.
Click here. Select the symbol of the chick. Then click over empty tiles of land you've claimed to build the hatchery.
I'd want this in. I'd love this in widescreen with a bit more like modern. You know, give me some VSync.
Your goblins are well.
Let me change the UI scale. Some basics. You know, like the Turok remaster. I think those Turok remasters are really good.
For very soon, more goblins will arrive.
I don't think it needs a HD texture
pack.
Strong
enough to challenge Lord.
I think the textures are fine. I just want it to run at a modern resolution and have like a slightly more refined UI. That's for most games I've played. That's all I want. Like, I don't give a fuck about a lot of the other superficial shit. I genuinely don't care. I
sense a breach. The servants of Antonius have broken through your walls, and you can move your gaze to see them now by right-clicking on the flashing blades. But worry not this time. For
like
dwarves, who feeble as they are, pose little threat.
That's what I want. Like, I thought those Turok remasters, I think, are some of the best. They're perfect. They're exactly what I want from a remaster. They added modern options, modern UI options. They redid the text for modern screens and resolutions. They made it widescreen. They added like God rays and stuff, like really basic lighting things that would they could just add in just to give it a bit more of a pop.
Your dungeon heart is full of gold. No more than 16,000 can it hold.
I just want more of that. I want more. I want more things like that. I think that makes such a. It's a small thing that makes it. You don't need to do a full remake. Some games I think are value.
I see you have discovered a magical item.
Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, fuck it.
Your goblin force is large enough to challenge Lord Antonius for his portal gem. Tunnel north, and you will find your smug opponent skulking in his keep.
You and your fucking keep, mate.
Your creatures have been blessed with experience.
Yeah, I can't remember how much I like this kind of game. Like, some games need a full remake. The Mafia getting a full remake, I'd like. And the Mafia remake, I thought was really good. But games like this, they don't need a remake. They just need a remaster. Mario 64, I'd love a remake of. I'd love a remake of Mario 64. You know, but some games, half the charm is their original charm.
You've picked a creature up. To drop him, right-click anywhere on your land.
Okay. Even playing when I played Mario 64, on the Backlog a while ago, I just remember not liking it because it's so clunky now. I don't even mind the visuals of it. It's just so mechanically clunky. And when you have a game that's mechanically clunky in every aspect, it needs a remake, not a remaster, because the remaster will keep all that.
The time has come for you to face Lord Antonius. Tag the flashing tiles. Your imps will tunnel to his keep.
And it just... Yeah, the camera's back. Like, it's just, it's difficult to play. Even with the Mario Collection, I liked it being in the Mario Collection, but it's hard to play even today.
Away, Keeper! You shall not taint Smilesville with your evil ways.
Oh, there he is! Off he comes!
The feeble Lord Antonius.
Well, I had to wait for him to let him in.
See how the petals of his white health flower are of a special shape. This marks him down as your prime target. Take him out.
Okay. Thanks, Dad. Wait. What did I do then? Oh, fuck. I'll pick up a load of people. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. They're on the floor. It's fine. Yeah, honestly, take the suit. Just literally, a lot of remakes, especially for a game like Mario, they have a modern engine. And they could just... you know, stick them in, remake the map. It's not the easiest thing, but you have all the designs on, you've got the engine already.
Bravo, Keeper. Lord Antonius is fallen. The portal gem lies aside his helpless form, in wait for Horny to...
Oh yeah, and well, a lot of these old games, you can force the resolution to like modern resolutions using registry editors and stuff like that. But there's a couple of problems with that. A, UI often doesn't scale wrongly, and text looks really weird. B, I don't want to have to edit fucking actual game files and shit like that. I just want them in the game. I want it modern resolution. I want the text, like at the bottom, to actually display at modern resolution, because oftentimes text is almost always like a picture rather than it's actually rendered as text in a lot of old games, so it doesn't scale up. And often UI, like for example, was a problem with Fallout games until they sort of basically added a small 2x scale thing in, where if you had it at a modern scale, the UI would be so small you couldn't fucking read it. Like seriously, imagine if Nintendo just put Super Mario 64 up to Super Mario 10, so it's $20 DLC. Imagine Nintendo selling anything like that for $20. Nintendo would sell it as a game, and they'd charge $60 for it. Let's be honest.
The training room lets
stuff would stretch as well. Yeah, it would make a but this stuff would just stretch. Which is kind of half the problem. It doesn't really fix the problem. I just want to remaster. You know. Just modern improvements. Just basic shit. That's all I want.
Well done, Keeper.
Yeah,
you have successfully ended the life.
Oh, it's me, Matt Mullins. He would pay $60. I mean, that's the thing. I wouldn't mind paying $60 for it. Wouldn't like it either, but like... good game. Like, this is a good game.
Sing song.
The one was so clunky, and this doesn't feel clunky at all. The only problem is the resolution.
The good Lord Darius presents himself against you now. He's more worthy as a...
And there's slight control issues.
Use the rooms you won from Smilesville to good employ, and you'll slay him dead, just like Antonius.
Okay, get on with it. I know. Get on with it.
Library.
Thank you.
Training room.
Thank you, Dad.
First, build a lair, and then a hatchery, then claim the portal near your dungeon heart.
Thank you, Dad. Thank you, Dungeon Dad. His name's Dungeon Dad. My desire in games is always just for like quality of life options. That's what I desire. Like RollerCoaster Tycoon, as we were mentioning, classic
You've claimed a portal.
Is often just is exactly what I want. I just like that basic shit, you know. I just want that basic quality of life shit. This is why I hate copyright law. Right, I'd love to just make better resistance game for free. Yeah.
A new species.
I mean, I'm really annoyed that there's the Fallout New Vegas 4 project, where they're remaking New Vegas in the Fallout 4 engine.
Your creatures require...
They've made a lot of progress, but the problem is they can't use the voice acting files from Fallout New Vegas. So they're having to re-record all the voice lines in New Vegas with their own like actors and shit, which frankly is going to be crap. It's going to be crap. And like... And they debated looking to export the lines, but there's problems with the unit. It's like, oh, it's just shitty. No, they talk about extracting, but apparently extracting files is a different thing. They've addressed that as a thing. I think there's difficulties with extracting it legally, and there's difficulties because they have to mess with them and they have to convert them, and it's a whole thing. They've got a lot of blog posts up about that specifically, with obviously a lot more detail. Which, if you're curious, they're what I'd recommend you read. Because like obviously there's Fallout Tale of Two Wastelands, which is Fallout 3 in New Vegas. But they're basically the same games plugged into each other. They're basically just because they're running in this exact same engine. Whereas Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 4 don't quite run on the same engine because it's a bit Nintendo hates modders. A lot of companies hate modders. I mean, Take-Two is fucking infamous for that kind of shit, you know. Take-Two's really infamous for that kind of shit. which is forever frustrating. Square Enix is often pretty good. Square Enix is often surprisingly good with stuff like that. At least the Western stuff. I don't know about the Japanese stuff, but the Western stuff I've heard is pretty decent. It's just frustrating because, like, you know, the idea of, you know, taking music and remixing it into something is accepted, but no, we can't do that with video games. You know, they're just so much more to mess with. It's frustrating, damn it. That's what the Monica Minecraft and someone convinced them not to. Really, Gilmoro? I mean, it doesn't actually surprise me for some reason. I'd like it to be wrong, but how do you have 8 views and you don't know how to play? Because I've tried lots of different games. I like learning shit. Learning shit's fun. Half the appeal of this is like... Can I slap the chicken? Oh, fuck. Excellent. 10 out of 10. I mean, this is a 5 out of 5, right? There's a few games I was like, oh, is it going to be 5? Going to be 4? This feels like this is definitely a 5. Let's be honest, it's definitely a 5. Valve are very good for that, but it's because Valve have kind of known that a lot of their games have come from modders.
Creatures require a place to rest. Build them a lair.
I'm doing it, mate. They have... I mean, the original Team Fortress was a mod. You know. And they like buying mods and making them official. That's half their deal. Is being like, oh, that's ours now. You know, like, I think it's a 4.5 out of 5. I mean, the quality of life stuff is disappointing, but I wouldn't. It's an annoyance. It's not a problem, right? Like, it's not at all a problem. I could happily sit and play this for a long time, and I wouldn't be disappointed by not having those quality of life things. I would like them. But it's not the end of the world for me not to have them.
The library, where warlocks wise can hone their evil craft, perfecting
like,
spells
whatever.
for you to cast at
that was a Warcraft 3 mod. Warcraft 3 mod. Was it?
The
I mean,
room
right.
is a place
one
where
of the things I've missed is a lot of gaming history, especially when it comes to like MOBAs and shit. I just miss out on.
A warlock has arrived to study spells
Spyro.
in the library.
Spyro is a remake, not a remaster. It's a remake
to his books,
from the ground up. They remade it,
with fire.
And I always want to clarify the difference between those because I think the remakes versus remasters are very different. Mafia was a remake.
Every bookcase in your library will attract another warlock to your.
Torque was a remaster.
Your library is too small to hold your spells.
You're too small.
A size of 4x4 is what's required.
Mate, it's how big? It's
more gold.
Massive.
Is needed. It's out there, ready to be mined.
It's 5x4. You useless
You cannot
cretin.
afford to build this room.
That was a map. Yeah, just modding it's good and it keeps the game alive. And like, you know, GTA 5 is getting a kind of resurgence lately because of the mod scene for that GTA 5, like, what's it called? What's it called? The RP one. What's it called?
And now to build a training room. It's best to make it square and 4x4, so that there'll be targets for your creature's training.
Mate, I can't afford it. Literally,
you cannot afford to build this room.
Don't tell me to build something if I can't afford it. You bitch. That was a Warcraft 3 mod, that's why when they remastered Warcraft 3, they put in the every mod you make belongs to... Fuck you. Yeah. Blizzard is pretty shitty. Yeah, it's pretty shitty. Factorio is the best developers for running mod support. They had a post about how they had a bug that was found in the game that would able to recover if there was a mod installed that modified AI pathfinding, and they spent a day collecting. I mean, because the thing is, though, a lot of games are sold on the ability to mod them.
Some dwarves. These righteous little pests may stray onto your land, and if they do, destroy them. For that's what they deserve.
Like, Can you fuck off? like a game like... So, Teardown. Their experimental level, you can fully mod the... They've introduced a level editor, but the level editor is literally the game dev tool they personally use to make the levels. And it's ridiculous. And you can download mods, like people have made Portal and like Gravity Gun mods that work like perfectly in Teardown, which is insane.
Further skill can only be attained out
like Teardown is so good.
Your imps will call your creatures to defend the dungeon heart.
And I just desperately
make sure of its protection above all other tasks.
I'm excited to try more mods than that.
The paltry dwarfs are now
the thing with copyright is the thing with copyright when it comes to digital stuff isn't that it's a problem. Like copyright is
to find Lord
good in like at a base level. Copyright is meant to protect people so they can make money, they can make money off of things they make, so people can't steal it. Which is a fair thing. It's just it's really outdated.
Picks it up.
It's really outdated. That's the problem with it.
Land, then lets it drop. Be wary though. Don't drop them too near enemies.
I wasn't listening to him at all.
Stuns these beasts a time and makes them vulnerable to enemy attack.
Yeah, DevTools, honestly, like, I opened, so for the teardown video we did on the Nerdcube channel, the other Saturday, I spent an entire, like, half a day, I was gonna basically make the Nerdcube logo in teardown and, like, destroy it a bit so it looked like it was in-game, because it was. And I went into this map editor and I got to a point where, mate, I'm in too over my fucking head and I noped out.
Mana is the currency of magic, and it's this you spend each time you cast a spell. Your mana level is shown in green atop the screen.
You could make some amazing stuff in it if you actually learned it and gave yourself the time, but I have neither the time nor energy nor effort to do that.
Now the panel spells,
because like,
and select the imp's head symbol. Then cast it with a click on any land that's yours.
See, I don't think copyright length necessarily need to be decreased. I just think it needs to be changed to account for like remixes, and fair use I think needs to be expanded on. Fair use needs to be expanded on, and we need to like change how, you know, people can just modify. Especially games. A lot of games like you can't modify. It's like, what the fuck you? Like, for example, some people who were doing a GTA Online, like, big different thing, they got cease and desist from Rockstar. Like, they came to the house and like, you can't make this, we're gonna sue you. I'm like, fuck off, they're just some fans making a mod. And they're worried because obviously it's affecting their bottom line. And it's like, well, maybe if your bottom line's being affected by it, maybe you can
Lord Darius's wall
make a better game
your forces now
that people don't feel like they need to make their own things for. Or just support that and support the ability to like make extra things that are good and that people like. Perhaps. Don't know, maybe.
To train your warlocks to improve their skills. To do this, drop a warlock in the training.
A new spell has been researched.
Your warlocks now have studied further, offering you
it's outdated for the modern world, is the thing. It's not, you don't have to get rid of all of it.
Such foolish enemies.
But you just need to reform it, because so many laws, not just those, are made for old school stuff, and it works for old school stuff, but for modern digital shit, it just does not fucking work. Especially because we're talking about licensing and shit. That's what we're dealing with. We're dealing with licensing. I feel like there's too many. I didn't mean to release these, and they're just killing me. Oh, this game's really good. It holds up so well. Oh, it holds up so well. So kind of, some of these games I just play. I'm enjoying them. And this game is fucking just excellent. And I just...
At last. Lord Darius has been
There probably is a fan mod.
Enters through his
there's fan mods for Fallout 1 and 2 too. There are some fan mods that like increase UI and stuff like that, but like... I want something official that I can just buy. I don't have to faff with. One of the most annoying things about PC gaming is that, yes, you can often get around a lot of things, but it's a faff. I don't want to faff about. I just want to press start and it work. You know, I don't want to faff about with making sure it works and then fucking messing around with other files and installing mods and figuring out how to install the fucking mods and then faff. I don't want to faff. That's just it, because I can change computers all the time and I wipe my computer all the time and I re-download stuff all the fucking time. If I mod something, it'll only be modded for a brief period of time, and then when I finally move computers again, it'll be outdated. Oh, the music. Are they stealing? Fuck you. How do I go first person again? What's the actual first person? God, I hate edge scrolls so much in old games. Because I just move, like, that bit of the UI, I move to press that, but then I just end up moving the mouse if I move it slightly too far. Like, it's there, and if I move it slightly further, it just fucking edge scrolling. That's why I love the Just Cause 3 multiplayer mod. It was supported on Steam, which made it simple. Yeah, I like the Steam Workshop. I like the Bethesda, like, mods that built into Fallout. Like, I like that they did that on consoles as well.
Your dungeon heart is under attack.
I wish they weren't so pissy about the Fallout New Vegas mod stuff. I mean, they're always pissy about New Vegas. Bethesda have constantly been pissy about New Vegas for, like, every fucking time. They're just like, oh, they just, I don't know, apparently internally it was just people really pissy. You know, I can make lightning bolts. No, I can't. And you know, Just Cause 3 multiplayer mod, Square Enix published it. They published it themselves. Like, which is kind of insane. It's insane that they published it in a good way. Like, and I kind of get why. It's like it's free. It makes the game. Like, modding should always be encouraged because it gives stuff to the game that wouldn't otherwise be there. I empathize with the Rockstar attitude of, oh, if you make a multiplayer mod, then it'll take away from our multiplayer mod or our multiplayer. But then make your multiplayer better to compete with it. I thought that was the whole point. That's what people argue about in capitalism. And oh, there's going to be a competition, but then they've made it so no one can have competition because of how ridiculous copyright laws are that no one can really compete. So, like maybe Rockstar, don't do that. Rockstar are a piece of shit. Binding of Isaac is about to launch new DLC based on a very popular and well-made mod. Haven't they already released that, or is that just on PC? I mean, Factorio, not Factorio. Satisfactory. A lot of the mods in Satisfactory are just sort of, they're basically added into the game in an official way, especially in update 4. Which I'm so excited to play. I might duplicate my save and build some and just have a look around and experimental to see what breaks, and then go back to my normal mode and fix everything sort of in preparation for when it comes out officially. I don't want to update to experimental because it's just unstable as shit. Where is my mana cost? Like, how much mana do I have? I've only got 450 warlocks left as well. Get mad even like the update for. I'm surprised about the drones as well. The flying drones. This is a surprise. I mean, update 4 seems really good. It's just, I'll have to rework some stuff. And my worry is, if I updated my world update 4 now, I would lose all of my power instantly. I think. Well, I don't know. I need to check. I don't know if the oil, this new kind of oil wells that use the resource extractor thing, I don't know whether all the oil wells have been changed for that or not. Because if they have, I'll have to change the ones I have. If they haven't, the current stuff will still work.
Curses are half price.
What did he say? Oh, I wasn't listening to him. Oh, I definitely wasn't listening to him. I definitely wasn't listening at all. Like, I'm not starting it again. I'm not starting again because that's stupid. Because I still have all the resources. I can just demolish and rebuild certain things. It'll be a bit of a faff, but I can. Where the game was good. I might have a massive power, but like, oh, only new ones that have been added do that. Okay, in that case, my factory will still work. I'll still have power. That's the main thing. I am slightly worried that some new resource nodes will be like underneath a factory. I bet they will. Like, yeah, I'll have to rework aluminum and basic power. I've set my oil shit up to use to have more than enough oil to be used at full capacity. I mean, my power grid was pretty much running at full capacity all the time anyway. I was running right under like tripping, so it shouldn't be much of an issue in and of itself.
This lies dying. Now comes Horny to claim you the portal gem. Your progress is most pleasing.
Go with fast mode update. I mean, yeah, it's experimental. That's the thing. I'm not updating to experimental. I'm going to wait until it's finished in a month before update. Because you know what? Experimental of an early access game just feels like playing with fire, really. You know. It'll be fine. Yeah, I'm gonna put batteries in, but like it's for me, it's running at full capacity anyway, so I don't think it'll break. I don't think it'll break. Oh, I don't know, I can appreciate playing experimental, but I don't want to do my main save on experimental. It just feels like, again, playing with fire. Much to my dismay. And as I say, I may duplicate my save, go in.
The treasure.
Kind of just have a look around in experimental and see what breaks and what doesn't. Then go back to the normal version in my save and kind of prepare for those things breaking when the actual update comes out. And like, I like to report bugs. Like, I like getting early access. I always download the fucking betas for macOS and shit like that. Oh, but good night, indeedly. That's what I do. But I've done them a lot, and I've kind of learned that it's fine. For me, at least.
Nunchaku.
I kind of like seeing what the bugs. Oh, shit, hello. Is that nudity? We count that as nudity. Sit.
I see you blasted Lord Darius off the face of the realm. A most entertaining.
I mean, that's really held up. That's really held up. There's still some slight awkwardness. Oh, I'm also Matt Mullins. Fuck it. Oh, fuck it. Stop. Fine. That's really held up. Like that honestly, you just make that run at modern resolutions, give it a modern UI, and a couple more options, and that would be perfectly releasable today in a full paid for state. I mean, I still think I want to buy that now. But that's great. That's held up really well. Easy 5. See, I can't give stuff 4.5s. A lot of games I've rated 5 before would be a 4.5 instead, if I had that. But I don't, so I'm giving that a 5. Fuck you. That's getting a 5. Okay, System Shock 2 is a weird one, because we played System Shock 1, and I was really weirdly impressed by it. And they are releasing a remake of System Shock 2. And I know they're releasing a remake of System Shock 2 specifically because I pre-ordered it. I pre-ordered it. Because it is a proper remake of System Shock 2. Which looks really good. I'm really excited by that. Because I've never played System Shock 2, but I like System Shock 1, and the idea of playing that in a modern kind of format feels really cool. So I guess I'll play that in several months. You thought it was a remake of 1. I mean, it might be actually. Oh yeah, it might be the remake of 1. I can't remember. I think it comes with System Shock 2. Either way, I like games like that. I think really benefit from a remake because there's only so much. If the underlying game has jank, then it doesn't really work as a remaster because it would still have jank when you scuzzy up some of the basic stuff. But with a game like Dungeon Keeper 2, it'd feel fine if you scuzzy it up a bit. And that's where we need to draw the line. Like Mafia 1 is really janky. And you can't really fix that unless you remake it. Like something that annoys me about the Mafia remake now is that if you want to play all 3 Mafia games in like order, you start with Mafia 1, which looks insane. It's like one of the best looking games ever made. Then you move into Mafia 2, which is the worst looking out of the 3 games. I don't think it looks very good. And because it's still using the old shooting mechanic, the controls suddenly change versus Mafia 1. And it feels way different. And you're like, oh, okay. And then you move on to 3, which the controls change again, even though all 3 of them do the same movements and everything. But they all 3 of them are fucking different controls. And I would have loved if they had made a full remake of Mafia 2. I think it'd benefit with that. But like 3, I tried to play through and I just couldn't get into it. What would you call something like Final Fantasy 15 remake where the story changes to Baker? They're still remakes. I'm counting them as they're still remakes, but you can remake something in the same way you can remake something and change the models and sound and shit like that. You can remake something and change the story a bit as well. It's still a remake, but I always count remakes as separate games to the original. They're not replacements, they're just different games. And they can be worse and better in some ways. They're different games, but it's still a remake. A remaster is the same game. When do we get the systems nominal? I don't have it in my GOG. Also in like 2.5 years, 2 years. It's gonna take me a long time to get up to 2011. Oh shit! It's fucking Commandos. We played a Commandos game already on this. And I kind of liked its idea, but it was really clunky and weird. I wouldn't call them a reimagining, Soundshock. Well, our reimagining's a good one, but a reboot, no. Tomb Raider was the Tomb Raider stuff was good. It's the same game with differences. It's a remake. But a remake can be many things. A remake is such a broad term. That's loud. That you can apply it to lots of things. I'm coming. I'm coming. Oh, I'm coming. Coming. I'm coming. Are we gonna get the? I mean, look, they've still got the dicks. So that's a good sign. They haven't changed the dicks. 720p. Novel. Wow. I mean, oh, is that on? Okay, fine. Jesus, it's so terrible. It's a terrible menu. That's a really terrible menu that you click it to the left. You click it to the left for it to be on, and when it's on, the red light comes up. That is terrible design. UI designers would fucking smash you up today if you did that. Oh, the music's a bit worms, yeah. Wait, you thought, what is this that we take System Shock 2? Oh, not yet.
Spring 1940.
System Shock 2 is the next one.
There was little
after this.
or nothing to be done to prevent the fall of Poland or France, since the superiority of the German blitzkrieg over traditional war tactics was quite evident. Most of continental Europe has been occupied by the forces of the Third Reich, who are advancing without opposition through the Balkans to help the Italian army invade Greece. At the other end of Europe, in Great Britain, the fighting spirit of the citizens increases the efficiency of the defences and stalls the German army on the other shore of the English Channel. This is precisely the right time to swing into action. The commandos are needed to create chaos in the enemy camp and to enable the Allies to react.
So, like Hitman 2016 is that a remake or a reboot? That's a reboot. It's not a remake of the first game. It's a reboot. So if it's not,
1940,
it's not a remake if it's nothing like the first game. It's new levels and new theming. It's a different game.
All of Europe in the hands of the Third Reich.
I wouldn't even call it a reboot. It's just a game with it's just another sequel with a different name. I'd love if they took that engine now because they've done the trilogy. I'd just love them to remake some of the really classic Hitman levels from some budget Hitman games, remake them and stick them in there. You know, in the modern engine. That'd be great. I don't care. It's fine.
Welcome to the English Channel, officer.
Oh God.
In this mission,
why is it so quiet?
Targets are
that's 100% volume.
And the lighthouse.
That's 100% volume.
On the island. Furthermore,
there we go.
To make the door easier for our bombers,
we
must also destroy the anti-aircraft batteries that are also located on the island. Once you have finished, head for the meeting point, where you will be picked up, taken home safe and sound. Escape will be easier if you use the lift to the beach. Before you finish, I must remind you that the area is full of underwater mines, so you must be extra cautious in the water. That will be all. Good luck.
I mean, IO is doing a James Bond game, yeah. They are, which I'm quite excited for. So this time, much to my incredible surprise, it's starting me not with all three people randomly in a bush in separate places. However, how I move is another question entirely. Move. 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 Move.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Wait, are they the same people?
Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's the
yes, sir.
I swear he was in the first one, this dude. Is he the I'm coming? I don't know if he's the I'm coming guy, but that guy I recognize.
Yes, sir.
He was in the boat in the first one.
Over, sir.
There we go. He's the boat boy.
Help me! Don't shoot! Help me! No! Don't shoot! Help me! Don't
They already
shoot!
spotted me.
No!
Coming, sir.
That's a great opening. Wow.
Spring 1940.
Jesus Christ. What, like... The first one did this, where it just was hard as shit.
Welcome to the...
Yeah, I know. I know. Okay, so you don't want me to go...
Yes, sir.
Where else do you want me to fucking go? Like...
Coming right over, sir. Okay, all right. Going.
Oh, it's fine this time. Oh, it's good. No.
All right.
The lookout sees me.
Yes. Okay. Going. All right.
Help me! Don't shoot!
Coming, sir.
Help me! No! Don't shoot! Help me! Don't shoot! No! Don't shoot!
Right. Are you sure they're all on the boat? They are all on the boat. They're all on the boat.
Get me out of here!
They're all on the boat. Right. Jesus. God, what? Don't start your game that way. Jesus Christ. Like, lead me in a bit. Like, don't have me die by me moving 2 feet forward before I don't even know how the game works. That's fucking bad design.
Welcome to...
You have to always tutorialize me or anything, but just fucking lead me in just a little bit. Fucking hell. So the guy on the tower is moving.
Coming right over, sir.
So I've got to, yeah, I've got to stay out of the range of the guy on the tower, but he walks around.
Coming. All right. Going.
Isn't that guy going to see me?
Yes. Okay.
Is that guy not going to see me?
Don't shoot! Help me! No! Don't shoot!
Something's seeing me over there. What's seeing me over there?
No!
There's something seeing me over here. Just don't worry the button for lookouts. There's nowhere else I can go. It's the only way to go. Right, okay.
Spring.
I mean, this isn't... I mean, they're infamously difficult, but like...
Welcome to the English
I
Channel.
know. Can you shoot the mines? Well, oh, that wouldn't be conspicuous at all, would it? Like, I'm looking around, so where am I supposed to get up? There's only 2 ways onto the island. That beach and that dock there.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Yes. Coming.
Is he a sniper?
Okay.
Uh.
All right. Going. Coming.
One is a swimmer. He's trolling the fucking boat.
Yes, sir.
I can't get out.
Coming right over,
If
sir.
I can, I don't know how.
All
Look.
right. Righto, sir. Coming, sir.
Oh, now he's underwater. Okay.
Going. Coming.
See-
All right. Going. Yes. Okay.
I mean, I'm not against the game
All
just
right.
not really helping me at
Coming.
all, but at the same time, at least fucking don't have me die
Okay.
taking a step forward.
Yes.
I don't like that trial by fire
Okay.
attitude.
Going.
Yeah, I don't know if he's coming or going. He's a
All
bit
right.
mixed, isn't he?
Coming. Yes. Coming. Okay. All right.
We don't have to say every time.
Coming.
You really don't have to
Okay.
say every time, mate.
Yes, sir.
No, don't! What was... fuck was that? God, that's such an absolutely unfriendly game. Why did you count the ladder? Okay, so when I clicked the ladder, it had a lever button. Like, the icon that came up was a lever. And I'm like, oh, maybe do I release the thing? Do I just step up? Like, I was expecting him to get on the ladder and not walk up the ladder to the top. He just went up the ladder. Oh, God. And it looks good, and it feels good, and it's like, I like its style. Also, fuck me. It's not a 1. It's not a 1. Honestly, like, if I could deal with how hard it was, but I don't. How much of that difficulty is due to it actually designed to be difficult, and how much of its difficulty is just out of obtuseness and this just making it needlessly harsh? Because it felt needlessly harsh. It's one of the sequels that I expect you to have mastered the original. The original started like that. The original started exactly like that. It just started me in a field. 3 people were away from each other. Didn't teach me. It was like, it was like, go over here and do this. You have to put them together. I'm like, how? What? The sightlines made sense. Yeah, the sightlines make sense. It's just a bad design for a game. You don't start a game with, when you move a step forward, you die. Like, it's just poorly designed from a game perspective. Yeah, like, it just needs to at least just fucking lean into it or something. This is 99. I'm giving that 2. Give that 2. It's not like, it'd be good if they just eased you in just slightly more. Because even if you rely on a manual for that, it doesn't matter. A game, it just throws you in at the fucking... Could you imagine if any video game that you'd never played before, in a format that isn't that common, just was like, okay, here, you're in the final level, have fun, bye. Like... And if that level... Yeah, that's not how you open a game. And even then, like... It's kind of bullshit, because sightlines-wise, I'd be completely visible to the guy on the tower. I'm a big dinghy with 4 men in. I'd be completely visible, you know? And it's a bit arbitrary. Like, nah, that's a bit arbitrary. I don't like, because some games are only hard because they're bullshit. That is not good game design. You want difficulty to be, like, you don't, if I just came over to your house and I stabbed you 10 times in the stomach, I went, okay, have fun, and walked away. It's like, oh, now it's harder to walk. Yeah, that's not like... Isn't that something similar to what the original Driver did? The first level was easily hard. Yeah, but at least with Driver, the basic concept of driving a car is fairly easily attainable. In that game, it doesn't even explain how the game mechanics work before it kills you. I just think it's a bit... That's a terrible opener. That's such a bad... That's such a bad intro. Stuffy, you don't know where I live, Matt, do you? Don't know. Should I? The game didn't explain you had items or could get out of the boat or hint where people could see. Yeah, well, I don't mind it not even hinting that. Just, you've got to get me used to how the game's working before you just kill me instantly. And even then, it feels a bit bullshit. The controls are clunky. For a stealth game where you don't have direct control over the people. You're just telling them where to go and they're kind of figuring out how to get there. But that felt like you needed to really direct control. Like, and it didn't give you it. Oh. Oh. Modern resolution. Well, I'll be... Oh, God. That does not fill me with confidence, I'll be honest. Oh, it's crashed. Oh, that's what I get for setting the resolution to my monitor resolution. Silly me. Oh, wow. That's nice. So my task manager is set to appear in front of any window. And for some reason, it's in front of System Shock. It's not. It's just going behind it. System Shock, no, I'm more important. Great. Excellent. I've moved it to a different monitor. There we go. End task. Good opening. Oh yeah, like San Andreas was a bit bullshit, but like again, it's slightly more intuitive. You know, like so many like that. There's nothing intuitive about that game, really, at all. Let's try resolution again. 32-bit. Give me my 32-bit. Yeah, whenever I set the resolution, it just completely breaks. If it's breaking, why the fuck do you give me the... Why do you give me the option if you're just going to break? Like, ooh. Okay, fine, thanks. Ah, God, this era of games is really fucking annoying me. It's been annoying me for weeks, this fucking, like, late 90s era of games, because nothing works properly. And it's because we've got into early Windows territory, so we're getting weird fucking things that are running, but, like, not well. You know. Let's try 720p. No, just changing the resolution completely breaks it, no matter what. Excellent. Love it. It just crashes. What? Oh, great. Love to see it. I fucking really don't like this era of games. Ugh. Right, let's not... I just won't change the resolution then, I guess. I'll just play it at this shit resolution. Oh, do you like how I can choose my hardware driver? I can choose the NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3090, or the NVIDIA RTX 3090, or the other NVIDIA RTX 90. Can you change the resolution? No, it's changing the resolution, Simons, dude. It's just crashing when after it's changed. Like, it's just crashing after it's changed. Oh. It's just broken. Fuck it, let's go to the game. I'm gonna go in easy mode because I'm a baby.
Look at you, hacker.
Admittedly, we did actually place orders for 33090s when they were going out.
Panting and sweating as you run through my corridors. How can you challenge a perfect...
Because I panic bought one. We were trying to get one, at least for Dan. And I panic bought one. Third-party one off, like, Scan or something. Before NVIDIA's ones went live. And then we managed to get two on NVIDIA and we cancelled the Scan order. So there's a period where we had 3 3090s ordered and we were like,
In 2072, a rogue artificial intelligence known as Shodan lost her mind.
It's the
In her
box
limitless imagination, Shodan saw herself as a goddess, destined to inherit the earth. That image was snuffed out by the hacker who created her.
I mean, I love this so much.
February 3rd is the day the magic happens. The Von Braun, the first starship in history capable of traveling at faster than light speed, will undertake her maiden voyage. This incredible journey is the result of teamwork between the UNN Protectorate and the incredible scientific minds at the newly relicensed Tri-Optimum Corporation.
Oh, that's great.
Imagine being able to travel to distant star systems in a period of weeks. It's all part of Triop's commitment to the future. The Von Braun
like, it looks real.
1.8 billion flight, scientific, and security systems. Nearly all developed by Tri-Optimum and its wholly owned subsidiaries. Providing security for the Von Braun as she plows through the heavens will be the UNN Rickenbacker. At her helm will be no less than Captain William Bedford Diego himself, hero of the Battle of Boston Harbor during the Eastern States Police action. This incredible union of government and corporation is made possible by an intricate series of docking mechanisms that will allow the Rickenbacker to piggyback its way into jump space. Sleek.
I mean...
Fast. Revolutionary. Who knows what wonders await our crews in the bosom of the cosmos? All we do know is that it's a great day.
I'm so excited to come in the bosom of the... I'm so excited to come in the bosom of the cosmos. I don't think they're miniatures. They're obscured in shadow. They were mostly obscured so they can look real. That's often how you make CG look more real, if you obscure it. Can't say bosom on Twitch. Oh, fine. I'll say fucking. I'll say big old titties. Or just cunt. Oh, look. It's Half-Life 1.
Welcome to the Ramsey Center UNN recruitment facility. Please watch your step when leaving the train. The grav shafts at the end of the hall will take you to the street-level training and recruitment center. Please proceed to the grav shafts.
That's just the opening to Half-Life 1. That feels a bit... Oh shit, SGL subscribed. Or is it SG Lou? It's better than Half-Life 1. I mean, I hope so. It came out after it. I like the bins. Yeah. I mean, I don't know how much of this has any modern trimmings on, because, for example, that's quite a high-res texture. So in 1, when we played it, you sort of wake up in a place, and I was sort of like, what's happening?
To proceed to the street level recruitment.
Oh, it's a Minecraft it's a Minecraft lift. Wait, it's a imagine if, oh god, that's a health and safety hazard, isn't it? Where you try and step out and you fucking fall down. Oh shit, look at this. Hello. Oh, look at you, big truck cunt. Oh, I like the big cunt of a truck. Okie dokie. I mean, I'm glad they're getting a System Shock 1 remake, and I really hope they remake 2 as well, because these games, I feel like, with modern trimmings, would be fucking hot shit. Oh my god, look at the robot.
Basic abilities. First, you should go into the basic training center.
Oh my god, it's giving me a tutorial. The first one didn't even give me a tutorial. It just fucking like it cutted me off and was like, "Hey."
If you want to learn the weapons.
Oh god.
Good to have you on board.
Bang bang bang.
You'll notice when you're in the Cyberlink booth. Now we'll teach you how to handle a firearm.
Okay.
Pick up the pistol and the clip from the table. You can equip the weapon in one of 2 ways. Bring up your inventory and drag the pistol to your weapons equip slot near the right-hand side of your inventory. If that's too slow for you, you can use the hotkeys on the keyboard. Press 2. If the pistol was in your inventory, it will equip for you automatically. To lock and load the ammo clip, hit the R key or hit the reload button on the lower right corner of your screen. Once you've loaded
I like
the
that.
firearm,
That's nice. This is
take
a very
shot at the
modern
dummy
tutorial.
robot by pressing your left mouse button when in shoot mode. Some items need to be charged with energy before they can be used. Pick up the laser pistol. Now use the recharging station nearby. The recharge station
The first one just had no, it didn't lead you in at all, and I'm just like, what's happening?
Batteries, you name it.
You never got this far in the game. This is the first bit of the game. Wanker. I like that they just puff away. Okay. It's very pretty. I like the sort of Tron
Weapons
vibe.
are not fine wines. They do not get better with age. The colored dot on the lower right corner of the screen tells you what kind of shape.
Weapon
the firearm is in.
degradation.
Green is good, red is bad. To fight the
I
effects
changed
of
the
wear
system
and
shock.
tear, a soldier with maintenance skill can use a maintenance
didn't I?
tool to improve the condition of his weapon.
On the side of my
Just pick up the tool,
system shock.
open your inventory, and drag the tool onto your pistol. Remember that maintenance tools are only good for a single use.
So I don't need that then. Fuck it. It's a system shock too. Fuck you.
Good work. Now you're ready for the Marines.
Oh
Take
shit.
a look at the other training areas first before you enlist.
Okay, this is so helpful because I got into the Mind Palace thing and I didn't know what the fuck was going on in the last
You'll
game.
notice when you're in the Cyberlink, the object in front of you is a container of nanites. Nanites are consumed when... Use the keypad by right-clicking on it.
Oh
To the right
god.
of the number pad, you'll see an orange tab labeled
Oh.
Hack. Left-click on the tab. Text will appear
Oh,
indicating the
fuck.
difficulty of the hack and any bonuses that
Oh
apply.
god.
Click on the Start button to begin hacking. You'll see a grid of nodes. Clicking on a node will either turn it bright or dark. To successfully hack, you must connect 3 bright nodes in a straight line. Beware the ice nodes with the red outlines.
Okay.
If one of these turns dark, you fail the hack, and you might break the item you're working on or worse. You can restart your hack attempt at any time by hitting the reset button, though you'll have to pay the nanite cost again. You can use nanites to buy items from replicators.
Oh.
To use a
Your
replicator, right-click on it, then left-click on the item you wish to purchase.
Oh.
The item you purchased will drop into the slot below.
Yum.
Make sure you pick up your
Yum.
purchases before you leave.
Oh, I ate crisps.
Hi there.
Please make your selection. Choosing value. Thank you for choosing value wrap.
Physics objects. Look at all my juice.
Hi there. Please make your
Juice.
selection.
This does feel very modern, doesn't it?
Please make your selection. Thank you for choosing value wrap.
I just drop them if I can't pick them up, but I drop them in front of my face, so... Alright. That's a very let's game it out reaction to something, isn't it? I'm not gonna waste food. I mean, look, it's infinite. It's fine. I like how little they heal me. Like, look how little they heal me. At the bottom left there. It's fine. There we go. I mean, look, we're in cyberspace. We're in the Matrix slightly. There we go. Matrix. Okay, just hack like that. That's easy.
The basics of the technical skills.
Now, this is the bit that confused me in the other game.
You will learn how
And it took me a bit off guard.
They provided you with the red bar at the lower left of your screen tells you how many psi points you have. Psi points symbolize the current ability to use your psi powers. Psi hypos replenish your psi points. Try using a psi hypo and watch your psi points increase. When you've reached your maximum in psi points, move to the next station.
I should probably learn what this does before I start messing with it.
Amplifies your psi powers and lets you project them into the real world. To equip it, pick it up, and then hit the tilde key. Firing the psi amp activates your currently selected psi discipline. You currently have access to 2 disciplines: cryokinesis and kinetic redirection. Go into use mode and click on the arrows on the bottom right of the screen. This will cycle through your available psi disciplines.
I know what it is.
Later, clicking on the arrows above the number to the left will allow you to select psi disciplines from higher tiers. Use cryokinesis to destroy the robot, and kinetic redirection to pull that nanite container towards you.
How do I switch the...
Be careful. Holding down the mouse button can augment the power, but holding it down for too long will cause burnout, which will damage you. If you run out of psi points, use another psi hypo.
How do I change the... Oh, wait. Oh, God. Blam! Yeah. Blam, robot! Take that! God, I love that little shit explosion. It's so shit. I really like it. Alright.
Mastery of the mind is a slow but rewarding process.
Here's where you make your choice, soldier. Here's where you enlist in one of the 3 branches of the military. Once you decide on your branch of service, there's no going back. A shuttle will take you to a UNN orbital space station, where you'll receive a briefing regarding your yearly postings. Good luck.
Chap, who do I choose? The Marines, the Navy, or... I don't know what OSA even stands for. What does OSA stand for? OSHA. It's not an OSHA violation. It's like... Is there anyone who could do a poll? Wait, I'll do a poll. Oh, God. I can't tab out. I'll do it on the computer. Okay, actually, I don't think I need to do a poll. Everyone's saying OSHA. Fuck it, I'll do OSHA. I wonder if they'll ever explain what it is. Oh, look, the type. That's like a Star Trek shuttlecraft. Have fun. Ah! Alright, I'm just flung in, I guess. Hey! I like your face. I like how... I like your forehead. It's definitely suiting. Year 1? Excuse me? Year 1? Oh God, what the fuck is this game gonna be?
The OSA welcomes you to Orbital Station Chunlo. Ready yourself to feel the limitations of your mind slipping away. We will guide your path over the next 4 years.
Oh.
The shuttle bays at the center of the station will ferry you to your next stage of growth. When you've chosen, head into the appropriate shuttle bay. Get ready to learn things you've never imagined.
Is my character hungry now? Full of college. I can't check. I thought... Sorry. I was looking at him going... He's wearing a weird hat, because I thought that was the front of his face and he had a really big mustache. I thought he was a man with a really big mustache with a pot on his head. Cool. Good. I've heard a lot of good things about System Shock 2 over the years. Like, yeah, Depressed Raiden saying it's Bioshock before Bioshock, like, I've heard that. UN then starts with you. Fuck me. God, that is something they fucking do, isn't it? Ooh, screens. Oh, you know what this would be great with? RTX. This is genuinely, right? So, you know how they have Quake 2 RTX? This would be great with RTX. Like, with the lighting and all that, this would be great with RTX.
The sensory deprivation tanks aboard the TOS Runang await you. A year in meditation on the nature of matter will grant you power over it.
I'm supposed to go to that one, but there's 2 others. Do I have to do a TOS one? I'd rather have a TNT one.
The sensory deprivation tanks aboard... The sensory deprivation tanks aboard the TOS Chulun are modulated for your training. You shall spend a year in contemplation of mass, both yours and that of objects, until you can bend them to your intentions.
Oh, I see. It's different ones.
The sensory deprivation tanks aboard the TOS Runang await you. A year in meditation on the nature of matter will grant you power over it.
Power over matter.
The sensory deprivation tanks aboard the TOS Shaoling await you. There you will spend a solitary year focused in a meditation on motion and sound, and how they may serve your will.
Ooh. So I can control sound, matter, or object.
The sensory deprivation tanks aboard the TOS Chulun are modulated for your training. You shall spend a year in contemplation of mass, both yours and that of objects, until you can bend them to your intentions.
So... objects, matter, sound. Chat, what do you think? I know what sound and matter are, but what the fuck are an object? What the fuck does matter mean? What does controlling matter actually mean? I'm just gonna do matter.
The sensory deprivation tanks aboard the TOS Runang await you.
Off I go on another shuttle. Oh god, that's very low, guys. Alright. Oh god. 2112. Fucking hell. Your year in the tanks of the Runang is finished. Your world's grown. Your mind can freeze your foes in their tracks and pull distant objects to you. These talents will serve you well. Second tier disciplines are now within your grasp. You need to take your to the field. Alright. Oh fuck. I'm here. I like it spawns me in the air and I kind of fall. Wait, wait, has it actually just brought me back where I was? I've been there a year, and it's the same place. I was at, and they've just respawned me here. That was a bit jarring. Whether I just go and take a different position. Oh god, telepathic interrogation, Keelun's research lab, or tactical psionic training.
Your body has been neglected in your training of your mind. On Io, you will find soldiers who wish to test their endurance. You will surpass their physical prowess without compromising your mental discipline.
Okay. I mean, yeah, you're not orgasming for several hours is a very important skill.
Dr. Chandrisvalan's research labs have produced many of this decade's advances in psionic technique. You shall spend a year serving his genius, learning to understand his insights and whims.
Oh, his whims? Oh, he's gonna fuck me, okay.
Sifting the thoughts of treachery and disloyalty from the morass of emotion and internal conflict that fill most mundanes can be disquieting.
Mundanes?
You shall spend a year building the general strength of your mind, while learning how to probe the thoughts of the less capable without losing yourself.
I have to talk to me and tell me what it is.
Dr.
Oh,
Sifting.
Research,
Dr.
like...
Your body.
Endurance
Dr.
research ability.
Sifting the thoughts of
Oh, this one.
treachery and disloyalty
Oh,
from the
telepathic
morass of
investigation.
emotion and internal conflict that fill most...
Yeah, the X-Files stream goes 8 hours. I mean, most streams I do hit about 8 hours. That's the average time I stream for, is about 7, 8 hours. Your time was off the service of the Ocean Central Core has reached its end. Your year was mostly peaceful, with one major exception. The hired assassin tried to disguise herself. Sorry, what? But you were not deceived. Near the end, you felt the presence of her fading into your mind and vanished like lightning. Right? Oh, year 3. God, it's gone past fast, isn't it? Oh, what now? Ooh.
Acts of political terrorism and corporate coercion disturb corporate and political stability. You shall spend a year battling these chaotic elements, both psionically and by physical force.
Okay.
In the grand scheme, individuals are no more important than pieces on a game board. Occasionally, it becomes necessary to remove a piece without disturbing the flow of the game. These removals will be done in silence and with complete secrecy. You shall spend a year learning these skills. Many threats to security can only be defeated from inside. Your mind shall be carefully blanked and conditioned with the nature and past of a criminal. Join with the criminal and rebellious. Endure their squalor and chaos. And then, when it is time, liquidate them from within.
That's weird. What one do you fancy, chat? What one do you fancy? Anti-terrorism, selection, or physical? I want to involve fucking liquidation from within. That's like... I mean, I would say liquid, okay.
Many threats to security can only be defeated from inside.
Okie dokie. I like that these take place over a year. And I like that it's rather than just giving me a menu, it's making me pick stuff like in the world, which is kind of cute. Oh god, 9th of February. Your time of service, blah blah blah. Even though your man is somewhat cloudy and you don't recall all the details, you played your part for most of a year, and your enemies called you your friend until you fell upon them with all your talents. You've gained 1 strength, 1 agility, 1 stamina. Right. Oh, it's the game now. Shit. Okay, yeah, yeah. That's such an unpleasant thing to read. Okay, bye.
Watch out. I'm getting strange readings from that radar dish outside the window. It's become unstable due to... Move! Take cover!
Sorry, did I fucking miss something? What? Sorry. Motherfucker. What the fuck?
Decompression hazard in the cryo.
What the fuck happened?
Evacuate immediately.
Cryo lab? Alright, now calm down. Can I... Sorry. That's tier neural capability. It's like tier neural capability. I've got tier 2 neural capabilities already. Makes active alarms time out faster. Fucking hell, alright. Got a wrench as well, just in case. Wait, do I want my... I should move that. Can I move that? No, apparently not. Apparently, okay. I keep thinking the door's open, but it's not. Now what? You climb the table? I think I'm supposed to. I clearly have to get that out of the way of the ladder somehow. Oh, obviously I can't. No, the answer wasn't moving it with my telekinetic powers. It was just blasting it with an ice blast. Okie dokie, obviously. Fool. How foolish to think my telekinetic power would be useful for moving an object.
The entire sector is depressurized. It won't last long. Get through a secure airlock before you're sucked into space.
Suck you into space. How's a man? Hack. I know the PDA. Oh god, I don't care. Hack. Oh god, I don't have a skill. Oh shit, I don't have hacking skill. Where's the disc I picked up? Fuck, did I pick up a disc from you? I did, and I don't know where it's gone. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, there it is. What's that? Wait. Ah! No. PDA, yeah. Logs. New code.
Great. I gotta change the access codes out of cryo again. Like I've got nothing
45100. 45100. Hey! Fucking hell, calm down! I'm coming! Jesus Christ! God, everyone's a critic.
Warning. Decompression event imminent. Please move immediately to cryo recovery B. Decompression event imminent.
Oh, another wrench. I'm glad I'm getting all these wrenches just in case, you know.
Airlock door inoperative.
Ow.
Auxiliary power override failure.
This power cell is dead. There should be a recharger nearby. Just use it and it will recharge all the power-driven devices in your possession.
Okay.
After you've recharged the cell, plug it into
there
the
we go.
power unit. Good.
It's got like point and click elements. This is really interesting actually, as like a thing.
I just uploaded you some cybernetic modules. You can use them to upgrade your cybernetic rig at the upgrade units in this area. There are 4 types of units in the next room. One for each subsystem of your cybernetic gear. Stats, psi, weapons, and tech.
Oh, turn the lights on, alright.
Use the modules carefully.
How did all these people die? Sorry, what happened? I feel like I'm a bit... oh god. It was so, like, friendly and like, oh, we're gonna tutorialize you now. It's like, fuck, you're in the fucking fire now, bitch. Stats upgrade. Access psi upgrade. I want to do psi. I like doing the psychokinetic shit. I want to do... Limit all weapon kickback. I don't know. Not done anything yet. I'm not really sure what's worth getting. Radiation damage. Strength. Like, alright. Okay, bye. Don't know if that was the best course of action, I'll be honest. Well, I'm not supposed to be able to get in there. No, I'm definitely supposed to be able to get in there. There's a thing. Okay, I'm slightly worried I broke the door. Cyber modules, there's this door. Okay, go in this door. Oh, okay, fair enough. I was in cryo. Yeah, but why was in cryo? It was like, oh, look, you're doing all these things. It's like you woke up. It doesn't even be like you were in cryo and then suddenly, bang, and then you like fall out the pod. No, you just... It's like, oh, your year went well, and then you just... Oh, in the room. I'm like, okay. Oh, the surprise party. Oh, shit, I'm hoping for the surprise party. How did everyone die, then? That's an important question. That's a very important question, actually, how everyone died. I mean... Why can I hear someone talking? Sorry, can you hear someone talking? Was I going mad there? Someone finding their card? Hello? Hello? Everything's fine.
Access needed.
Right. Oh, the guy was dying on the ground. Well, I thought he was already dead. Clunky older games.
I'm uploading some more modules.
Ah! The fuck was that? What the fuck? Oh, I didn't like them. Oh, I didn't like those. Oh. Hack the... Oh. Okie dokie. I like that you could... I like that all locks are hacks, not... That's fine. Everything's fine. Security? I mean, hacking skill. Oh, I don't have any hack skill. Motherfucker. So is the security gonna turn on me then? Whoa! Fuck me.
On most decks, you'll find a quantum bioreconstruction device.
Search container.
Shut them all down,
That's a body bag, mate.
Put them back online. You'll need to interface with each machine
All
locally to provide a quantum entanglement sample. Once you do that, the device will be able to rebuild.
I mean, I thought it was leading me in with a nice tutorial, and it suddenly just sort of went full on, like just Chuck One did, and now I'm confused again. I'm gonna be honest. Body bag's a container. I mean, technically, but she just said open body bag. Ah! Oh, I was about to fire at him, but no, he's hung himself. That's cool. Cool. Ah! There's something kind of horror-y to this.
It's the only way
in like a weird way.
Pick up the battery from the floor and find a rechargeable. The one you used before is in hard vacuum now, I'm afraid. But there should be another one.
Great, so pick up a plan. I've got a copy of Minesweeper.
Place it in the auxiliary.
I think I can play Minesweeper on my PDA. Oh, fuck me! Did you not already notice Chuck 2 was a horror game? No. Don't know anything about it. Aside that it exists. I don't know anything about most of these games. Oh, whoa! I'm trying to play Minesweeper! Jesus Christ, they're so inconsiderate, aren't they? Oh, wow. Is it actually... Is this the first game inside a game we've got? Fuck, mate, I'm playing Minesweeper! There's a timer scrolling down. Oh, so there is. So maybe I shouldn't have been playing Minesweeper. Ah, fuck you. Yeah, probably shouldn't have, I should escape first before I start playing Minesweeper. I'm still thinking that when you choose the branch of the army you would like to be, maybe it was the difficulty? Maybe, although they were on the left.
Somebody's hacked into this thing again.
Oh god, it's a ghost.
I'm gonna tell Delacroix.
Hello. Ah! I'll be honest, I have absolutely not a fucking Scooby as to what's happening. To be honest, not a fucking Scooby. Well, the security.
Xerxes has control of the ship's security system. Avoid or destroy any security cameras. You can use security computers to power down the cameras too, if you're good enough.
So yeah, I can disable security cameras and shit. But this game is quite advanced, isn't it?
Your corpse is useless to me.
Armor-piercing bullets. Well, that's helpful, isn't it? I don't have a gun. I don't have a gun. I don't have a gun. Alright. That's fine. Okay. I feel like for something called OSHA, these ramps are awfully not OSHA compliant. Like, fucking slip and die on that fucking ramp. Jesus. There's a turret at the end of it. Who thought that was a good health and safety thing, huh? Like, It says I can switch over my hotbar, but like, one just. There might have been a way to hack the security. There was a way to hack the security, but I don't have any hack skills, so I can't hack. I didn't take any hack skill during all my training. I didn't do anything that would give me hack skill. So...
This is Xerxes. Please report any...
That insipid computer Xerxes is shut down the elevator as well. You can transfer power at the engine core on deck 1, which will get the elevator up and running again.
Oh god, it's like a Metroidvania. Fuck me.
Wait,
this is where I was before.
There's some kind of maintenance access right on this hallway. You can use it to reach deck 1.
Where
However,
the
it's locked,
fuck am I?
is hiding the passcode from me.
What the fuck am I doing?
He's probably in the crew subsection.
I mean,
Grassi has the key to get into there.
this is very good, but also I have no idea what's going on. Again, much like a lot of games like this, especially this... Ah! It's a monkey! His brain's exposed! Okie dokie. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on. And, that was kind of my problem with the first game as well, and then I had no idea what was happening. And similarly, I also have no idea what's happening. I've got a general idea, but like not enough to actually make any. What does the monkey have prominent nipples? Does it? Let's look at them. That's a plant. Right, where's the monkey nips? There's the monkeys. Oh yeah, it does have quite prominent nipples. Oh, nice. Presumably this is a game with lots of text, to give context to voice clips. I hate that. I think that's bad game design. To understand the plot, I shouldn't have to read fucking a billion notes. You know. I think that's bad game design. Not that I think this is a bad game at all, obviously. It's a thing a lot of games do, and I fucking hate it because it's lazy as shit. It's just lazy. Also, this game's weird, sorry. So, like, to interact with doors, it's not E, it's right click. Right click is how you pick up items and interact. Whereas in other games, obviously, usually E. And then to crouch, it's not control or C, it's shift. Which is a bit odd, I will say. It's a bit weird to get used to. No, I'm fine with some text logs giving additional context. What I mean by is a lot of games just use them as their plot. They're like, oh, we won't bother to explain it, we'll put it all in text logs. That's lazy. They're useful if you want extra information. Like, if it tells you the plot and you're like, oh, I want to know a bit more about the world, they're good for that. Especially in an RPG. But if I have to read them to know what the fuck's going on, I don't like that. Not a fan. Not a fan. It's lazy. Alright. Like... What are they? I don't know.
Each deck has a chemical storeroom where you can find the resources you need to research the artifacts you'll find around the ship. Don't try to
Iridium, Gallium, Californium, Tellurium, cool.
And unnecessary.
Oh, Yttrium.
Your research software will tell you what chemicals it needs and when.
Oh. Okay, it told me not to take it all because it was useless, but I'd already taken them all by the time it told me not to take them all. Which was... Oh, shit, a gun! I mean... Oh, shit. Stop throwing it away! Please don't throw it away. Thank fuck. Okay. Green item requires standard of 1. Can I not use a gun? Sorry, am I not good enough to use a gun? Where do they get all these, like, machetes and shit from? Who was giving them machetes? Like, they look like fucking Texas Chainsaw Massacre cunts, you know? What's that fucking fuck machine doing? Ah!
This is Xerxes.
Woo!
The unauthorized usage of firearms aboard the Von Braun is a Class 3 infraction.
Right. I mean... Oh. I died. There's a man unknowns. I don't seem to have the skill to hack anything. Oh, fuck off.
Getting strange readings from that radar dish outside the window. It's become unstable due to... Move!
Nah, I'm out. Sorry, it's pissed me off. I'm out. Hacking Team's Nano. Is that a fucked up though? That started off quite well and ended up quite annoying me. The problem I have with games like that, they sort of overwhelm you at the start of them. Like that was just overwhelming immediately. Like it was really slow and then it just fucking went to 100 miles an hour. The pacing was really off there. It's doing a lot of really fucking cool things like the first System Shock was. And I feel like if I could probably maybe get past that first bit, I'd like it more, but it throws too much at you. It throws way too fucking much at you. I don't. It's very much like Commandos, and not just like Commandos, but like it doesn't. Oh, it's so unfriendly. It's so unfriendly. I don't know what's our vibe on that, chat. What's our vibe on that? Why did I give System Shock 1? System Shock 1, System Shock Enhanced Edition, I gave a 4. And by all accounts, System Shock 2 should be a better game. 4 is quite high. I mean, I was really curious about it, and I was intending to go back to it. You know, it's a bookmark for me to play it again. I think it's the most unfriendly thing. It just needs to be slower paced. So yeah, but that is what makes it unfriendly, is the fact it's just, hey, we're going to ease you in really slowly. And the problem I have with a lot of games like that require like a lot of skills is that it asks you to choose your skill before you know what the skills do. Like, it was a bit much, that. System Shock 1, it was a bit more obtuse, but equally it wasn't throwing as much stuff at you right away. I'd love to try and push past that. Because what's there seems really interesting. It's just, you know. Threes and 4s. I'm going to rate that as a 3 for now, but I'm also going to bookmark it. Much like System Shock 1. Oh, no, I did that that's the new one. That's the wrong one. Wait. That's the remake. I'll give that a 3 and I'll bookmark it. Because you know what? That feels like something I would enjoy if I could get past that initial, frankly, very unfriendly, very sort of brick wally bit. But honestly, like most games, if they start like that, I will just nope out. And you know, if they're so unfriendly right out the gate, I'm just not going to bother with them. But because thematically that seems really interesting, I would like to try and get past that. But obviously, if I got 5 hours in and it was still doing that, then I'd just nope out completely. I don't want a game that's too handholdy. Like Horizon Zero Dawn is a good fucking example of that. I hate that fucking game. I hate Horizon Zero Dawn, especially because everyone's like, oh, it's so good. No, it's not. Sorry. It's the most generic, handholdy, tropey piece of shit I've ever played. And that handholds you for like 4 hours. It's really tropey and annoying and shit. And I don't want to be a handheld for 4 hours, but I don't want it to just be thrust in. I want it to be like Fallout New Vegas, where it gives you a natural path to go down, which will naturally introduce you to everything in a slow-paced manner. But if you know what you're doing, you can just go. Like, I think that you need the balance. And, like... Yeah, the open of a game is a really hard thing to structure. And something like that, where it's introducing you like a billion concepts at once, you need to ease the people in. You need to ease people into it, because I don't fucking know what's going on. I don't know what any of the skills are doing, and I shouldn't have to, especially in 99, I shouldn't have to fucking spend ages figuring out separately how the game works. Like, it's why games, I hate games that require you to read a wiki. A lot of survival games do that, where the only way to really know how to play the game probably is to read a wiki, and I'm like, that's terrible game design. You know, I was trained for 3 years, but I felt like, you know, fucking, ugh. Spy Fox 2. Spy Fox 2, some assembly required. Yeah, I think Fallout New Vegas is the best opening for a game like that. Because, again, if you know what you're doing, you just walk out of Doc Mitchell's house and off you fucking go. But if you want more of a guide to the world and stuff, you do Ghost Town Gunfight. You walk down the road, you're naturally brought to fucking
somewhere in
Trim.
the Alps.
You do the first big quest. You introduce you to the NCR. And
So,
then
Agent
meet
Gracefully,
the
you're
Legion,
part of our spy exchange program from Canada?
Try not to say my name too often. I'm trying to travel incognito.
Actually, you're traveling in the Alps. What do you have there?
I got something very important out of a smelly trash can.
Well, of course it's smelly if you got it out of a trash can. You need a hobby.
No, not smelly. Smelly! As in the Society of Meaningless Evil, Larceny, Lying, and Yelling.
Of course, our evil nemesis.
Spy Fox, you've got to get this trash bag to Spy Corps headquarters.
No, I've got a better idea. I'd better get this trash bag to Spy Corps headquarters.
Oh, and take this gadget from Professor Quack. You may need it.
What is it?
Dehydrated skis. Inside of this little pill is a pair of skis. All you have to do is add water.
Dehydrated skis.
And pray tell, why would I need a pair of skis? I came to get information, not recreation.
You may need them to get away from those bad guys. Good luck, Spy Fox.
Oh. Away she goes. Oh no! It's smelly!
Bad guys? Got water?
Spy Fox is really cute. Spy Fox 1 was really cute. I gave it a high rating without even really playing it much, but it's a very cute, charming game, I think. It's very, very cool. It's a point and click.
I've got to get out of here. Although this would be a nice getaway cottage, I've got to get this bag to Spy Corps headquarters.
It's kind of got that pop-pop vibe to it, but it's like a spy game. Yeah. Okie dokie. Oh. There's a little rat roasting a little... Okay.
It's a bucket of water.
Thanks, Spy Fox, you fucking useless bitch. It's got that sort of, you know the thing that Pop-Pot did where you can sort of click on a lot of stuff and it'll just sort of do something? Is it ever the same people? It might be, actually.
I've got to get out of here. Although this would be a nice getaway cottage, I've got to get... If I was wearing skis, I bet I could escape from those goons down that Olympic ski jump.
It was a convenient...
It's a bucket of water.
Where's my pill? There, right. Wait, no, use the pill.
Here's where I... Water, work your magic. The dehydrated skis are now rehydrated.
Okay, bye.
Feet, don't fail me now. Skis, I mean.
The animation world is worse than Pop-Pot. I don't think it's worse than Pop-Pot. Just different. It's not as overdone as Pop-Pot. Pop-Pot. Pop-Pot's animation was very
I wonder which way
extra.
I should go.
I mean, obviously, not. Just bye.
I wonder which way I should go.
Oh yeah, I'd rather go into the net, thank you.
With my Olympic ski ability, I bet I can ski right past those goons.
Alright.
Which way should I go?
Oh, shit. I regret not going to the cave. Puppa didn't look as pixelated. No! Puppa was a little... Well, I don't know. Puppa's art style lent more into the... Puppa did look... It held up more. This is very much meant to be a different... It's a different art style. It's this cartoon, like, black line art style. Puppa didn't really do.
Did you miss me, Chief?
So you've analyzed the trash bag, I see. And what have you found?
It's a model box 1/1000 scale for one evil robot. On the side, it says, "Some assembly required." Sounds like an excellent title for one of my adventures.
It has a mailing label that reads, "To La Roche, care of Chateau La Roche, World's Fair." Inside the box are assembly instructions. You'd better take these
with the desktop.
Box.
Wow, you can learn a lot by reading.
If Smelly is involved, they must be up to their usual no goodness. You'd best go check out
their
this World's
usual
Fair.
no goodness.
Monkey Penny and Quack have already set up the mobile command center.
I'm on my way, Chief.
Oh, boy, he goes. I didn't play as much Spy Fox games as Puppa, but I remember playing
Shaken but not stirred, Monkey Penny.
It's called Monkey Penny. She's a monkey.
So it looks like we're on to something
It's not
big.
Money Penny. She's Monkey Penny.
Yes, I think Smelly is up to some monkey business, Monkey Penny. And it looks like it's up to you, me, and Professor Quack to get to the bottom of it.
Oh, he's duck, yeah. Professor Quack, okay.
Well, you and me anyway, Monkey Penny. I brought the assembly instructions I got out of the smelly trash bag.
Well, of course it's smelly if you got it out of a trash bag, Spy Fox.
No, Monkey Penny, not smelly. Smelly, as in the Society for Meaningless Evil, Larceny, Lying, and Yelling.
Our evil nemesis.
Thanks, Duck.
Why
Thanks,
don't you
Mr.
leave
Quack.
those assembly instructions here with me? Then you can refer to them whenever you're back here at the Mobile Command Center.
Everyone's like, oh, Jessica
And remember,
Rabbit.
you can contact me via your spy watch
Whatever
at
the other
any
one
time.
was. Look at Monkey Penny.
Don't forget to check out the spy vending machine, Spy Fox. It's full of new gadgets for you to try out. I'm sure you'll find some of them quite useful.
Thanks. Now I need to go get busy and go give that LaRoche at the Chateau LaRoche a visit and find out just what he's up to.
Okay.
I bet these are cool. Spy skates, they look sharp, Professor Quack. How do they work?
I've always loved the grace and beauty of figure skating. But being in the spy biz never left time for the years of training. So I created these. You simply slip them on and insert a diagram of the skate maneuver you want to perform, and voila! The skates, with you in them, perform it perfectly.
Well, those could sure help to put the villains on ice.
Ah, right, Spy Fox.
Yeah, there's going to be a really specific, pointless use for that.
I like these new blueberry-flavored blueprints.
Oh, he's eating the blue. Okay. Okie dokie, they're in my pocket now. For when I need to do emergency ice skating. There's a lot of tools in here. There's a lot of tools in here. What's this?
This is a rather cool-looking device. What is it? One of those novelty gadgets that lets you see what you'll look like in 50 years?
It's an ID maker. Of my own creation, of course. It's for making identification cards.
Fascinating. How does it work?
You place a photo in the photo slot, choose an occupation, and any name you like, then press the Process ID button. A completed ID will pop out of the machine.
Professor, you're amazing. What if I made an ID, but then I change my mind and want to make a different one?
Well, if you don't like the ID you created, you could make another card. Just reset the name and occupation. Insert a new
the last
photo,
game where I was
then
like, it
press
doesn't
the
guide me enough, and this
Process
game's like,
ID
here's where every
again.
button
That
does.
sounds like fun.
We've got a
Creating
joke
false
for
ID
everyone.
cards is something only secret agents can do, and then only when we're on a case.
Right.
You hear it just try and justify the use of fake IDs. There's only something secret agents can do. Don't do it, kids.
Astra. Dishwasher. Muriel.
I can be Muriel the dishwasher. That'll be in hand. I'm sure that'll come in handy later. I want... What's that?
The stealth vac. How does it work?
You just hook up the handy nozzle, then press vacuum to suck up the particles into the handy travel bag. Or press reverse vac to blow the particles housed in the travel bag back out through the nozzle attachment. And it does it all in perfect silence.
Ingenious, Professor Quack.
I'd prefer those between 2 slices of bread, but when duty calls...
Why does he eat them? Why does he eat the blueprints? So I can have 4 tools. So it's a normal vacuum cleaner, but it's completely silent. Now, what about the fork and that spoon?
The fingerprint replicator utensil kit. How does this work, Professor Quack?
You'll eat this one up, Spy Fox. You place the fingerprint sending fork device on your target's plate. Then, when they pick it up to start eating, their fingerprint will show up on the fingerprint receiving spoon device.
This is hands down one of your best spy gadgets yet, Professor Quack.
I hope to follow it up with a matching salt and pepper shaker.
Obviously.
Maybe if I mix these with a little goat's milk. Nah, let's not go there.
I love my blueberry flavored blueprints with goat's milk. That's my favorite recipe. I mean, this is, it's the James...
That's the spy gadget vending machine.
I know. Apparently, okay. Wait, where am I? I'm pretty sure this may have seen people did pop-up. Must be, surely. Surely, right?
It says world...
It's fine. It's like the Intermission of the deep end. It is a B. Yeah, look. Oh.
Do you ever feel bored having the job of a service guard?
Oh, I hardly ever get bored.
Okay.
Here's where my notes go. I use the talk balloon.
Okay, bye. Oh, if I need a fake
free
ID.
Photo booth. Just one of the many joyous pleasures in life.
Thanks, by Fox. Better get a...
It says ballerina.
Uh-huh.
Clown. Cashier. Tourist. Golf. Waitress. Wrestler.
I like wrestlers by Fox.
Fisher. Dish. Jump.
So these are... So I should have one that matches the job I get for the... what job should I go with?
Dish.
I mean, I want to go with wrestler just because look at it.
Arena.
Yeah, all right.
That's not really my best side.
Okie dokie. What if you use a photo? I don't fucking know. I have no idea. I love that art style with the things in the background. I love that. I think that's really nice looking. Wait, so is that? How is it so big? Oh, whatever. Okay. Photo.
With the photo in place, I can now make a new ID card.
Okay, I want to be... So yeah, I just...
Helicopter. Cash.
I'm assuming there is a job that is most useful to get in, but you know, I'm gonna try...
Professional...
I gotta try as the...
Astronaut.
Gotta try as the... Oh, there's no wrestler!
Cash.
I mean...
Ballerina. Helicopter pilot.
Sure, I'm a helicopter pilot.
Name.
I'll be Roscoe the helicopter pilot, who professionally wrestles in his time off.
Professor Quack's machine works perfectly. My identification card is complete.
Obviously.
I expect that this will come in quite handy.
Yeah, the professional bowler, fisherman, waiter, like dishwasher and shit were all there, but I'm not gonna go ballerina. I want to go something completely unrelated. Maybe I should go inside the normal entrance first.
The entrance is closed and it's locked up tighter than an impervious steel door.
Thanks, Spy Fox. I love how smug Spy Fox looks at every moment. He's always looking at the camera.
Excuse me, sir.
What seems to be the problem?
Well, I hate to be the bearer of bad tidings, but unfortunately, I cannot allow you to enter through the service entrance. I'm sorry, but I can only let waitresses with proper ID in today. See? It has the job title of waitress and a matching photo.
I seem to have lost my ID. Can you let me in without one?
I feel your pain, sir. Really, I do. Unfortunately...
It seems that I'll have to find a way to get the proper ID.
Oh, I wonder what the solution to this puzzle is, chat. It's a very easy... It's meant for kids. It's easy, right? Like... fine, I'll go waitress.
France.
I guess I'll be a waitress in France. With my fashionable waitress outfit.
That's not really my best side.
You should John would get confused. He'd be like, why can't I? Oh shit, I didn't. He'd get here. He'd be like, oh my god, I didn't notice the dog man who's guarding the entrance. Oh my god, I can't. I'm gonna go over here. Today, we're finally gonna go and talk to the dog. And then he spends about 2 hours not talking to the dog and then ends the video. You know, classic.
I can't make an ID card without first putting a photograph. To make an ID card, I first need to... With the photo in place, I can now make a new ID card.
I don't see race.
Junk. Dishwasher.
When am I going to need to... I think I'm going to need all of those names.
Says...
what's my name?
Reginald.
Reginald, yes. God.
I already have an ID card. I don't really need two. I know. I'll just recycle the old card and keep this one instead.
Thank you.
I expect that this will come in quite handy.
Okay, thanks, bye. Goodbye. Bye, Spy Fox. Bye. Okay, thanks, bye. I love the elaborate.
Is there any chance that you can bend the rules just a little bit and let me through?
I'm sorry, sir, but I cannot.
I wouldn't try and really apply logic to this, I'll be honest.
That you stop asking me to let you through without a proper waitress ID
Sorry,
card.
is that Godzilla in the... Alright. Best Godzilla game we've played, technically speaking.
Here you are, sir. One waitress ID card.
Oh my, I'm so happy that you were able to find it. Let me guess. It was in your other pants, wasn't it?
That's a dog.
Why? Yes, it was. You must be psychic. If you'll excuse me, I'm late for work and they need me in the restaurant.
Oh, I understand. I won't keep you any longer. I'll just keep your ID on file for you, Reginald.
Keep up the good work.
Have a spectacular day.
He said my name.
If I don't see you tomorrow...
Goodbye. Oh, obviously. Oh, yeah, off he goes. Okie dokie. Obviously, it was a random lift. Obviously.
What's the most challenging part of being a chef?
Trying to blend in. Someone's in the kitchen with China.
Oh.
Stir, stir, stir.
Oh. Playing volley. Oh. Okay. I'll just leave.
Napoleon LaRoche. I should have known you'd taken up with the likes of Smelly.
So Spy Corps has sent the famous Spy Fox to try and stop my plans for world domination.
Is that...
World
Is he a little
domination?
frog dressed up as Napoleon Bonaparte?
Of course.
Ha! Since you are one of the few people who could possibly understand my genius, I will explain my entire plan to you in nauseating detail. You see, I reversed the scale on the smelly evil dogbot assembly instructions. I've created a 1,000 to 1 scale, fully functioning evil dogbot.
Just where do you think you can hide such a monstrosity?
You silly spy. You're standing in it.
Of course. You disguise the evil dogbot as the centerpiece for the World's Fair. Complete with a revolving restaurant.
One has to eat, no?
I wish I could shoot him, honestly.
The means to my world domination.
We've too used to X-Files. Oh shit, he's got a little diorama.
Tickets for the World's Fair do not realize that as they file through the turnstile, they are unwittingly winding the highly advanced clockwork mechanism within the evil dogbot. When the 1 millionth person has filed through, the dogbot, now wound to maximum capacity, will embark upon its horrifying rampage of destruction! Once I have unleashed the Dogbot,
Okay.
all the world's leaders will sit up and beg for mercy. It is unstoppable. It cannot be called off because it has no off switch. Yes, I have removed the off switch and hidden it somewhere in the World's Fair. So cleverly, so subtly, that you will never find it.
That's what you think, LaRoche.
Even if you did find the off switch, you would still need the activation code to turn the switch off. And even if you had the off switch and the activation code, you could never hope to get past the diabolically clever security device located in the evil Dogbot's Achilles heel, which is the only way into the Dogbot's inner workings. It is hopeless, Monsieur Le Fox. There's no way you can beat me!
You'll never get away with this, LaRoche.
To this I think I will. And now, Monsieur Le Spy Fox, adieu.
Oh, away I go! I love how he's got the same face.
Judging by those monstrous metallic molars, I've been imprisoned in the Dogbot's mouth. How humiliating.
Oh.
I must find a way out of this cell so I can stop that evil roach.
Obviously.
If I could only reach that fire escape through these teeth.
It's not a very good fire escape, is it?
I can gather information about LaRoche with this talk balloon.
Okay, cool, thanks.
LaRoche's goons didn't follow the assembly instructions close enough. They seem to have left a few gears missing out of this contraption. This gear must go somewhere in here. This gear is too big to go there.
Okay, thank you. Okay, cool, thank you. No.
I wonder where this gear goes.
Okay, cool.
The gear, this crazy gear mechanism, that did the trick.
Obviously.
Well, I guess it's like they say. The tooth shall set you free.
Oh, he's skating down the... Oh, obviously.
Talk about escaping by the skin of your teeth. Now to stop LaRoche and his evil plans for world domination. My spy watch is beeping. I'd better answer it.
Please stand by.
Oh, does your spy watch tell you when your coffee's the right temperature, Spy
Agent
Fox?
Walter
Mine
Wireless
does.
has intercepted a microfiche message from Dottie Dash.
Where's it coming from?
It's a fun button,
It sounds like it's coming from an exhibit called We World.
We World, eh? Sounds silly.
The message is staticky, and Walter Wireless needs to get closer to hear it. You can pick him up here at the Mobile Command Center.
By the way, I've recorded Napoleon LaRoche's evil plans, and I'm sending them to you via the Spy Watch.
I look forward to hearing
I like the tiny
dish.
little,
Monkey
little
Penny,
satellite
out.
dish. Okay, how do I access the Spy Watch? That's an important thing. Spy Watch. Fun.
Fun. Nothing like a game of things from space to get the old...
Go! Much like Pot Pot, it's got a full video game in it. I can play... You know what's amazing about this? I could actually play this game on my phone now. You know what's weird about this? This is a very competent, like... This is better than a lot of the games like this we've actually played that were proper games in their own right. Like... Is this a better game than the game it's hit? No, Spy Fox is really good. Like, Pot Pot did this well, where they had really good games built in. But these games are far too well made for their own good, especially because they're for kids. Like, they looked really good, they played really well, they were funny, and I still think they're funny. Like, I think they're funny. They're well written. They're kind of they're very cute. They're very charming. They have a really clever art style. They put so much like love and care into everything. And then just having little mini games that are just so well made and look really good is very. Wait, this game's for kids? Yeah, that's why it's over explaining everything, and it's everything. Every puzzle's been incredibly simple. Which like. Honestly, it's not like it's just it's weirdly good. It's weirdly good. Like it didn't need to be as well made as it did. It was a kid's game. You know, a kid isn't gonna notice a lot of this shit. Yeah, so I agree. Something realistic is lazy, but let's be honest. Our kids' games are often used to be lazy, and let alone adult. The amount of developers that just are lazy in games for adults, but this game is just good. It's well made. This is a well-made video game. Like, this is a well-made fucking little scroller. Like, it's simple, yeah, and it's really easy because it is a game made for kids, so it's not like it's a difficult game. Like, every puzzle is almost spelled out for you, but it's so charming. The same with Pop Pop. This game feels a little older for kids who are like Pop Pop feels like a game made for quite young children, and this feels like a game made for if you're a bit older of a kid. You know, like this is clearly meant for a slightly older kid. Not that there's, you know, much in the way. Like there's still quick growth for kids, but this is I like how this looks. I really like it, the color scheme of these, especially on the right and left. Look at that. Looks really arcadey. I mean, how do I get out of this? Oh, I can move it with my mouse as well. If I was mouse. Yeah, how do I leave? Oh, there's a big stop button. Is that always the same game? Or I mean, it says fun.
I can't stop.
Okay, it is the same game. Okay, fucking. That's an ostrich. Sorry, can we? Okay. Okie dokie. Did I play Hocus Pocus by apology? I didn't. No. Oh, it's cheap.
Welcome to You Clone It, where you get two for the price of one.
Stereo sheep.
I'm Doll, and I'm Lee.
Hello, Dolly. So nice to have you back where you belong.
It's a Dolly the sheep joke. That's so weirdly like. A kid's not gonna get that joke, are they? That's what's weird about it, because the jokes are really simple, but they're referencing things that I feel like a 6-year-old wouldn't know about. Like. Oh, apple plus DNA equals 2 apples. Oh my god, food.
You clone it?
You got it. Place any one food item on the pad. Press the
button,
and 1 becomes 2. 2 from 1.
Glad I asked.
Okay, thanks. Dolly the sheep was a huge thing, but also this is made for quite young children, to be realistic. Wait, it's the food place. God, I'm quite hungry. Everything on sticks. That's like a little bits thing, but the food of the future is just everything on sticks. I like the ice cream on a stick.
I'm not in the mood to eat right now. Do you have pancakes on a stick?
Yes, they come with frozen maple syrup on the stick. Would you like some?
Absolutely not. I don't touch pancakes unless the syrup is heated to precisely 86.4 degrees.
Oh, you'll love my smug. You can heat it to exactly what
it says.
You want.
Everything on sticks.
Polishing it.
It says food of the future.
Cool. Wait, is that a train? Okay, wait, no, sorry. There's the Amazing Cape Cod, but it's... Sorry, look at that train. Look at that fucking... It's falling apart. Every time I touch it, it falls apart. Oh, the engineer's fixing it all. Alright, okay. Was she miming eating? Yes, she was a mime. She was doing a mime performance of the future.
Something seems fishy. Cod, bare your soul.
Oh, I'm sadder than an ant in a neck brace at a picnic. In the old days, it never failed. The Cape Cod would razzle and dazzle with his mighty Cape of Joy, and then the finale. A shot out of the cannon.
Sounds exciting.
Then, one fateful day, we were at a sea monkey convention and my assistants Goldie and Blow were setting up my act. My lucky clear goggles were misplaced, and in their stead was a pair of dark goggles.
So what you're saying is that you need your lucky clear goggles?
Temperature for like
you ever try to
hours,
steer
though.
yourself with dark goggles
It's
after
never
you've been
too
shot
cold,
out of
it's
a
never too
cannon,
hot.
son?
It's
Not
always
lately,
just
no.
perfect.
Well,
Hot
it's
enough to
impossible
not
to see the
scald you, but as
target.
hot as it can be, and it keeps it at that exact temperature for hours. It's so good.
Hey,
I like the
Cod,
smug.
can I borrow those dark goggles?
You can't borrow these until I get my lucky clear goggles back. Well, I need these for my act until then.
Okay, thank you. Bye. Yeah, I should go see the dinosaurs. It's fine. Don't make me start. Look, I like my smug. I've used it a lot more. Oh wait, I just walked past the dinosaurs. You use this twat, man. What's that? I like that train a lot. It looks like it kind of looks like it's got like it's always built like a ship. Let's look at the tank. Oh, the little animatronic. Okie dokie. It's not even drinking fire. I like it. Just always keeps it. It keeps it at the exact right temperature. It's always really hot, like really hot, and it's really nice. Oh, an ice rink. Well, it's convenient. I've got my magical ice skates. Oh, I knew I did.
Who are some of the skaters that you've trained?
That skater who fell during the 1965 Autumn Games. Remember her?
Very well.
Well, I didn't train her.
Those are really nice roses.
Thanks. I throw them to ice skaters who do a perfect triple greasy axle.
I can gather information about the triple greasy axle ice skating move with this talk balloon.
So I'm gonna need a rose for something. Give me a hot chocolate mug. Give me everything in this mug. Put any hot drink in this mug.
Can you tell me how to do a triple greasy axle?
Sorry, kid. I don't have a clue. But I hear that there's an ex-ice skater working somewhere at the fair.
Thank you.
Okay, I don't know what I'm gonna need a rose for, but it's a very convoluted method to get a rose.
Hey, you! You cannot go in! The Wax Museum is not open yet!
Would you believe me if I told you that I had my own television show on public access called Entering the Wax Museum?
Yes, but you may not go in. And don't stand in front of that thermometer. I have to keep a close eye on it.
I did stream the first game.
It says 80 degrees.
I didn't play much of it. I want to point out I played like 3 minutes. And I got distracted by something, and then we sort of moved on. But I gave it such a high rating already because it is just.
What's the best part of this job?
A kill.
I don't know. I never give it much thought. Thinking hurts the brain, laddie.
I think I understand.
Really bad Scottish accent.
Unless you're playing piano, hands off those keys.
Whoa.
Those keys are to all the exhibits at the fair, and they're my responsibility.
Well, actually, I do play piano.
Just keep your hands off those keys.
He's got a kill on.
I can't get in. The door is locked.
Okay, he's a Scottish Terrier, isn't he? Or a Scotty. I can't remember what the dog's breed is. No, the writing in this game is really charming. Hi!
How long have you been in the World's Fair souvenir business?
Going on 3 years now. Would you like a souvenir of my 3-year anniversary? They're real pretty.
I think I'll just wait for the big 5-year souvenir.
Okay, bye. Hi. Oh, you've got an ice skate. Oh, you're going to know about the ice skating, aren't you? How do you do an ice skating thing?
What do you know about the triple greasy axle ice skating move?
You look tense. Let me give you a massage. I tell you, kiddo, I did the triple greasy axle as the masked she-bear. In fact, that skating move is fully illustrated in the latest edition of the bi-monthly magazine Skaters Weekly in a color diagram and everything.
Color diagram? May I have that?
It's all yours, sweetie.
Thanks.
Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Wait, no, I don't. Oh, wait, shit. Sorry. Oh, so this is awkward. Sorry. Apologies, ma'am. Oh, so dumb. Oh, it's so dumb. Yeah, so and Max, like, there were some games that just... These games are so charming. This isn't pop, but just are written needlessly well. Like... Where was the ice skating rink? Did I wait? Where did I walk past? Shit, where was it? Oh, it's right there. Literally right there. I like there's a big dog bowl in the middle. Yeah, this is on GOG. Yeah, this is on GOG. I think. No, I have this on Steam, actually. This one I have on Steam. But I think Pop-Pop might be on GOG. I don't know. You can get them. You can get them in places.
That won't do me any good.
Wait, I know. Excuse me.
That won't do me any good.
I know.
I need ice skates.
I know.
I don't want my tootsies to get cold.
Yes, sir. Okay, put the ice skates on.
Amazing! Professor Quack's spy skates feel like they were made for me. Oh, that's right. They were.
He's just got this really deadpan delivery, but kind of in a sort of
Good thing I have my thermal tux on. This should do the trick.
Yeah, this is better than a lot of non-kids point and click. It's just charming and silly and fun. And it looks nice. Oh, yeah, obviously.
I was so good I burned the skates out. Oh well, I don't need them anymore.
Yeah, for the road. Gosh, he's crying.
You did it, kid. I haven't seen a move like that since Sonia Henpeck.
Okay, thanks for the rose.
Thank you. What a perfect
I like he
red
has
rose.
all those roses, specifically if anyone does the move. And he's like, I've never seen anyone do that move before, except for that person years ago. Okay, thanks, my fucks. No idea what the rose is for. Just fine. What's up here? Oh. Hello.
Is this Plant World?
Correct, my dear. I am Madam Ladybug, the slightly irritated owner of Plant World.
Okay.
Instead of the beauteous red rose I ordered, I've been sent a mutant Venus flytrap by Napoleon LaRoche.
Nice cage,
oh, shit,
though.
She's John.
A locked cage for which I have no combination. On top of it all, this particular Venus flytrap has something in its mouth.
Interesting. It's the off switch. How diabolical of LaRoche to feed it to a mutant Venus flytrap. I need to get that plant and somehow open its trap so I can get the off switch.
Okay, well, here's a rose for you.
Madame, would this rose be suitable?
I thank you. Now, if I could only open that display cage, I would replace that mutant flytrap with this beautiful rose. Sadly, however, I was not given the combination.
I see.
But you can still have the flytrap.
Houdini, I'm not. I'll have to find the combination to that locked display cage.
Okay. I just love all these little kind of absolutely pointless just background animations that you can just trigger by clicking things. Like
Ah, rapture and joy. I have my rose. Now, what about the flytrap?
We should get it out of that cage.
If only we had the combination. Then this moment would be perfect.
That and some pancakes.
I can't seem to try.
Ooh, a magnifying glass.
Yes. I use it to get close up on the leaves and petals of all my lovely plants.
How do you pick it up? How do you... Fine, whatever. No MTL! They're not the codes! Shut the fucking mouth! Shut your whore mouth! So there's food while they have a bunch of sticks.
I'd better answer my spy watch.
Please stand by.
I like that I have a watch that can't answer video calls on it.
An informant has a hot tip about the off switch and is waiting for you at the Food of the Future exhibit. Ask
it's the future.
for the candy apple.
The candy apple. Got it, thanks.
Monkey
really
Penny
weird.
signing off.
That what was like
Spy
this
box
joke,
out.
stupid spy thing is just a normal tech that people have. And it's very underwhelming. Miss this Carter. No, I didn't. I put it on and walked away. I walked away. I fucked off and went and made dinner. Like when that countdown was going on. And I just kept an eye on it occasionally for when it was doing like certain numbers, and I'd run back up and be like, ugh, and then I'd run away again. It's your fault for sitting there. Yeah. You didn't have to, you know, you made a choice. Hello, Bab. What Bab's up here? Hello. Oh, fuck, I'm so sorry. Oh, yes,
What's
okay.
this? It looks like a pair of binoculars.
I thought you were out with us together. Nah.
Whatever that
away.
thing is, it's letting that bad guy type with the glasses on into the evil dogbot's Achilles heel. It looks like some kind of breath analyzer. There's too much of a rose tint on that screen to make out what breath it's showing.
Why does Twitch always be
I know it's a breath analyzer, but I can't see what breath is shown on that screen.
I should
That breath analyzer is letting that bad guy type with the glasses on into the evil dogbot's Achilles heel. I still can't see what breath is shown on screen.
I know.
There's too much of a rose tint on that screen to see anything.
He's got rose-tinted glasses, that's... Okay, cool. I should turn off the Twitch filter. Like the Twitch, like the Twitch thingy filter. I should turn it off. Just keep, like it never actually is. It's never. Nothing ever happened to my Twitch chat. It's never actually flagged something properly that I haven't wanted to approve. All it's done is flag things that would have been approved otherwise, which is kind of makes it a bit pointless, doesn't it? The Twitch filter. Yeah, because for example, one of many games just said were dumb cunts. That's what happened. And it's flagged it for the words done cunts, that's. Like, it's only ever flags words like that. And the problem is with these older games, I can't tab out. It breaks them. So, I can't tab out and approve it myself. One not here. Didn't you buy Jonathan a slide trap? I sure did. I sure did diddly it. It flags horrible swear words like Armo. Yeah, Armo is a swear word. Why is this triggering Armo? Is Armo a slur somehow? There's a kid with an awful car there. There's a pool? Why is there a pool? Oh, there's some frogs in okie dokie. Good night, Kitstan. Yeah, it's just annoying. Oh, it's that. Okay. Okay. Okie dokie. It's annoying. It's annoying. I can see its uses, but like, I'd rather it just flag words I tell it to. You know. The reason I have stuff like that on it's for me. It's to stop people coming in and saying like racial slurs and shit. That's all I want it for. I don't care if people swear. Yeah, Armo, for some reason, every time anyone says your name, like Meerkat just said your name, but it literally denies any message with the word Armo in. Don't know why. Oh, he dropped his rose-tinted glasses.
That bad guy put on those glasses, breathed on that breath device, and the secret door opened.
No, you said
that
cunt.
must be the
No,
secret
cunt's right.
door
Yeah, cunt's
LaRoche
just got held.
mentioned that
And
leads
all
to
of
the
you
inner
saying
workings
Armo,
of
it's been
the
flagged.
evil dogbot.
All four
I
of
need
you
to figure out
that said
how to
Armo
get
got flagged.
in there.
Wing the ultimate nog. No, it's flagged for you. When Twitch flags something, it's visible to you and no one else. Well, and mods can see it.
Glasses
If I want
come
everyone
in
else to be
handy.
visible, I have to click approve on it, or I have to click allow. And even though when you click allow, it's like we've added that word to the approved words list, it just doesn't. Like it keeps flagging cunt, and it keeps flagging. It's really annoying because it just. It's never stopped anything properly that I've wanted it to. How do I turn that off, actually? I should just turn it fucking off, because it's not helping. Apparently, it's apparently derogatory for Armenian, according to Urban Dictionary. Oh, like, I can kind of see the collection, but like, it gets to know when you use the word French or anything, as well. It's just really shitty. See, if I approve all of them now, allow. Oh, I can only allow one because I can do it on the computer, but it wasn't doing them the whole time. How do I settings? Moderation. Auto mod rule sets. So discrimination, I've got it turned on for race, ethnicity, or religion, misogyny, sexual age, or gender, or disability. But like, I'll turn them off. Turn them off. Yeah, I've just turned my auto mod off because it's just. Yeah, it sometimes doesn't flag code. It's just weird. It's not very useful.
Maybe I should contact Monkey Penny on the Spy Watch and see if she has any ideas how to stop this evil LaRoche.
Like,
That won't do me any good.
Like, it just isn't helpful. I'd rather just use Stream Elements or just any other, like...
This thing has rejected my breath. I need to find out what I need to eat besides pancakes and pistachios.
Great. Yeah,
wearing these rose-colored glasses all over the fair will give me a headache.
But, so, also Twitch, if you don't have auto mod turned on in the back end, they sort of punish you a bit. They're like, oh, you don't care about moderation. It's like, no. Your moderation is just really overbearing and not useful. I'd rather use Moobar or fucking Automod or anything else, you know. Just annoying. Yeah, I need to like eat fancy foods. No, there's 2 ways to go. I'm assuming they all go that way. Okay, I'm gonna go to the food place. Like turning Automod off feels like potentially risky, but literally, I've never seen it flag anything properly, ever. Because I never get people doing bullshit in my chat, and if I did, we'd obviously just deal with it, you know.
Very strange weather we're having, eh?
Everything's grand when you have food on stick. Don't you think, sweetie?
Yes, I suppose so.
Thanks, food on sticks, lady. What things do I have? Oh, I have the spy spoon and I have the vac. It's fine. I get them not want to turn it off in case chat pulls to Felix, but it like yeah, that's the thing. I think they've got. The thing is, right? I'm looking. There's a blocked terms and phrases list, which I think applies no matter what. And there's a load of slurs in that list. I'm looking at the list of slurs. That it will just delete the message no matter what. You don't need automod filtering on for it to do that. And I'm like, well, what? Because it filters. I've seen like in Nerdcube pods, for example, I've seen it just flag words for messages for having the word French in. I'm like, what? Why? Oh, it's a slur. It could be a slur against French people. It's just because it has the word French in. Like, what are you talking about? Like, I'm gonna stop playing this because I can play it for a while. What's a vibe on that chat? Because I think that's very charming. It's a very charming little game, and it's made for kids and it's easy, but I think it's really good. French stuff for your friends. Like, see, the thing is, all of those messages would have been disapproved if it was on automod. We're getting 5, 4s, 5, 5, 5. What was the last Spy Fox game I gave Spook? I didn't play much of it, but Spy Fox. I gave it a 4. I mean, I gave it a 4. There's a lot of Spy Fox games. Wait, 2014? Wait, really? Oh. What? Really? Oh. Huh. Humongous Entertainment. So Humongous Entertainment, let's have a look up them, because I've never actually... How do I leave? I've never actually looked them up before. I'm giving it a 4. It'd be a 4.5. It's not a 5. It's excellent, but it's not a 5. Putt-Putt got a 5. But that's because I like Putt-Putt and I have nostalgia for Putt-Putt. It's my fucking rating system. Humongous entertainment. Humongous? Humongous. I didn't know he went on to make a fucking company. Make it a 5. Since 1992, they've made educational games. Oh. Hello. Oh. Well, I'll be. Okay, there's several things I've just realized here. So, the Putt-Putt games. Wait. Oh my god. All the games are on fucking mobile? On iPad? All of them. Literally all of them. You can play all of them on an Android phone or an iPhone. Like all of them. All the Spy Fox games, all the Putt-Putt games. Right, I stiff that at the GOG for half does. I have several times. Huh. You can buy all their stuff as well, just on their own website. You can buy Steam keys from their own website, which is interesting. That's cute. All games on sale. Huh. Beautifully animated and touchscreen friendly. How nice. Membership? So I'm just looking at the website. Oh, they have a club. Club Humongous. News about latest games. All right. I wasn't expecting them to still be around, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, they make what they consider educational games for kids. That's cute. That's quite cute, actually. I'm looking at the Wikipedia page. It says they went defunct in 2006. And the brand is owned by a different company now. Tomo Entertainment. They also bought a load of games from Atari when they were going bankrupt. What else do they make? Yeah, they published in 2013 loads of games on Steam. Sid Meier's Colonization, Sid Meier's Pirates. They published B-17 Flying Fortress, F-117 Nighthawk, a load of games, and then a few Bubsy games, and that's literally it. And then Humongous Entertainment, made by Ron Gilbert and Shelley Day. That makes sense. So, he was one of the head developers and writers of Monkey Island. And he founded Humongous. So, we've played games written by him. Because he did a load of stuff at LucasArts. Yeah, he was the writer and director of the first Monkey Island game. Like, he's the guy who came up with Monkey Island. He wrote it and directed it, the first one. And then directed and wrote Putt-Putt. Director, designer, and programmer. He directed, designed, and programmed Putt-Putt Goes to the Moon. He was the creative director and programmer of the first Spy Fox game. Producer and programmer of... Yeah, so... Yeah. Oh, shit, he was the director for The Cave. You know the Double Fine game, The Cave? He directed that. That's why those games are so high quality, because they're made by LucasArts people. And Shelley Day, she started working in EA in 1985. Then she worked at Taito and then LucasArts before founding Humongous with Ron Gilbert. So they left LucasArts to found Humongous Entertainment. She created Putt Putt as a bedtime story for a son. And then they also made a company called Huckabee Entertainment. Huckabee Entertainment in 2001 to make online games for kids. And then that's just her brief thing on Wikipedia. It's like 2 pages long. But the second paragraph says, on December 2nd, 2005, she was sentenced to 30 months in prison and 5 years on supervised release for defrauding the Asia Europe Americas Bank of Seattle of more than $1.5 million in order to buy her dream home. She was convicted of falsely claiming to the bank officer that Disney Interactive had agreed to buy part of Huckabee Entertainment and presented forged documents to support that claim. All right. All right. Calm down. If you're looking for Humongous Entertainment, is the company. Ron Gilbert was not arrested. LucasArts, he began in 1983. He wrote Graphics Basic, sold the program to Hezware. They offered Gilbert a job. He started programming action games to Commodore 64, none of them released. The company went out of business. He then joined Lucasfilm Games, which became LucasArts. He did Commodore 64 ports of Atari 800 games. Then he co-developed a game for LucasArts together with the graphics artist. Maniac Mansion. Remember that first LucasArts game we played, Maniac Mansion? That's him. He did that. He made that game. And he created the scripting language of Scum, SCUMM. Script creation utility for Maniac Mansion, which was used on all subsequent LucasArts games with the exception of Grim Fandango and Escape from Monkey Island. So he made that. So he made Monkey Island. Then he left to start Humongous. Then he made Putt Putt. And they used the Scum engine. He made Cave Dog Entertainment, a sister company for non-kids games. Yeah. He joined Hothead Games as the creative director. He was developing Death Spank, an adventure RPG. He contributed to the design of Telltale Games' Tales from Monkey Island. Yeah, and then he got hired in 2010 by Tim Schafer to work at Double Fine. And then they released The Cave. He made The Cave. Then he left Double Fine in 2013, joining the studio that was because he only joined to make The Cave, and he made the game and left. Yeah. Oh, and then he went on to make Thimbleweed Park. Thimbleweed Park, that the modern game that was released a few years ago. 7 years ago. Thimbleweed Park, that sort of kind of almost X-Files one style thing. It was on Kickstarter. Yeah. And he's down developing an RPG. So that's why Putt Putt and Spy Fox are so well made. Because they're made by LucasArts. Big LucasArts boy. Big LucasArts boy. That's why they're made like that. They're made using the LucasArts game engine that he helped make, and they're made with the same love and care. But Humongous was made for kids, to make kids games, making those really high quality LucasArts style games, but for kids. That's really interesting, actually. Yeah, he was the director. Yeah, he directed The Cave. He's the writer, designer, and programmer of Thimbleweed Park. Yeah, he's done loads of stuff. Fucking hell. That's interesting. What an interesting career. Incredible career, actually. He's like he's basically the king of point and clicks. Right? He did he wrote the Last Crusade Indiana Jones game. You know, that Last Crusade tank LucasArts one that we played? He did that one. He wrote that. Huh. How fun. Yeah, that's why they're made so well. That's an interesting bit of history. There you go. Again, one of the reasons I like doing this, because you find out little things I didn't really know about before. That's really interesting. Yeah, I highly recommend a lot of the Humongous games. I mean, Pop Port and Spy Fox. I think Spy Fox has more value as an adult than Pop Port. Pop Port's meant for younger kids. So it's incredibly simple, Pop Port, but it's still got a lot of charm. Whereas Spy Fox is clearly meant if you're a little bit older. So there is actually some thought that you have to put into the puzzles. They're not hard, but it's a little more thinky. But they're really charming. If you want to buy them, they're good. They're on Steam. And phones and iPads. So you can play them anywhere pretty much. I'm just reading about Cave Dog Entertainment. So he founded with Kelly, with Shelley Day, another development studio called Cave Dog Entertainment, which was the division of Humongous Entertainment. Their most famous game was Total Annihilation, the original Total Annihilation game, which it's quite a fucking CV, isn't it? Of games. There's quite a lot of games, really. That's really interesting. That's really interesting. Wait a minute. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, I'm reading about... That's really interesting. You think point and clicks can do a great job at showing off when they've had love point? I agree with that. Point and clicks... The problem with point and clicks is that... So many point and clicks are just so obtuse and pixel hunting and kind of bullshit. That's why I get put off by a lot of them, because they're usually these ridiculous MacGyver solutions as well, which don't really make any sense. Which is part of why I kind of personally struggle with them, because they are just you MacGyvering shit, but you're not MacGyvering shit in a way that might make sense. You have to do it the exact way the game is expecting you, it like wants you to do it, otherwise it just won't work. And they're often unclear. Like the dig was just full of that shit. As much as I like the dig, it was full of that shit. Loom wasn't, but Loom was it a bit, but Loom was a bit of a weird game. And most of the point and clicks you tried haven't had that. I mean, X-Files is pretty pixel hunty, but the nice thing with the X-Files games, it's very much a game of like, it's a bit more open-ended than the X-Files. It's a little more open-ended. You can do things in a different way and it will still work. It's meant for you to play in different things, which is why I think I like it a bit more, even though it still does some of the bullshit. But that, yeah. Spy Fox 2 is really good. I mean, Spy Fox is really good. I don't know if they're better than Pop Pot. I don't know. I gave Pop Pot a 5. But Pop Pot has musical numbers and shit. Like, Pop Pot Travels Through Time opens with a big, stupid musical number, as does Pop Pot Goes to the Moon. They open just with a ridiculous musical number, and then it's stupid, you know? But no, Spy Fox is great. If you want like a light point and click to play that's really charming, like it doesn't, because a lot of point and clicks require you to really focus and think. You don't really have to think that much about them. They're quite fun. I recommend if you want something light to play that's really charming, fucking try them. Try any of the pop-up games. Try any of the Firefox games, especially the early ones. Get them on iPhone. Get them on your Android device. Get them on PC. Whatever you want to do. X-Files can get away with a lot of shit after we discovered email forwarding. That is true, Gilmore. That is true. The email forwarding is quite ridiculous. There is some bullshit, but I like that X-Files, at least, there's literally a built-in hint system. And, like, you can either figure it out yourself and then go to the guy and be like, have I missed anything? And he'd be like, oh, you missed something at the warehouse. You should go have another look. And then you're like, right, it's something at the warehouse. So if you just need that they all point in the right direction, it'll give you that, which is what I love. Because a lot of games, I don't want them to tell me the solution. I just want to be pointed in the right direction. So I know at least vaguely where I'm going. Because some games just don't. Some games just give you the thing or figure it out. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, it could be anything. Like, and it's usually this stupid second thing. And he's like, no, you've missed something in this location, probably. They don't tell you what. They don't tell you how or where. It's just in that big location. And that's good. And then there's that more advanced help system that you can turn on, which will more specifically tell you where to look. Which, if you need that, that's really good as well. So that's really good. I think I'm going to finish there. It's 2 a.m. and I'm hungry. I've done 7 hours. We completed as much as I was planning today. We got up to GTA 2. So we'll start with GTA 2 next week. I played Alpha Centauri Planet for fucking ages. I played it for an hour and 40 minutes. Like, you can see how much weighted it was to the start, and then 8 minutes, 10, 5, 14, 7, 36, 10. I spaced by Fox for 50 minutes. Yeah. So we've got these ones left, which is all the ones I've got installed, you notice, and then we'll be on to 2000s. So many left. But I like the progress. I'm really annoyed by that one that won't run, and I'm really annoyed by that one. See, I've got to try and make them run a bit more. I'm expecting them to kind of be shit as well, but I want to give them a fair shot at working before I, remove or rate them. And obviously, Tex Murphy, you say 2 years left, but statistically speaking, how many games did I get through an episode? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What did I make it for last time? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, 9. Yeah, go up to there. I'm doing about 10 now. An episode. Which is slow. And obviously, as you can see from the scroll bar over here, I don't know how many games I've done. You can't select all or sort them in that way. But, actually, can I? Platform, no. It's sort of a genre. Yeah, but there's a lot more left. And as we get further into it, as we get to newer and newer games, there's some new games which will just need more time. Like if I just go to a random place in like 20, let's say scroll and stop. So 2013, let's say September 2013, right? Chainsaw Warrior, it's gonna be crap. Random thing. Brothers Tale of Two Sons, Outlast, Mirror Mooney P, Isabel, Amnesia Machine for Pigs, Marla Briggs and the Mask of Death, Angry Video Game Made Adventures, Scream Out Unlimited, Lone Survivor Director's Cut, the Shadow Warrior remake, Legend of Zelda Wind Waker HD, Pac-Man Championship Edition. I mean, actually, I might move that back to the original date because it's just a remaster. Pac-Man, Lego Marvel's Loop Heroes. A lot of those games will need longer. You can fill it by rating so you don't see your unrated. So you don't see your unrated games. Well, I want to see the rated games. That's half the point. Yeah, the scroll bar is very tiny left because I have that many. 2, 6. Yeah, almost 2,700 games. So, how many have I got through so far? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's 10. Hang on, I'm going to measure it. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. 50 per screen. Ish. Ish. Super dodgeball. I've lost it already. Super dodgeball. So that's 200. Super tennis. No, 50 per screen. Yep, that's 100. Oh, fuck. Super tennis. 150. 200. It's a vague estimation. Papa Goes to the Moon. 250. I've lost myself again. I keep losing myself. Oh, I've lost myself. Fuck. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I've lost my space. Oh, there's Popbot. So that's another 50. So that's... Oh, fuck. Let's start again. Okay. 50. Super dodgeball. Literally, I'm just losing it on the screen. Super dodgeball. There we go. 100. 150. 200. 250. Almost 300. So... yeah. Wait, hang on, let's... So I've still got, 2,400 games left. And at 10 a week. 240 weeks in years. That is 4.5 years. So, might take a while. When's it up to? Now. It's up to now. Like, Breath Edge. Super Mario World, like, Valhalla. Like, this is... So at the current pace around how it is, I think it'll be faster than that. Because some weeks are slow and some weeks are fast. Like, the thing is, right, how long have I been doing? How many of these have I done? One of the reasons I thought this is the stream idea is because it's a good stream idea because it's basically unlimited, right? Like, there's always movement there, and you don't have to have seen the previous ones to watch the next one. You can kind of drop in and out. I like them as a structure. I think they're quite good. So I've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I've done... this is my 12th one of these proper ones. So in 12 episodes, I've done 300. Which is faster than 10 an episode. Like, hang on. Let me calculate this. Shut up. I've done 25. On average of 25 an episode. So, at that rate, at that rate, that'll be like 100 a month, which is, 1,200 a year. That's a couple of years. Surely I get slower games. Yeah, but the problem is, you say surely I get slower games that get bigger, but there's equally though, as I get further into it, most games aren't bigger. Most games are shit. Like, most games are shit. As we get further into it, we're getting, the problem is where we are in time now are classics that were released after digital distribution launched because people wanted them on the platform. But after a certain point, we're just going to get to shit. There's a lot of shit. Like, what the fuck is Particle Mace? Like, look at that. It's just a fucking... A lot of these games are going to be like, I'm going to open it for a few minutes and close them. Like... like, fucking... Let's click a random one and click. Colat. That's definitely a video game. Like, there's gonna be a lot of games that are just whatever. You know, you're gonna play more games you already rated. Older ones, yes. I don't know. I mean, I think mostly yes. I'll look at them, unless, like, for example, I mean, I remember. So, for example, we skipped Worms Armageddon at the start of this, but it's because we already rated it on these streams. So if they've already been rated on the streams, I'll skip them. But if I've already rated them, for example, I already rated GTA 3, I'll play GTA 3 for a bit. You know, for example, there's some games I will just play for a little bit as a thing. Because it'd be nice to just go through the list. You know, like, and there's some games like Enter the Matrix where I played them a long time ago. And I want to refresh it because I might want to revise the score. I mean, like Fallout New Vegas, something like that. I mean, there's a lot of 5 stars that I know well, you know. But by the time we get there, it won't be an issue. You know, whatever. Oh, I might play Skyrim again. Like, you know what Skyrim is. But I'll go into Skyrim for 20 minutes, you know. I'm not against going into Skyrim for 20 minutes. I like the idea of just showing a lot of them off. It's nice going through every game. I think it's a nice completionist thing. There's a lot to do, though. Boop. It'll hopefully be like when Dennis runs screens every so often. But that's sort of what this is based on, is those random Switch streams. The structure's sort of based on that. Like, I'm rating them. It's not trash or keep. It's a rating. For the Awesome, yeah, that's definitely a game title. There's just a lot of, like, what the fuck is Road Redemption? Is that it's like a piece of shit. I can tell a lot of these games are shit before even playing them, you know? Like, I don't need to, like, and I know the second I open a lot of them. I mean, keep in mind as well, one of the things I have in my collection of games, every single game Digital Homicide made, for example. I did them on a stream all in one go years and years and years ago, but, like, they're all here. You know, some games, like all of Rock Band and Guitar Hero games, like, I'll be able to cover all of them in one stream. Right? Because I'll just do a song from each one and rate them. Because there's loads of them, and they're all the same game, pretty much. You know, there's stuff like that. You can skip over ones. Some are DLC. Some are just going to not work. Some are you're going to open them. It's like they're a multiplayer thing that's just dead now, and I'll hide them. And, like... Oh, New York Taxi Simulator and New York Bus Simulator next to each other. Oh, I bet they're exactly the same game with a different fucking model. Well, they sure are. That is definitely a video game. Look at that. That's the thing. We're gonna get into this fucking, like, shit tier. Fucking really shit tier games. You know? Are you doing the VR games? You know, someone asked me that ages ago when I started the stream, and my attitude was, oh, it might be difficult, but equally, by the time I get to the VR games, I might as well. I can do the VR games. I would have to do a VR special sort of thing. The era on any... I mean, anyone could make a computer game back in the day. You got a lot more experimental stuff back in the day, but because all of these things have been released digitally after the fact, a lot of the shit has been filtered out, and you've only got the interesting ones usually, or ones that people like. Or that are at least interesting. So all the old games I'm playing, at least especially up to this point, before, like, digital distribution was a thing, these are all games that have somehow kept around. Even the shit ones are ones that are at least interesting to look at. But most are interesting. That's why they're still around and available on GOG or in an emulator or whatever the fuck. But after a certain point, the second Steam comes around properly, the filter's fucking gone. Right? And as it gets later into Steam, it gets less and less and less. And then you're just stuck with random bollocks. You know? Like, you know, we're going to get to a point where I'm doing Xbox original games and Xbox 360 games. And we'll add more games to the list as I get a PlayStation 5 and an Xbox, and I can do a lot of the Game Pass games that are on the Xbox. I can play, you know, a lot from PS5 games and shit like that. Like, you know, when Steam started Greenlight, like, and especially now, where there's no Greenlight process and they have no standards whatsoever. Although there's going to be a problem now, because on Steam, obviously, you can put up a terribly made game of like a terribly made porn game. And Steam just go, yeah, all right. So Steam takes anything, so it's full of shit. Like, and especially when you get into this like 2014, 15, 16 era, like you just start getting a lot of shit. Like if I just randomly click Beyond Eyes, that's a good game actually. I played that at Rest. It was a cute game. Joe's Diner. Like, great. Like, you know, games have always had a ton of trash. It's just like you're saying, it's the bad ones. Yeah, like some of the bad ones have survived. It's just most of them haven't and have been lost to history. You know, at least in the digital sphere, which is where I am. I mean, I have some disc games, obviously. Like the X-Files is a game I have on disc, the only way you can get it without like torrenting it. Same with some other games like the movies. I have Driver 3, the one Dry 3. I have that. I've got that on disc. You can't buy that digitally. Do you also want that weird porn game that David video on? House Party? Oh, there's going to be a ton of games in this list I can't show on Twitch. Like Genital Jousting's banned from Twitch. House Party's banned from Twitch. Some of the games I have are banned from Twitch. A lot of the games I have, not a lot, but I think I own almost the entire Twitch banned list of games. Driver 3 isn't that bad. No, it's not. I know it works. I tested it the other week. So I was going through all my disc games and making sure they all launched, and not all of them do. But Driver 3 does. And Enter the Matrix does. And obviously X-Files does. Yeah, and one of the others, well, I can't remember. Yeah, the X-Files should have survived. It's probably a licensing thing. The reason it hasn't, because it's still very good. Battle Chasers Night War. Like, the thing is, we're going to be getting a lot of games that are probably okay. But, like, why do I have Five Nights at Freddy's 4? Why do I own that? I've never been interested in Five Nights at Freddy's. I've never wanted to play a Five Nights at Freddy's game. But for some reason, I own Five Nights at Freddy's. This is the problem with, like, why do I own the first 4? Why? Why? Why do I own them? Oh. They probably came in a bundle at some point, or a humble bundle, or a Steve bundle, or they were pennies and I got them for cheap, or I got codes for them. That's why I own so many games. Even ones I'm not interested in, because we've just been like, codes have just been faulted our way for years. Multiple. You know, like, fucking Starship. That doesn't even have any pictures. That's a good sign, isn't it? A side-scrolling action game is literally all the information GOG has about it. So, it said Xbox or Game Pass. Oh, it's on Game Pass, is it? Okay. Just like fucking. What's it? Oh, so they are. That's interesting. Even if I filtered that was out, I've just got there's House Party. There's House Party. You'll notice it is rated 1 star already. But for some reason, I have 2 hours and 20 minutes in it. I don't know why. Actually, I do know why. I can't remember why, but when he was doing the video, I played. Was I trying to get B-roll? Or was I trying to get a thumbnail? One of the two. I think that's why I've got that much time. Like. What? There's Thimbleweed Park by the other guy. Old friend. Thing is, we're going to get to a point as well. We're going to get a lot of like, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that game? Look at it. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? I'm very curious. I say B-roll, but some games I've like, sometimes I have to go into a game and retake footage that's like broken or something. I've done that a few times. Like, not a clue. Look at that. Not a clue. Fascinated. Why do I want it? No idea. Never played it. Looks interesting. Not a clue. It's half the reason I'm doing this, to find like random shit that I wouldn't have known about otherwise. Like, blip. Oh, War Truck Simulator. Ooh-wee. You know, like, why do I have an hour and 50 minutes in it? Don't know. Don't remember playing it ever. Blaster Simulator. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee, what a good-looking game that looks like it's definitely gonna be good. You know, like, we're gonna get a lot of that. And, you know, the pace will, some weeks it'll be slow, and some weeks it'll be fast. Both depending on the mood and the games we have. Like, I think now is probably one of the times where we're going to be spending a lot of time on each game, purely because this was really simple games that we could skip through really quickly. But now we're in the sort of late 90s, early 2000s, and we're getting games that are, like, often quite interesting or historic, right? We're getting a lot of historic games right now, right? We're getting Rayman, we're getting Half-Life 1, we're getting fucking SimCity and fucking Deus Ex and Thief 1, Tomb Raider 1, Fallout 1, StarCraft 1, Turok, Starship Titanic, Worms on. You know, we're getting all these, like, big games, these big classic games. GEA, fucking, you know. And there's a lot of those games I'm willing to play. I want to play. I have played a bit more of because I want to see what they're like. But as we get further into this, there's going to be a lot of games that are going to go, this is shit and fuck off. You know. Are you also considering doing it more than one day a week? Or are you going to stick with it just one day a week? I don't know. I could do it twice a week. Maybe. But at the moment, it depends. It depends. It's very much like, I like doing these, but these aren't my job. Right? I have a job. I have a full-time job. And the 3 a week I'm doing currently is already quite a lot. You'll see we're skipping MMOs and other devs. Well, we'll open them. And if they don't work, what happens is they get hidden. I want to open every game. Right? So there'll be some games I'm going to open and they're not going to work. They're going to be dead. And I'm going to hide them from my library because they're dead. You can't rate them. There's no point in even having them. They're just dead and you just hide them. That's how. Do I have start? I mean, I've got. Yeah, probably. Yeah, there it is. Do I have Eve? Yeah. I've got most games. Cat lateral damage. You know, it's a lot of it's just a lot of random bollocks, you know. Half-minute hero. Right. I've got some, yeah, I've probably I've probably got it, yeah. We're gonna get to a point, by the way, where we're gonna be playing more like a lot of classic, like, oh, what is it? It's Torabash. Shit, you know. Before let's follow text that, click randomly. Siberia 1. Poker Night 2. Oh, that one. The weird Valve game. The Last City of Colors. Great. I'm sure a lot of these games will be very competent, but there's going to be a lot of 3s. We're going to get to a period we're going to have a lot of 3s and 1s and 2s. You know, where we're just playing games that are fairly kind of generic and aren't that inspired. You know. So, this is a game called Cloud Chamber, and for some reason, the 3 photos that are with it are just 3 different resolution photos of Marvel Infinity 2. So, yeah, we're gonna get to the brown shooter Slog as well. Like, I really like this as a series. I think this is really fun. I'm learning a lot. I think it's a good thing to watch. I think it's a fun thing to watch, especially as a long format thing. They make for good VODs. If you want to watch the whole series, there's always something. It's a nice serial thing, but if you want to watch a single episode, they still make sense in singularity. You know. Influx. What the fuck is Influx? So I'm just clicking random games now. Oh, I remember that. For some reason. It'll be good to see some real shite. I mean, we haven't been getting much real shite yet. We've just been getting a lot of like games I hate, but they're not explicitly bad, right? Like that Rift, that Mist like game I played today was like, I hated it. Like this one, I hated it. But it wasn't like an asset flip or anything. Like, it's well made. You can tell a lot of thought and effort's been put into it. But I hate it. But we're going to get to this point where we're going to be playing games that are just the worst. Right? Like, what's a digital homicide game? Slog. There it is. Like, you know, we're going to be getting to a digital homicides at some point, you know. And they have a lot of games. The Sexist game? I mean, the Sexist game. The thing with that, though, is that wasn't an asset flip. It was just horrible. It was still reasonably well made. Especially for the time period. But it was horrible. But we're going to be getting to, like, asset flips, which are a different level of horrible. Asset flips are their own fucking category, right? Like, right, let's have a look. Let's have a look at my Steam library. It's weird things with unlisted games on Steam. They display really weirdly. Because they don't have a store page. Right, the Slaughtering House doesn't have a store page anymore. You can't buy it. But I have it on Steam, but it doesn't. So it's sort of in this weird limbo. I mean, there's going to be a lot of shit. You know, if I look at Steam, just it's a slightly better way to see these things. Like what? Agricultural Simulator 2012. American Conquest. Alien Breed Impact. Bennett Little. Terrible. Bohemian Killing. A lot of bridge games. Bus Simulator 2012. Like, there's a chime shop. Chainsaw Warrior. Fucking the Chaos Engine. Construction Machines 2014. Like, it's gonna be a point where we're just gonna be. There's gonna be periods where there's almost a week of shit. Oh, thanks for being Joe. Kiss. Yeah. Dear Esther, like Death Tail, like decent. Desert Bus VR, you know. There's a lot of games. There's a lot of games. God, on so many games. It's really intimidating. Yeah, no, it's that's what I mean. That's why they don't have digital homicide games. But I've got a lot of games, not only digital homicide games. I have a lot of games that aren't available to buy on Steam anymore, but I have. Which is anyway, I've got most of them. That's the stream. I'm gonna go because I'm tired and I want to eat. We didn't make a huge amount. I mean, we made the progress I was aiming for today, which was nice. We probably would have made more if I hadn't played the Sid Meier's game for an hour and a half, but I was really enjoying it and I'm glad I did. I want to play it more. But God, look at how much progress we've made throughout this series so far. Oh, that's so nice to see. It's like those fucking two motherfuckers. I'll fix them. I'll have to fill them in. But yes. Hey, Saucy Bread Basket. Don't know why you're saying sorry. But anyway, thank you all for quiet, Belle. Thank you all for coming. And it's Thursday tomorrow. Probably won't do a stream. I might do a stream in the day tomorrow. We'll see. Well, I don't know. Maybe. I'll see what happens tomorrow. If not, I will. Ooh, actually, I'm thinking. So this week's a bit different because obviously I'm doing the 24-hour stream on Saturday at 4 p.m. with Dan. I don't know if I'll do a watch party on Friday. I might. I think I might. Maybe a little one. Or I might just do a little... I don't know. I'll see. I'll see how I'm feeling. I might skip it. I might skip it. I might do a little stream of the day, or I might do a little stream of the day tomorrow, but I might... This may be my last stream till next week, potentially. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see. But yes, thank you all for coming. I hope you have a lovely evening. Do a watch party during the show. We'll see what happens. Fuck it. I don't know. That's Dan. It's his stream. Anyway, bye. Kiss.